Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Happy Labor Day weekend for anybody that has like kind of the weekend off. Let me turn off my overheads. Today is the Subregionals finals, which is a good thing for or rather it's a big thing because the people who are able to get to the top 8 get a guaranteed invite to Tactician's Cup number 2, as well as the trials. So I'm a little bit late because my mother-in-law, today is her birthday, so celebrating her birthday in the morning and noontime. But I'm here. Let's go ahead and spectate and hop on board with some folks. I'm gonna pull up my notepad. Let's see. So, Ages, Ascension of the Ages 2, day 3, and we're gonna be going into the round of 64. It looks like, and I think they're gonna play 2 games and then cut. So I guess we're just waiting for the main lobby to start because I was watching alongside them. I guess we could actually hop into a different lobby as well. This lobby with Rainplosion is pretty good. Maybe we just hop on board there. Let me get out here a second. All right. Okay, getting squared away. Give me a sec. This is game 1, round of 64. We're going to be playing how many games today? We're going to be playing 7 games. Oh, wow. It's going to be a lot. I'm going to go ahead and transition here. There's a lot of good players that are going to be playing in this tournament today. We got Rainplosion, Cookies OP, and Shoma and Pun. They're the top performers from the previous days. There's some bonus points that carry over. But you might notice there are a lot of kind of regulars. I call them the regulars of these tournaments. They make it to Tactician's Trials very consistently. Some of them make deep runs in cups. They're also often people who hit, you know, anywhere between mid to high challenger, depending on the patch. So yeah, and then there's some regionals caliber players. So Rainplosion being one of them, Clear, Biribiri, Vanilla, StellarMinhee, so on and so forth. There's this handful of really good players here. Okay. So this is game 1. This is flexible. Oh, this is upgraded champion. Who do we have here? We got flexible, we got high horsepower, Papa Lev. Okay, we got Zap Attack. All right. I see we have some excellent players in the lobby so far. 2 hero augments. All that shimmers. Amazing amount of econ. Fortune for Rainplosion. Worth the wait. Zoe. You know, worth the wait apparently is not that bad in the stats. Like a 4.6. What, Red Dragon? How you doing? How are you doing? Worth the wait. Apparently averages like a 4.6 in the stats. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Rain's selling everything. She had her Zoe 2 on her bench. Sells at 30. She wants nothing to do with win streaking here. The Epoch player on the other side is Papa 2. We got Papa Lev and Papa 2. A couple of dads. Do I have to cheer for dads now because I'm a dad myself? Maybe. Probably how the rules work. 7 Blitzcranks. Oh my gosh. Dino has 7 Blitzcranks already. That's crazy. Or rather, is it Papa Lev that has it? Papa Lev is the Blitzcrank player. Wow. 7 Blitzcranks already. So he's going to try to play the Veigar. I think Veigar caps really, really high with Blitzcrank because you can play for Nora and you just have like a really strong portal. So basically you play these units here and then you add in Nora, and then Tarek is a Bastion that goes with Nunu. And so you have like a 3 Honeymancy. You can even play 5 if you want. I don't think it's crucial. And then when you get Yuumi onto Vhagar, I think this is the strongest way you can cap Vhagar in general. I personally don't like playing Vhagar dry. So. Minhee is playing high horsepower. High horsepower is still like a composition that people play like Ahri around a lot, and he has adaptive, so I imagine he's gonna be thinking about that. I don't know if he's gonna lean into the Bastion variation, like the 6 Bastion variation. A lot of times people just play 4 and then they play for tempo. So we'll see. We will see. What lobby is this? This is the lobby 2. What up, Silverclaw? Okay. So the question will be, what are people going to angle outside the hero augments? I think Rainplosion is probably going to play Kalista. More people have been playing for Karma and Rise, but I think those comps don't have as high win rate as Kalista. So you still ultimately play for Kalista because she has the highest win rate. And with Fortune, you don't really want to play Fortune into like a Karma line that plays for second a lot. Like Karma is consistently good if you can get the upgrades, but she does tend to struggle against other high cap boards unless you hit everything. And Kalista is a little bit more consistent for the win out. So she goes for bow and rod. That's going to be squared away. This person looks like with worth the wait is going to also contest Ahri, and that might get in the way of Minhee. The Minhee, you know, he could play anything. He can slam BT here, go BT Archangels, play Bastion Kalista as well. So that would be 2 Kalista players. We got Mage player from Papa Lev, and then Dino Dan also holding Vhagar. It'd be very surprising if he chose to commit to Vhagar with Epoch. It's probably just like a best board scenario here. If he ends up staying on Vhagar, he's going to basically try to contest the Blitzcrank player, and I think that's like really bad move. Hello, let me know if you need any information about the format or stuff. I have the score sheet in front of me. So, yeah. I will put the Aegis stream in my title. Mainstream at Aegis Esports TFT. All right. There you go. In case people want to see what else is happening on the main broadcast because they're doing their whole production and everything as well. Stream title updated. All right, Rocky Ryu. Shapeshifter opener. Last Whisper. So this is a Varus commit.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And I think Varus is a really safe pick right now. But the interesting thing is that if he gets dropped to Rageblade, he could actually just still play Kalista. I think Rageblade Last Whisper is very open-ended because you could just play those items on Smolder. Like, you could play it temporarily on Varus 2, then move those items to Smolder and try to transition up. I don't think it caps that high without the, right augments, but it's still very solid for top 4. Mitten, thank you for 6 months. What up, Quail? How you doing? How's your ladder climb, buddy? Okay, great start. Oh my god! Blitzcrank 3? Zoe 3 is worth the wait. Like, this makes sense, right? You get so many Zoes, so like that's fine, but that is so early. And what this does is it makes it so that Minhee's gonna hit early. And it's gonna make it that the other players hit early as well. Wait a second, Scholar Emblem, flexible. Okay, if you hit Scholar Emblem though, that means you're playing Rise. Or Scholar Rise. I'm not gonna lie, 4 Scholar Rise. Okay, it's GG. 4 Scholar Rise is something that I'm not entirely sold on, in the sense that it feels like if you play 4 Scholar, if you don't have Milio, you're playing. You just don't. Your primary. You're solo carrying Rise a lot. You can try to play like the Nami variation. I guess maybe if you have multiple emblems, it can help you get there. But you just can't really fit like everything cleanly without sacrificing a lot of frontline. Unless you hit like Carrick 2 and stuff like that. So Minhee hits Lilia 3 very easily. Went for 4 Bastion. He rolled a 20. Still very rich, relatively speaking. Ah, never mind. 20. I thought I was saying 30 out loud in my head. 20 is a little bit lower than you would like, but it's all good. Rainplosion. Still loose streaking very cleanly. Trait tracker. Oh, this is not the flexible player. Okay, Rocky Ryu's spot here. Rocky Ryu item collector is a really common pick, but it's not strong right now. It's just strong later. So if you want something that's like for the immediate, if you would take something for the immediate, it would be something like Martyr. But item collector, I mean, it does give you a little bit of stats now. It gives you what? 40. It gives you 60 AP and 380 AP. I mean, that's not that amazing, but it scales a lot. We got potions for KB9. Rainplosion takes Golem, wow, and gets an Aegis. Aegis is not particularly forcing you into one direction, so pretty open-ended. Capricious Forge for this person. When Capricious Forge backline, that's a little bit strange. Usually you play Capricious Forge on a melee unit because there's so many mixtures of defensive things and items that are for melee champions. You get Anima Visage Hull Crusher on RE2, doesn't do much, but I don't hate the pick. Rainplosion on a 7 loss here, very nice. Okay, everything's just holding serve. The shapeshifter player is still pushing tempo. He leveled this. Oh, Rocky went to 7. He plays 6 shapeshifter. I see. How much gold has this printed? 3. So this is the really interesting thing about a reroll meta and the hero augment is that this actually happens a lot, especially if you take Mogul's Mail and you have no secondary item to slam, because hero augments like Poppy and Lilia just like burst, so you actually don't get a lot of individual hits because Mogul's Mail still needs to get hit like 35 times, right? This is Zoe 3. Like, will it even proc the 35, or will Zoe just kill it? Looks like it'll get there, but 4 gold so far, pretty low value. What up, Raptor? How you doing, buddy? Hello, Luch. Cash out for Rain. No, she's going to make sure she loses. I think with Fortune, you generally want to start trying to win around 8 to 9 to 10. But like 10 is definitely win. 8 is when you can win and you're not like super upset about it. But 7 is a disaster. Rain's thinking about this Fiora, but she can also take up another bow. Oh
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, I was not expecting that. I know that she has Rage Blade slammed. Okay, is she taking? She must be taking this for defensive item. We'll check in with Rain Spot here in a sec. Homu, thank you for the 10. Worth the wait? Yeah, worth the wait. Interesting. Okay, so right now Rain is playing Rise and Vest. Okay, is she gonna try to commit to Rise off of Fortune? Oh, she did have an Anvil. Morello. Okay, so Rageblade Morello. Interesting. I didn't expect her to commit to Rise, but this could be the fact that she's looking around and seeing other people might be playing Callista and she wants to get off of it, and Fortune could theoretically just play anything. Worth the wait. Potions. Zoe carry from KB9. Rain not slamming Morello. She's trying to actually not win. I think if she did, she would kill. Oh, minus 2 HP. At least, who knows? Maybe she actually could have like killed those units, stayed alive, and casted one more time. So she's gonna go for a 10 loss, which is totally fine. I go for 10 loss a lot. And there's a Callista and a Fiora. That's really hard to not hold. So she's gonna hold that for now. Rocky, in the meantime, the aggressive 3-2 level to 7 has paid off. The only issue is sometimes you're in this situation and you have to just hold, like, you have to carry like Olaf with these items. And if you're like playing Olaf and Namzi, Olaf Twitch, and you don't hit Varus, you just fall off really hard. So that being said, no one really plays Varus, right? Like Varus, if I were, so I watched a lot of the China VODs yesterday night to make a YouTube video, but also to draw some inspiration. They play like no Varus, but I think that that's because in general, no one's trying to angle Varus. It's just like something that they could play if they have like a really good spot for it, like Frost or Pyro. Straight up shapeshifters into Varus is like a top 4 line. Rocky could be in a spot where they're so far ahead that they just kind of hit and push 9, and this is a spot. Oh my god, they're naturalling everything. This is a spot where I could imagine them actually doing better than just top 4 though. Like, I think this is one of the things about shapeshift that's underrated. You win stage 2, stage 3 very easily. The fact that he 100 streaked was also really big, and he was able to get pretty good augments. Like, he's not just like falling off because he took like Band of Thieves or something like that. And then you can cap really high if you can get the 5 cost. Chojin. Where's the redemption? All right, here we go. Rainplosion. List of pair. Target dummies. Gwen pair. So it looks like she's going to commit to Callista. Finds Rakan. Okay, has the preservers in. No 2 stars yet. That's okay, though. A lot of times 1 stars can be good enough. 2 stars really high roll. Okay, gets a good board. He made something. 22. Takes a Crown Guard. Okay. And that's fine. I think this should be good enough. This opponent does not even have items on Karma, like open death cap, something like that. Dino actually making it kind of easy there for Rain. That was a very simple win. Oh wait, she duplicated with close to. Never mind. Okay, Minhee wins versus Rocky. Rocky trying to go for a big level 8. Let's see Rain's cash out. Is she gonna hold on to Gwen pair? She does not. Cash out is Equinox, which actually is kind of good because she didn't have anti-armor. Rejuvenation with Aegis is kind of awkward. Not Today is an item, so she could play Not Today and then try to play it onto Fiora. I don't know how good press the attack is just for the Callista though. Explosive growth. She's gonna use it to go to 9. Rocky went to 8 and hit Varus 1 and is just stopping. TG for Rain. I feel like I would have maybe taken Not Today, but explosive growth because she knows that she wants to get to 9 and ultimately cap out and win. And you have to remember one thing, that in this tournament, a lot of these players like Rainplosion, she does not care about 5th or lower in the tournament. She's aiming for top 4 or better so she can play Tactician's Cup and not have to play Trial. So her entire goal, like a lot of the games and angles that she's going to play today, are to play for not just the 4th, but like highest win rate on top of AVP. Okay, looking good. Nasus pair as well, which is huge. Rocky did roll a little bit. So when I play shapeshifters and oh wait, she had little buddies. We need to get that Elise back, and then stuff like this. Wait, Elise is just better than Nico or Swain here for the little buddy value. Oh no, we have Elise in. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Okay. Swaps out the Nasus. Ifu, good to see you. Okay, Nasus does end up proccing. I think in these kinds of instances, on a 1-star unit, solo frontline for the Moguls for the greed is a little bit too much. I think Rocky is now encountering the issue that I talked about, which is shapeshifters at this stage of the game. Unless you hit two, like your bears 2 and everything like that, you start to fall off. And Rocky's trying to fast 9, which I think is ambitious. Like you guys watched me do this, right? And I lost out. I had the same exact thing. I had like 90 something HP going to stage 4, and then just like I just bled out for the rest of the game and got like 6 or something like that. You just can't compete. Everyone else has 3-star. They either have 3-star hero augments, or you're going up against Fortune, or you're going against people that hit like the Karma 2, Gwen 2, Fiora 2, and you just can't compete. You just can't compete at all. So solo fun ever makes sense without Gargoyle here. I don't think in stage 4 there's just too much burst. In the early stage of the game, when people are playing, you know, Zoe 2 and Cassio 1 and like an Ash 2, like sure, like because they tickle, but I'm not so sure about it right now. Gwen pair. Oh, it's Gwen 2. Fishbones Monozane, a little bit awkward. If you look at the stats, Blacksmith's Glove is actually better on Fiora than it is Gwen. I think Gwen actually has a lot of things about it that she doesn't want to use. There's some really good artifacts in her, but from what I remember, if I looked, from my memory serves correctly, I'm pretty sure you'd much rather have it on Fiora. That being said, Gwen 2 is Gwen 2. And also this person's still playing Varus 1. I'm starting to think Rocky's about to do the Frodan special. 100 streak into a bot 4. That used to be called a few different names in T. Oh wait, Rain lost? Rain lost to KB9. Little buddy 6 wit. Whoa. Oh, Fiora must. She must have gotten punished by her positioning. Her positioning must have like let Fiora get to the back line and snipe Callista. And if she snipes Callista, it's just game over. Oh my god. Wait, Rainplosion going 8th here is an utter disaster for her tournament. Oh my god, she's at 1 life. That's such a big deal that she lost. Such a big deal that she lost. And she's at 11, so she's at true 1 life starting in stage 5. If you're at like 13, you could take like a 1 unit loss, you know, but she's at true 1 life. Well, I guess she could take. She might as well lose here, I guess. If she was to lose 1 more time, she would want to lose right here. If you had to lose 1. Oh god, okay. I was saying our anti-heal against Lilia sometimes just keeps healing to full. Yeah. And how many charms are we at? We're at 9 charms. Okay, prediction. Papa Lev or Rainplosion win the lobby. Rocky Yu goes like a 6th. StellarMinhee probably gets like a 4th or a 5th. Maple looks... Oh, flexible Huaith. Whoa, what is it? Okay, I don't know. This guy is like anywhere as high as 3rd or 2nd to like 6th, 7th. Dino is Gwen 2, item collector teaming up. Karma 2. Oh, if he plays Briar on board, I think he's top 4. Okay, one of these Karma players top 4, and I can't tell how good this is because this is such an unusual thing, like worth the wait. Zoe reroll. Rain got to 9. Nasus 2. Okay, pops the cloak off. Really good items on the Fiora. Really good items on the Fiora. Here comes the flexible Scholar Way 3 board. Rain caught a little bit dizzy with items. How far is Even Trout's radius? 3 hexes, I think. Oh my god, we're dead. Oh my god, it's an 8th. It's like it's a hard 8th. Wow. Okay, well, Rocky Ryu is on their way to 7th. Actually, I think I said 6 for this comp. Apparently I overshot it. It's probably a 7th. Dino also hit Fiora too. Okay, so Dino and KB and Papa, I'm predicting to go 3, 4, 5, 6. Rocky, I think, is 7th. He just has no damage. This is the shapeshifter problem in a nutshell. If you don't hit Briar, you don't hit Smolder, you're stuck on Varus 1, you have 0 damage. It wouldn't surprise me if Nico does more damage than does Varus. Let's see it. Let's do it. Okay, hold on. We killed Fiora. I mean, we're going up against Zoe and Fiora here. That's actually pretty... Still doing, like, decent here. Oh my gosh. Wait, we lost. We still lost the Zoe carry. That's not good. Holy, double Ascension Gwen. I remember hearing on a TFT podcast last night that Equinox was the worst Radiant item. I mean, it's not... I don't think it's the worst Radiant item this set, but yeah, it was not good last set. But in general, it wasn't a bad item for Rain because she didn't have Last Whisper. I have to like look at her spot a little bit closer because I'm pretty sure 8th was avoidable this game, but I just don't know how. I would have to go back and look at it. Wasn't Ryu your second choice for first? No, I actually said Ryu is going bot 4. Like Ryu had 100 HP at 4-1, and I said Ryu's going 6. So, and I actually apparently overshot it because Ryu looks like he's going 7. Yeah. Oh man. The thing that I feel bad for Rocky because if you 100 streak and go 7th, you're just tilted. You're just tilted. Like I don't know what to say. You had like 50, 60 gold at 4-1, 100 HP, 6 shapeshifter, and somehow you just like lose, die. That's a tilter. Now this board is something else. Like I've never seen Scholar Hui reroll. Maple cooked. 89 worth the wait. Potions into little buddies also cooked. Like I'm never clicking worth the wait in tournament, so props to them. Papa Lev really far off Vagar 3. Never mind. I don't think he's winning the lobby anymore. Oh no, it's Diana too. Oh wait, we hit Varus too though. We hit Varus too. Hit Varus too. Oh god, but like they have so much DPS and we have Varus. No. Okay. You want to fight? Oh, it was a ghost fight. Dino lost. Papa Lev lost. Minhee barely wins. Snaps KB streak. How could Ryu save the spot? Ryu had to roll down really hard in 8 for Varus 2. He just hit Varus 2 at 5-5, and he needed to hit it at 4-2. He basically lost. They basically lost 8 fights in a row, and you need to roll on 8. You need to roll on 8. Until you hit either Smolder or Briar. Like, it sounds dumb, but you kind of need to hit Briar or Smolder on 8 to be okay with Varus 1. in my opinion. But okay, this is a ghost fight. Papa versus KB9. This is a really close fight here. Diana. It's Diana too, but with kind of scuffed items. Oh my god, this Six Witchcraft. No way, Six Witchcraft wins this? Oh, it's so close. Holy cow, that was really close. Wow. Reroll Zoe, huh? Hey, look at this. Save. Rocky actually beat Dino and all of us. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. 99 lost 98 HP to get to this point. If a single thing went wrong in our streak, we were 7th guaranteed. That is so crazy. Also, I'm surprised that Dino lost. Dino's board looked kind of good. Preserver, Karma 2. Classic Karma. Classic Karma. There might have been some other things like charms that I didn't see. It's entirely possible that someone gets like Dragon, or someone takes an Econ charm and someone takes like summon from Animate Bench or something like that. Charms are such a big part of late game fights. Hey Frodan, looking cutie today. Did you do something to your hair? I mean, I ruffled my fingers through it a little bit. But I did not do anything with my hair special today. Never in doubt, it was definitely not a stressful top 4. We'll take it. I mean, lesson learned. You saw the difference between all I noticed is that we hit Varus 2 and all of a sudden we started winning fights. And now we have Pyros. Now our board is really good. Now this board might actually win out, which is hilarious because I was like saying like, oh, this is 7th. But now he has 8 Shapeshifter. And oh wait, never mind. He's just playing a temporary. We're just playing a temporary emblem here. If we can get Smolder 2 with this Pyro, we can actually win. Okay, so Minhee went for Bastion with Rise backline. That's fine. Kalista was hard to hit. And Maple just keeps scaling and scaling and scaling. Do you guys think Flexible might be the best gold augment ever made? I'm thinking it's like this, or like Binary Airdrop is like one of them from set 6. Golden Quest. Oh, but the thing is, Flexible wins more often than Golden Quest does. Binary was silver. I mean, yeah, but like it had the longest time at gold tier as well. Oh, we might be cooked. Dude, Rocky is about to go the craziest 100 HP into 8 loss, into fast 9, into stabilize barely at 5-5 off of the carousel, into a win out. That's insane. 2 HP, 2 HP. If we lost one fight by 2 more units, it was over. Wasn't Binary Prismatic? It was a gold for a while, yeah. All right, no charm for Rocky. No charm for Rocky. Versus Lightning Strike. I don't know how we got here. I would rather have a charm than nothing. But yeah. This is very clearly some kind of charm diff. Okay. I don't know exactly what happened there, but okay. Fun game, fun game. Let's see what's going on in the main broadcast. On the main broadcast, we got Flames, Biribiri, Predator, and Movie. Okay, and then also in other lobbies, this is the current main broadcast, right? here. Let me see here. I'd be so mad at the lobby if I was Maple. Couldn't you slap in the set? Yeah. I mean, that is such a huge swing. The fact that Rocky was able to go from 7th into a second is such a big swing. Like Rainplosion right now is just sitting there like like hating life, or hating TFT life rather. Because she also had a dramatic swing. Like her fortune spot, like the fact that Rainplosion went 8th in that spot is such a big deal. Such a big deal. Oh, 10 portal. Oh, well, Ginsu just has 10 portal. We just look over here, level 10. 10 portal units. Amazing. Well played. All right. Let me look at the exclamation point scores. All right. So this is Ascension 2. This is sub-regional. It's ending today, September 1st. What other lobbies are happening? Let's go ahead and take a look. Where's Clear? Clear's in this lobby with Nuge. I should probably go watch that one as well. That's a good one. Subzeroark is playing in this. He's 3rd. We're watching lobby 8 right now on main. Cookies OP, Hanako, Neonify, Upset Max. All right, so I guess after this game, we'll catch up with Nuge and Clear.
These reroll comps in 14-17, and Flames actually in an okay, or excuse me, Sir Biribiri in a pretty good spot here. Our lab rat here. But a lot of anti-heal coming down. Nunu buying a little bit of time, but the Jack just ripping right through them.
You know, the people that cast Ascension of the Ages and also stuff like that, the casters are very passionate. I actually, the one thing I'm kind of sad about with the main broadcast going down is that there were some really passionate TFT casters that really want to make TFT casting like a thing that they do, and Riot just like killed it. There's just no such thing as being like a TFT caster anymore.
So much just between how high that Rage Blade was stacked.
Top 4, okay. Bastion Cassio
with Biribiri going on 4, and you're a little bit disappointed for
she cooked. She cooked.
To be feeling good at 3.
Absolutely.
You know, you would have loved to see that, but I guess it's true. 1 cost rerolls and 2 costs are still doing very good. Flames was
Jax Ash.
Board, though. This is that multi-striker comp, that Ash. You know, we've not seen a lot of this. You know, in the current meta, this was probably not something you had come into, but a great read from them.
I'm a big fan of it. This is my favorite reroll.
Now with Arcana 3,
this is my favorite non-hero augment reroll.
True damage for this Ash.
I love playing Ash Jax.
Shred is just there.
Ripped right through movies comp. What can
I don't know how, but every Ash reroll comp is always so fun. Set 6 was fun. Reroll Ash. Set 3 was fun. Set 4 she was a 4 cost. Set 5. I don't remember what she was in set 5. Set 6.
That's the problem with those kinds of.
I already said it. She was a 2 cost. That was fun. Set 7.
The Portal 10 player does take it away. Kudos. I mean, kudos.
Oh, she was a Dragon Mancer Jade. Oh, no one rerolled Ash.
Designed this though, right? Is if you
what was set 8 Ash? Does anyone remember?
I will go on record and saying
I prefer Kassadin to Jax. The problem with Kassadin is that you're so tempo oriented and augment dependent that if you kind of and
you still gotta get to level 10, right?
Kassadin gets griefed a lot. What up, cookies?
You still gotta get there, right?
New Ash goes pew pew. I mean, I liked it. I think I've liked every Ash reroll. Ever. TFT.
Right?
Although I don't think there was a set 7 Ash.
And then what do you do with it? That step 2, and it was managed very, very well. On the other side of things, just a couple of really
okay. Let me make sure I have everybody here who's
players weren't able to kind of figure it out.
In sub-regional,
the lessons that they're going to take into the future.
Because I need to get them all in one.
We saw the Bastion reroll.
One folder so I can watch them.
You know, even batch before. So we're still seeing that the reroll can still do very well. But you just have to be aware and play to what is around, because you know, if you don't have multiple damage sources, if you're all in on something like that Ash reroll, you really have to make sure that Ash you know, and has some
Vanilla.
other way to spread the damage out. Again, I would have loved to see the 15 to 20k that she put it at the end there, but if you're only single targets, you may not be fast enough to do something like the Portal 10.
I think these are all the people that I have that will follow for today for Subregional. Looks like everyone's out of game.
For throwing that stat in there.
Ash stand. Oh, I mean, look, they're gonna put Ash in every single TFT set until the end of time. Mordog can confirm. They've already promised and sworn that every TFT set has to have Ash.
Players are going to have to use this break effectively to really kind of evaluate what's coming next.
So you might as well embrace it. I got What the Forge multi reroll and it was very fun. I agree.
Every single game counts here.
What the Forge is very funny. One comp that I think What the Forge might be really good in, like very, very low key,
We'll see you back after the break.
is Warriors, but don't do that. Don't do that unless you're like willing to go 8th. 5-minute break for what? Oh god. All right, let's go ahead and update scores. 5-minute break. I mean, I guess we can do. Oh wait, I have some little legend egg codes to give out. Okay. We're still waiting on one lobby. Is it Shoma's lobby? No, Shoma's out of game. They just have to report it. Okay. Nightbot TV. Okay. Giveaway code. Okay, I'm forcing What the Forge Warriors. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna type the giveaway code as a set number. It's gonna be set like number, and I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna reveal it, and then roll. What set was my favorite Ash? Like period. What set was my favorite Ash ever? Just type the like, for example, if you think it's set 1, you would type set 1. If it's set 6, you would say set 6. If it's set 5, set 4, set 2, it would just be like that. So just type that, and that's the giveaway. We can't see. Yeah, that's the whole point. I give an edge to whoever is guessing it correctly. This is like a giveaway. Yeah. Okay, no. It's you would type the number like this. Don't no space guys. No space. Because it has to be one word. It's a key word. It's a key word. Yeah, exactly like this. Set 1, set 3, set 4. Some people are just guessing. Oh wait, I see some people saying the right ones. All right, the answer is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is set 4. Congratulations. All right, let's go ahead and roll it. I'll give you 3 seconds to enter if anyone. There's only 22 people. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Kyutane and Mahuja. Nice. I gotta keep a notepad of that. Kaio. Hey, wait, Raptor, you got it? And Mahuja. I guessed right, but I didn't win. Sorry, Mort. But good intuition. All right, are they in game for game number 2 yet? They're not. Okay. I guess we'll do another. I actually have like a couple dozen codes.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Horned Frogs 2018. Okay. Let's see. A new giveaway. Let me see. How about? I guess wrong, but got an entry anyways. Oh. Wait, I don't even know how that worked. All right. How about? What set did I start casting TFT in? If you guys can remember. Same thing, but it's like a set number. What set did Frodan start casting TFT in? And I'll reveal the answer in like 10 seconds. Yeah, a minute and a half. People are getting the lobbies. Do they wait for each game? They actually have multiple. Don't they play 2 lobbies in the same? Oh no, they're reshuffling after each game. Oh man, I see. All right, real quick, we'll recap. Yojicho, Gregthunder, Ginsu, Hanako, Oreya, Paddlestar, Maple. They're currently right now in the lead. Top 4 people from this tournament today get a direct invite to Tacticians Cup 2 and $1,500 moving all the way down, and Tacticians Trial starts. So, okay, the answer is set 2. I started casting in set 2, and wait, why? There's only okay, yeah, set 2. I started casting in set 2. Only 12 people guessed it correctly. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Demacian Raptor TFT and Con Raider 6. That's kind of suspicious, man. What? I don't even know how that works. Dude, he's won multiple of these entries as well. If you guys missed it, let me see. When I first started casting TFT, I casted with Doa. It was a Fandom Legends tournament, and it was the first time that I casted with Doa. I remember watching new players who were on the rise, like Duo Q Abuser and Grand Vice 8. Do they have VODs of this? They don't. TFT Fandom Legends set 2. I guess they have no VODs of this tournament. It just never existed. No. But of course, Duo Q Abuser became known as DQA. So. Oh wait, Raptor just drops the code in the chat. Oh my god, who wants my egg? Okay, if you don't actually know how to redeem code, Riot Games redeem code. You should just have this bookmarked. But you just go to shop.riotgames.com/redeem. Just bookmark this, and anytime someone's like free code, you know, I'm just gonna enter it. You guys are too lazy. Boom. Redeem code. Sorry, this code has already been redeemed. Oh, wow, what the heck? You guys are so fast.
Yeah, you can bounce back from it, but it has to be a hit to, you know, the mental of a player like that who is so used to coming so close.
Yeah, let's refresh and look at the scores here in a sec.
And like you said, it was a literal 8th for Rainplosion, who came into
all right. All right, how? So Cookies went 4th, but is right now in 10th. Top 10 here. Look at some of the favorites here. Shoma went bot 4. Humbug went bot 4. Rainplosion went 8th. Good thing she has bonus points, but she's gonna need to do very well. Vanilla went 7th. Upset Max went 8th. TFT Mobile 28376464 hashtag weird.
6 points told me they had like a decent game 1, maybe falling just short of that top, you know, of that.
All right.
Just short of maybe the first place. So
interesting.
Between Rainplosion and Subzeroark and Maple, who have all been, you know, we've seen them in the last, you know, sub-regional section. I think these are all the players that are probably likely to dominate this.
All right, looks like they're in game for the next one. Let me look at the lobbies and then we'll spectate. So the next lobbies, let's see. Nuge started. Nuge's in lobby 1 with Vanilla and Puns, pretty good. Lobby 2, Cookies, Upset Max, Shoma. Lobby 3, lobby 4. I'm trying to go quickly because I have to hop into a spectator mode. Lobby 5, lobby 6, lobby 8. Oh, lobby 8's good. Rainplosion, Subzeroark. Oh, they're being held for the main broadcast. Let's go to lobby 8. Wait for them to yap a little bit. Lobby 8.
This is probably one of the more if you've been following along.
Best thing about this tournament is that they make last place make the lobby. Oh, that's funny.
Exactly who they are and what they're capable of. But
all right.
I'm mostly watching.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and bookmark this just in case I win a giveaway. All right.
That tells me something went just kind of horrifically wrong. A player like that doesn't just end up in 8th place on game 1. Something must have gone incredibly awry. Maybe you were
this sub-regionals feels a lot stronger than the last one. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Okay, it's a... Oh, man. How long are they going to wait for it? Because we could usually catch, like, the last 5 minutes of something.
They end up playing in game 2.
Yeah, nowhere to go but up. I think that's what we're watching for with Rainplosion. Like you said, someone that's been in the scene for so long.
Why do you do a giveaway that instantly wake up and then it's finished? No one's chatting anymore. Oh, because, I mean, people... One, ads are playing, but 2, people are just...
As well, if you finish in that top 4 and cash prizes for...
People are just, like, lurking. The thing about TFT is that most people are watching this while they're doing something else.
First place in their first game.
Yeah, Maple
like
ended up having a
a lot of people have my stream as like something to have on while they're doing something else.
Isn't easy.
Like playing TFT or maybe they're doing their laundry or maybe they're just hanging out.
Those top days, making it towards the final days is difficult. Came into today actually barely making the cut.
I don't really. My stream isn't necessarily like, unless I'm co-streaming something. I guess I am technically co-streaming something or like doing commentary of it, but unless I'm like actively trying to do something that wants your attention, like a podcast. I mean, even the podcast, you're probably doing something else. I usually make my content something that people second window or second monitor.
You're happy just to see $20 to come to you at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And as far as kind of in-game, the compositions that we saw some that we were kind of expecting to, right? You're kind of high-capped some of your golden quest board. That pot of gold really accelerated the back half, right? Couple two early. I mean, like you said,
are they still not starting?
If you were able to hit that, if you were able to
is going on? They're taking forever.
Board to level 10, it is a bit of an auto win, which is
I got this. Shit. Okay, I found some more folks to move into the sub-regionals. Okay, lesson learned. Main broadcast is like 10 minutes behind. All right, we got spectate finally going in.
Nobody actually caught any of the particular hero augments. Like
my lobby isn't even made yet. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Because they're so similar and easy to play when you're playing reroll comps. Everybody's been playing reroll comps for the last patch or so, and considering those are so similar, and
like that's kind of the big difference between maybe like some of my streams versus like Soju. A lot of people who watch Soju are very active because they just want to keep spamming in his chat, and he keeps baiting you into spamming in this chat because he keeps saying like he just keeps egging on his viewers the whole time. I have a question. How come NA players skip Gwens on the rolldowns? Dude, I don't skip Gwen on my rolldown. Are you kidding me? I buy every Gwen ever. But I only find one or two at most. So, like, that's my problem. I can't ever hit this Gwen 2 unit. She doesn't actually exist.
It doesn't really matter as much. You've in all likelihood committed to something else. But we did see...
Lobbies have to wait for a Discord ping, which takes 5 minutes after lobbies are made. I see. At least Raptor's a bit spammy. Yeah, the people that spam my chat the most are my mods. So lesson learned. If you want to be a mod in my chat, you just have to spam like a lot.
You need to make sure you hit the Arcana 3 and 4 so that your 3-stars can do the work.
All right, here we go. Looks like they're in game, and so are we. By the way, thanks for your tier list. I'm using it a lot and helped me get into TFT at all. Oh, that's actually really good to hear. If you guys checked out our podcast, is our new podcast episode out? Let me see. YouTube.com/@TFT Academy. It's not out yet. We do have a new podcast episode out though. Probably I think it's for our patrons. Let the spamming begin. Oh yeah, I mean honestly, if you guys spam chat, wait, trainer golems. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. I was thinking about making some commands where if enough spamming happens, we give away Little Legend egg codes, but like I haven't figured out a bot on how to do that yet. I need someone to program a bot to do that. Fairy with Scholar and Portal. Pyro Blaster Bastion. So that's Shen plus Varus. What? Pyro Blaster Vanguard. Arcana Blaster Preserver. Wait a second. This is the 6 Ezreal front. This is the 6 that you play Vanguard Ezreal. This is the 6 Blaster at frontline Ezreal line. All right, Catmim knows what to do. Wait, another portal? There's 2 portal scholars? What the heck? Chrono Witchcraft. Chrono Witchcraft plus like Fairy. What the heck? This is Warrior, Witchcraft, and Eldritch. and another portal plus frost. Everyone just has portal, pyro, blaster, or witchcraft. Wouldn't you be so happy if you just like, I guess like one person could technically play like Eldritch or something like that, but helps on the way. Just Maple. Look at Rainplosion spot. I have to stay here for the item choice here. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just Rage Blade. Oh wait, I see. Because we're playing around this instead. Oh, even Shroud Slam? I was not expecting that. Oh, we're just playing Callista? Oh, wow. Okay. I was not expecting that at all. Even Shroud Slam. But when you do iron assets, it's not that far fetched. I'm just surprised by it as all. Okay, take stationary support into Last Whisper Slam. Eldritch, didn't we learn that this is dog shit? Oh yeah, but like, isn't this one of the spots where like Trainer Golems is one of the few situations you can ever play it? Like, no matter how bad something is in TFT, like, how bad do you guys think Eldritch is? 7 Eldritch. Okay. It's a 5.0, but it still wins 8% of the time. Like, surely, okay, even at GM plus, 7% of the time. Trainer Golems has to be one of the spots where like you can think about actually doing it, because it just breaks the rules of the game. In the words of Dish Soap, the mighty world champion himself, Trainer Golems is the land of fake comps. There's no such thing as a real comp in Trainer Golems, because you just get +3 on emblem. So like you can play fake comps like Eldritch. Eldritch is a fake comp. Like, why not? Like, you know what this is? This is 7 Eldritch plus Warrior Neela plus Karma, because you play Karma as a dual carry with the Incanter. Oh wait, no, Karma is a Chrono. Never mind, I'm an idiot. How about plus Fiora? There it is. Oh, sold. Hey, probably not. It doesn't sound that good. It doesn't sound that good. Did they ban Flexible from being picked on Trainer Golems? Is that a thing? I know that they've disabled certain possible combinations, but it's not possible to get Flexible on Trainer Golems, right? That's the 10 Eldritch win rate. Okay, hold on one second. All right, I'm gonna filter at Challenger Plus since everyone's all picky about it. I'm gonna go with 7 Eldritch. And then I'm going to take out Eldritch or 10 Eldritch. Okay. Listen, you guys. 7 Eldritch. Wait a second. Hold on. At Challenger level only, Eldritch has been played 450 times, and it top 4 50% of them. How about if we just filter for only NA? Yeah, look, another 50%. You know what? It might not even be that bad. Honestly, in Trainer Golems, you aim for top 4. That's actually pretty good. Bro, if you have 7, how do you have 10? Oh, I thought I was filtering for 7 plus. My bad. Don't they need school mascot to make it? Yeah, maybe. But like, you know what? You can't hit if you don't have Eldritch in. You can't hit school mascot. You think they're just gonna offer you school mascot on 4-2 if you don't have Eldritch in? Game's not that bad. My last game I got Flexible on Trainer Golems. Okay, so you can. Neela 2. Oh, I think he's just playing Warriors. Witchcraft Warriors. Just put these items onto a Neela 2. That sounds good to me. Shades, Zillion 2. I mean, I think if I was Shade, I'd probably just play Portal early game and then play into Frost because there's 2 other players that are showing Portal. Although he's saying Rage Blade, so he could theoretically lean into Callista. A lot of people might be thinking the same thing, which is like try not to play into a contested 4-cost line. But everyone's gonna be contesting each other this game. Everybody. Absolutely everybody. Bite. Okay, Shade continuing on the streak. You know, the difference between this kind of tournament and Tacticians, Trials, and Cops is that this is played on the live server. And so when someone is playing this map, you know they paid $500 for this. These fluff of Poros, $200. This Gwen skin, $500. You get to see, because before in tournaments you get them for free because you can just kind of like whatever. But on live server you get to judge their purchase behavior. Anyways, let's go ahead and look at Shade. Oh wait, he also bought the Lulu skin? Is this the new Lulu one or no? It's the base one? Okay. It's not the $500 one. I guess if Shade wins the sub-regional, he can buy the Lulu skin then. Oh no. No. There goes our streak. Rainplosion with the 4 streak to wrap it up. That's huge for her. I watched BoxBox drop $500 for the Bunny Maid map. I feel like they're catering directly to BoxBox. You would think TFT is trying to appeal to like the girl gamers. No, they're appealing to BoxBox and more importantly, BoxBox viewers. Every Riven player is the same. They go through a bunny phase. Leave us Riot supporters alone. No, wait, whoa, what are you talking about? I'm not shaming you guys. I'm proud of you guys. You guys are the ones who keep this game free. Oh wait, Gwen in shop. Like literally the game is free because of you. I think it's the opposite. I think we should celebrate the whales in TFT. Personally. A lot of people get mad like, oh, they're just trying to keep us like average consumers who want to spend $20 on a skin out. And I'm like, yeah, good. Because that way they can keep the game free, like super free. Do you guys understand how big of a deal it is to make a multiplayer game at scale with Riots that is not pay to win? You're paying to lose. You're paying for a disadvantage. When you pay for a cutscene, you are actively paying for a disadvantage because it takes away from your ability to scout and actively interact with your shop. Whenever you are in the cutscene. I worked in mobile game dev, and I just want to tell you something. You get a lot of the consumer behavior of what people think is good for the game isn't actually what lines up to what actually they do. Their purchase behavior. People in strategy games want to pay for power. They do. They just do. You might think like, okay, well that's a bad game. It's like, well, not to a lot of people who have money. They want why do people want to whale for card games? Because they like paying to have that advantage. It's a huge part of it. It's a huge part of it. Why are the card games so expensive? Is because people like that. Anyways, it's a complete tangent. Rainplosion takes blistering strikes. That's good. Frees up her itemization, rolling for days. Mentorship works on the dummy as well, on the golem. I mean, Sehnbon's in a really good spot. You can just Arcana Charm here. 14. pretty much like guys who buy Lambos to keep the Fords and Chevys. Did I say Chevy? Chevy's cheap. Boom. Except cars are also overpriced as well. But yeah, but I see what you're saying. Cheaper. Is combat badges fixed? No, it is not. It is not. Double silver. Okay, so overall, pretty low power lobby for trainer golems. A lot of people contesting each other. Double silver, so there's gonna be like less powerful boards than usual. The board that actually wins is still gonna be strong, but less powerful than usual. Does Find Your Center still give 30 damage amp? I think so, yeah. Okay, Rain's looking good. Mordekaiser 2 with Last Whisper. Oh, no, sorry, Jace 2. I look like Mordekaiser 2 with the hammer. This Jace 2 is a really good item holder. I think Jace is... I might never sell a Jace again. Just saying. Like, before, like, my 4-2 roll down. Jace holds tank items. He holds the AD items. He holds your melee items. Jace Talus. Do you think Riot has the balls to not do Arcane set on set 13? The timing is like almost exactly on the nose or on the dot. What if they're just like, yeah, screw it, set 13. We're bringing back Dragonlands. No, yeah, probably not. Take a look at some of the loose streakers here. Blistering Strikes. Unified. Oh, are we going fairies? I think Maple is leaning towards vertical fairies because the way things are set up, like this is Katarina with these items, and this is like Rageblade Last Whisper. I guess it's still... No, it's still technically... It could be Fiora as well. I mean, Katarina and Fiora can both hold like BT Hodge, and that's fine. So I suppose we're still firmly down the middle here. But we could play 6 fairies plus Fiora. It'd be kind of cool, actually. Splashing a Chrono. I see the vision. And we beat this player. We have a Karma ready to go. Look at Marmle. Subzeroark hit Rise on 6 with the Scholar Portal Spat, and he's bug abusing Find Your Center. I don't even... Is it... If it's not banned, it's not really bug abusing, you guys. That's not really bug abusing. When you guys say things like bug abusing, you guys are actually like... You're making it hard to take people seriously, or you're kind of like doing the whole thing of like, okay, this person is being like... It's like the worst parts of cancel culture type of like where your language is just so extreme that it's hard to take these kinds of things seriously, you know? If it's allowed in tournaments, it's just a stronger than intended augment, and that happens from time to time. Okay, so I have a game going Jinx Wukong on 2 turns. Someone else pivoted and got in the head. I end up competing and killed both of us in a situation. What do you do if you pivot out when you're already half pot committed, or are you just dead? Hey, you know, actually, Rage Shade, Disopen Eye literally did our most recent episode of our TFT Academy on that topic. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. The episode is called How and When to Pivot. 8 hours ago, world champion Dissoap and Frodan catch up about the 14-17B patch to discuss in depth the rapid meta changes of the new patch. Today's topic is a highly requested one. How and when to pivot is not a common occurrence to encounter, but is it one of the flashy things you can do game? How do you pull it off? Also, what do top players mean when they recommend no scout, no pivot? Amazing. Amazing. Thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. Paid chatter. Yeah, this guy's going for Ezreal 3. Wait, Catnip's trying to... He now... but he messed up the build. Where's the Bloodthirster Hodge? He needs Bloodthirster Hodge. 6 Blaster. Oh, he messed it up, man. He messed it up. He went IE Last Whisper. Okay, so we got Pandora's items, Aspiring Epitaph, and Long Distance Battles. Oh, wait. This is the cheater. Hold on. This guy is bug abusing. He disgusts me. Okay. We took Unified. We're trying to roll... Oh, we're staying on 6 and rolling for Neela. I'm generally not a fan of staying on 6 rolling for Neela because it feels like you have to roll for a Kali Neela. And at 7, you get access to forecast odds, so you can actually play Gwen Fiora. Okay, Rainplosion, fast aided, 4 Pyro, Pyro Xerath. Okay. Okay. I can get behind it. Interesting boards. Interesting boards. So range should be able to get to 5 Pyro really easily. Also has Spites. Oh, wow. This board is just crowded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things. 10 things on the board. Marmle still on level 7. It looks like we're rolling on 7. Subzeroark. RE2. I understand it looks like it's nearly always correct no matter what you're building. I feel like in this case, it's not even that good because it's giving him more damage amp, but on a Taric 1. So I feel like it's not even that big of a deal. Like I'm looking at this Find Your Center Taric. I feel like it's you guys are making mountains out of molehills. It's insanely broken to hero augments. Oh, I have no doubt about that. On the hero augments, I'm clicking that shit every time. Sweet Tooth Nunu, yes. High horsepower, yes. Witchy Wallop, yes. Warwick, yes. I mean, you would even just play it on just like Fast 9 Briar. Okay, let's see this blaster player. He's got 6 ways, 4 Ezreals. Oh, not good. There's a lot of people actually playing Ezreal, right, in their portals. The fact that he committed to Ezreal, despite the fact that like there's all these portal players, that is just so unfortunate, man. Okay, we fast aided, and we're playing 4 Chrono. Oh, we are dizzy. We are dizzy. Oh. You see they're making a new hero augment? Yes, I love that. We definitely don't have enough hero augments in this set. Slowly but surely, set 8's return will be upon us. I mean, you guys are talking about it, right? Set 8 was awesome. Wait, Camille's kind of popping off. Come on, Camille. Okay, Camille. Almost. Do 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 do. This guy has 4 Arcana. Okay, so most likely player to win here, Rainplosion, very good spot right now if she can get to 9 and find Smolderino. Sehnbon spot's also very good as well. And he played around like Karma, but like you can actually cap out really, really high with this if you can just get to 9 and play around like Diana, Briar, Morgana, Diana, Briar, Morgana, get 5 Preserver. I'm pretty sure this little buddy's fairy is good, but we have too many 1-stars. So I think this is Maple. I think Maple's dead. Maple looks like we are going 8th. Shade with 7 Frost. Bring back Legends. Okay, unironically, yes, but with the caveat that they change a lot about it. No guaranteed 3 augments, so that everyone just clicks the same 3 augments every single time. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even think I'd be okay with just 1 augment. If it was like 1 augment that you get at 2-1. I have to think. I have to think about it. That's for the riot designers to figure out. It's not me. Wait, I'm just looking around. Everyone has little buddies. Your opponent picks your legend. Ah, yeah, about that. Redemption while playing Exiles. Always a little bit awkward, but it's fine. Okay, Subzeroark. Find your center, Tarek. Okay. Reforge, probably. Goes Vow. Okay, Vow is also fine. That also works. 8 Portal, 4 Scholar. He's playing 4 Scholar with Rageblade? That doesn't seem very good. Oh, he's going up against the Ezreal 2 Hui 2 board though, so he should win this fight. He should win this fight. Catnip. Okay, Catnip is going 8. Wait, Shade is losing out as well. Let's see Shade's board here. Oh, we're stuck on 1-star Olaf. 7 Frost is really dependent on hitting your 4-cost 2-stars. Although we did hit Varus, but this is a fake Varus too because Varus doesn't have the Frost emblem, and so a lot of the power is tied to hitting Olaf too. Legend, just make it on 2-1. It's a 5 pool, different ones of the same category. That's no different from having no legends though, because you're basically guaranteed at least 1 with the reroll system. I mean, I think you could bring back legends, but only be the first augment. I feel like that's actually going to be still very similar to how legends were, because if you still do it, like if you still had Pandora's at 2-1, Portable Forge at 2-1, Ancient Archives at 2-1, you still kind of have the same problems as legends. So I'm not entirely sure. Sehnbon wins here. Sehnbon's probably gonna win the game. He has the Arcana, right? So I said Sehnbon or Rainplosion we're most likely to win at the moment. Blaster player goes 8th. Subzeroark also lost. Oh, what I'm saying is it's random. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they could do it in a really subtle way. Like legends just give you different features. So what if like legend, like one legend, for example, gave you like one extra reroll. One legend gave you, I don't know, like your first item is a component. Instead of like a random component, you know, something like that. Just like different small things that could be really impactful. I don't know if there's enough of them to make them as varied as they were in set 9 though. Okay, Subzeroark is also losing out. I just don't really believe in this setup here, the 8 Portal 4 Scholar. He doesn't have enough DPS. He has Giant Slayer, Morello, Rageblade. That's very low DPS rise. If you're gonna play a 4 Scholar build, you kind of need like Deathcap, Archangels, things like that. Okay, Maple has 9 fairies, so we're online. We are online. Oh, we have Camille too. Oh, geez. I missed that. Okay, wait. Mabel has now entered the conversation for winning the game. Little Buddies, 9 fairy, Camille 2. Armor of Eternal Devotion. 60% increased healing and shielding. Sheesh. Yeah. Okay, the only way this ends up happening is if Camille ends up kind of trolling fights. And she does have some weird targeting from time to time. Okay, nah, doesn't look like we're losing. It might be a 9 fairy win out. What do you think of the fairy changes? I have to look a little bit more in depth into it. Oh, that's such a big upgrade. Because apparently what they're doing is changing the breakpoints. I mean, there's going to be a big patch next patch. Next patch is huge. So, have the augments labeled a type and have legends be those labels. If you select one econ, you get one augment with the econ label. It's not specific signal to have the same augment every time, but it still sets a playstyle. Okay. Okay. I can see it. That's closer to... That's a better idea than what I had. I just don't think that we have enough DPS to... Like, look at this. Camille's just not taking any damage. He's just at full life the entire fight. The only way you can really punish this is if you get, like, 10 portals or something. But because it's double silver, there's, like, almost no chance for someone to get double portal emblem. Subzeroark is dead. Z minus 11? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Wait, Sehnbon ended up losing out. I'm surprised. Oh, we're still on Karma primary carry. Where's our... We're at level 9 and we have no other 5 costs. We leveled to 9 for Morgana and that's it. We're still playing Poppy 1. We need better units than this. We need better units than this. We need Briar. We need Diana. We need Camille. We've been on the same board for a stage or so. I mean, he probably knows this. He's probably just low rolling. Okay, Yuumi is good. Yuumi on oh, he sold his Nora. Oh, okay, I disagree. I think, like, for example, I would cut Witchcraft here and just like I think it was Poppy and then put Yuumi onto Karma. Got Mogul's Mail. You didn't find Xerath? So he was probably hard tunneled on Xerath. Ah, this is a 4th. Dodge. Junington. Wait, am I missing something? That was Camille 1 the whole time. I thought that was Camille 2. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's because she's so tall and this covers the thing. I just thought it was 2-star. This is a 1 and she has so much HP. This is a 1-star Camille, you guys. What the heck? Oh. I didn't know. My bad. Okay, but like, how can you actually tell? You can tell by the markings of their armor. Oh yeah, that's a 1-star Camille. Wait, so use this stable on 1-star Camille? Okay, actually, Pyro can counter this though because of percent execute. It's a huge deal. Okay, how much? What's the damage report? What is the damage report? Tom can cast again? We're living. 1 HP. It's a Rainplosion win out. 1 HP and a dream. Nine Fairy is so bad. Okay. Maple had an entire 1-star board. His board was Rakan 1, Callista 1, Camille 1, Katarina 1, and then like 2-star Lilia. And makes a crazy comeback and then loses one time and then the chat says 9 Fairy is so bad I can't. Wait, where's the unified resistance? Where's the unified? I guess we just want to keep the Camille a little bit safe. I don't think this is enough. Because the thing is, wait a second. Rakan is actually not taking damage at all. Never mind. Can we do it? Okay, we could do it. Never mind. I thought that like Camille's gonna die, so I was like, oh, and Rakan's gonna inevitably fall. But how much HP does this guy have? 4,400. How much damage was it tanked? 24,000 damage. 9 Fairy. I can't. Two champions without items get trench coat. It's kind of useless on these units. Oh, wait. Okay. I was going to say, you could do something kind of woke. You can sell this Camille. It's just selling a Camille pair. But then put the trench coat onto her. And then you put the crown guard onto her for the fight. Oh, man. So you have trench coat and you have 3 armors of the Eternal Devotion. Yeah, but I don't know if that wins the fight. But you could do something kind of woke there. That doesn't work? Oh, okay. Well, okay, never mind then. I had a dream. I had a vision. So you basically just spawn without the item then? Okay. Never mind. I've never tried it, but... Ooh! What is Rain missing? She's missing Nasus 2. She's missing Brian 2. She's feeding. Wow, and there's a pretty big difference between Rainplosion getting first or second here. So I think Rain can't. I think she just has a power level problem. She needs Smolder 2 and to Yumi the Smolder probably. I don't think Varus has hit his limit. Wait, this positioning is favoring Rain a lot. Tom Kench cast again? Tom Kench? Hold on. Hold on. It's looking good. The smite, and the stun. Oh, hold on. Oh my god. The positioning was so good. That Tahm Kench ult, and then he ulted again. And then the spite ended up catching the Rakan before he could cast again. A lot of things about that positioning end up favoring Rain. Okay, basically, like, the Tahm Kench angle was perfect. And then, like, basically, we fed all these... Like, we actually positioned in the way that, like, angled perfectly for it. Like, look at this Tahm Kench, man. He just angles it perfectly to the top right. And then, like, everything is with clumps so that, like, when Varus ults and when it just, like, executes. Yeah. Nine Fairy is so trash. Guys. It, like, okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm just not going to argue. You're right. Nine Fairy sucks. Nine Fairy sucks. True. All right, are we still watching any lobbies? I think we're good. Let me listen to the Aegis Esports.
I don't need to play these, you know, I don't need to worry about being contested in these 2 cost comps.
Yeah, no, exactly. It worked out well for these 2 players. A couple rough eliminations kind of in the mid game, but I think
okay, so we're gonna cut some players now, right? We're cutting from 64 down to
on to lobby 3 we go. That'll do it for you and I.
Oh, never mind. We're gonna do one more top 64. Then we cut 16 players. Then we cut 16 players. Okay, so after game 3 we cut.
Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for supporting us on this channel. Me, 4x4, for Soab and the rest of our production. We'll see you back here real soon. Don't go anywhere.
Take care.
Wow, so polished. Okay, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let's play Bortle, shall we? Do some Bortle action. Every Bortle answer I get correct, we'll give away a little legend egg code. You guys better be cheering for me, because there's some serious prizes on the line. We got eggs. 4 Bastion, 3 Portal. 2 Poppy 2s. Tristana with Rageblade, Runins, and Fairy Queen. Pretty good setup, honestly. Versus Karma 1, Wukong 2. So the question is, can we kill Wukong 2 fast enough? Oh, this person had... Oh. And Brian lands right here. And we have, like, Keepers. And we have Yuumi on Karma. Yeah, I'm going Misfortune. Only 63? I kind of figured it was higher. Cassio 2. Double Rageblade, Karma. We got 6 Shapeshifter and Preservers. What do we have here? We have 1. Oh, this is a Trainer Golem scenario. So we have 6 shape versus 6 shapes. So they have a bunch of HP. Varus 2 versus Cassio 2. Yeah, I'm going Varus 2. This is at 4-1. Holy cow. Because they don't even have... Wait, they only have 1 Augment? This is at 3-1? This is before their second Augment. This guy has Varus too. Varus doesn't kill 6 Shapeshifter fast enough. Are you sure about that, Romantic Rascal? Are you sure about that? This is stage 3-1. Oh, wait, it's Karma 2. Oh. Nah, I mean, that's fake. It's Misfortune. It's like, okay, wait, AI predicted this to win 68% of the time? What? Tahm Kench. Preserver Emblem. Scholar. 6 Sugarcraft, 4 Preserver versus Karma with 6 Witchcraft and a Fiora 1. I'm going with Karma 2. What? 6 Witchcraft with Gwen 1, no item Jinx, Zillion 2, Bard 2 beats this? Wait, what? Okay. What's the stack on Sugar? I guess I technically don't know, but this is definitely not a late game cache. Also, okay, you know what? I think it's bugged. I'm not seeing their augments. There's no way they have all this on 3-1. It's bugged. It's bugged. Like, maybe this person has, like... I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Pandora's Bench, Poppy 3, Lilia 2, BT Archangels. Is it? This has to be the Lilia hero augment. No, wait, it doesn't have to be. 4 Incanter. Karma 2. I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't even really know how good Karma 2 is with 4 Incanter. Honey Mancy Emblem. Are we playing 5 Honey? We're playing 3. Augments actually matter a lot. If this is a hero augment for Lilia, she just one-shots the front line. Okay, I'm down to go with Karma, because this is making me feel like we have... Where's our damage if it's just Lilia? Okay, 94%. Varus 2, Smolder 1, Briar 2 versus 8 Portal, Ezreal 2, Rise 2. Okay, we have the 3 augments. Support is Shroud. We Shroud Smolder. I'm going with Briar 2, Varus 2. 84%. Okay, where are we at? 35 seconds. Level 3 versus level 3. Elise, Shiv, Ziggs versus Jace, Zoe, Poppy. 3 Portal. I'm going to go with the 3 Portal player. 97% of the time. 5 versus 5. Ari 1, Poppy 2 with Forbidden Idol. Seraphine 2 with blue buff Nashers up against Mage. 5 Mages versus Horrible Forge, Poppy, Zoe, Ari. If we had the fairy instead, I'd probably... Oh, we do have Galio too, though. This one's kind of hard to gauge. I think the positioning for Seraphine isn't the best. Like, if Seraphine was on this side, she would actually wipe, but I think I'm gonna go MF anyways. It's just that it's Seraphine 2 and Galio 2. Okay, 82%. Namzi, Mord, Shyvana. What is this? 7 Frost, 4 Hunter versus 6 Bastion, 4 Fairy. Oh, Lilia 3. This has to be a hero augment. Radiant BT. We're playing Namzi 2 carry. Yeah, I'm going Zed. Are people in game? Looks like people are about to get in game. I have to hurry up. Elise 3. Golem hits the Zephyr hits the Rise. It's 5 Eldritch versus 8 Portal. It's 5 Eldritch versus 8 Portal. And we're playing Elise 3. Yeah, I'm going Misfortune. Yeah. Okay, and then finally, Elise 1. Ari 2. Tarek 2. What? How is the real board? Tarek 2, Ari 2 versus this? Okay. All right, 9 out of 10. Pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and look at what the lobbies are for game number 3. So we've been following Rainplosion. Let's go ahead and check out some other people, see the other good lobbies. The Minhee's in lobby 2. Lobby 3's got some folks. Lobby 4. Lobby 5. Lobby 6. Cookies and Subzeroark. Lobby 7. The lab members. Lobby 8. I don't really feel... I guess we could watch a game by... I actually don't even know. All of them are kind of evenly distributed. There's no like one lobby that stands out to me. Maybe lobby 2.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Lobby 2. I'm gonna go with lobby 2 because it's got Minhee and Yoon, and we can follow some of these players that we've been seeing before. We can also go... Actually, lobby 5 is good. I mean, but I feel like we're just watching Rainplosion's game. Oh, wait, lobby 5 also has Nuge. And, okay, I'm actually down. I'm going lobby 5. I'm going lobby 5. Is that what they're also going for as well in main broadcast? Okay, in that case, I can do some Little Legend Egg Code giveaways. All right. What was the one that I got wrong? Sugarcraft. All right. I'm a keyword Sugarcraft. Search thank for the 5 months. Is there an official release schedule for TFT Study Hall? How would you feel having one maybe hosted on TFT Academy? Is there an official release schedule for it? It's basically we do one whenever we feel like it. How would you feel about having a release schedule? So the thing that we don't want is to just have a podcast because we said we would talk about it once a week because sometimes there's nothing to talk about. We'd rather have it so that if there is an episode that we want to talk about, that it feels good. But if you're a patron, you can check out this one. We had it released earlier today. Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another episode of TFT
World-class
Study Hall with your host,
coach.
Frodan.
And I'm just hi.
And today is the end of August, beginning. Yeah, we actually filmed this yesterday morning. It's good. It's a good podcast if you guys have never watched it. It's not just for Patreon. It's just that it's out early for Patreon, and then you can watch it on YouTube. YouTube.com/@TFT Academy. Okay, how many people entered this? Wait, only 40 people entered this giveaway. Is that all the people that want codes? Come on, guys. How many people want some Little Legend Egg codes? How many people want some Little Legend Egg codes? If you actually want the eggs, DM me on Twitch. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Actually, once we get to 100 eligible users. We're getting there. We're getting there. Sugarcraft. Last chance. And then we're going to go ahead and spectate. All right, ready? We're almost there. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Zylork GG. Thanks for subbing, man. Magistarorian. I'm Chippy. Oh, Chippy. Congratulations. Alvar Luxem. Bears are people the second. Brogunis. Prince of Crime 28. Gotope. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, only 4? No, I definitely did more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4. It stopped keeping track. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm just gonna do 2 more. Home GG and Kubla Ichan. Congratulations. All right, I need to get some water. Actually, let me grab my. I'll be right back. Get started here in a sec. All right, this is game 3, lobby 5. All right, BRB. All right, I'm back. All right, good lobby. We got Nuge following the story of Maple. We got Shoma, Vanilla, and Rainplosion is back. Here we go. Here we go. Sweet Tooth. What portal is this? Golden Prelude. I mean, I guess Rainplosion is scouting around to see if anyone would take like a line that would contest Sweet Tooth. Oh, it's a one component opener. Oh, she doesn't have any components for Sweet Tooth. So the problem is with Sweet Tooth, you kind of need to have like something you can build for Nunu. And so if she takes Sweet Tooth, she won't have any items for Nunu, even if she gets first pick on Carousel. So she's skipping it for Pandora's. We got Spider Queen. Shay took Portable Forge into Azonia's. Mage, and we got Slammin'. So some commits. We got Elise. We got Vagar. Oh wait, this person has a Syndra too. Let's see. Syndra, huh? Wandering Trainer and a Mage Emblem. I don't know how to use that. But considering that someone else has a Mage, I probably would lean more into Warrior. I'm surprised so few people have item augments. On an item opener, or rather on a gold opener with only one item component, item augments go up a lot in value. Because they have a higher impact on the game. Like, you're the only one that has a completed item. Whoever has the Zonias plus the Katarina has the right idea. Because if you have Zonias and you have Katarina... Okay, he just lost, but you're like theoretically up 2 items. Over people who are playing only 1. Who did we lose to? We lost to Juice Pack. Oh, Juice Pack had also... Okay, so Juice Pack also had a completed item. So these are the... And also level because of Slammin', so... These are the strongest boards, I think, in the lobby so far. Wait, Maple also leveled. Wait, Maple's at 19 gold? Holy cow. How much gold did people have? Nuge has 40 gold. Holy cow. 40 gold at 2-3. That's way too much. For a golden Prelude start? Like, what the heck? It's filthy rich. Also, Nuge has the right idea as well. He took replication. Okay, it's really funny that I was like saying like all these people who have items are in good spots and then they end up losing. So, caster curse. Yeah, Nuge is playing this Ziggs carry, which is pretty not a really common thing that people do, but I think Ziggs is low-key a demon. The thing about Ziggs is that he sometimes trolls fights, but I played Ziggs 3 carry last night and it was doing 11,000 damage per fight. Like 10 to 11 clean. Oh, that's huge. I mean, this is a Rise game, right? Deathcat Morello. Unless it's even... Is he gonna go reroll Ziggs from here? I've seen Nuge play Honey on ladder. I've seen him play honey. The straight up like he gets dropped the spatula. He just makes Honeymancy emblem and he just goes for it. Do you have 500? Yeah, I did. I got third or something in that game. What? Ziggs just missed. What was that? Bro, how'd you miss? He aimed it at Soraka. Oh my god. The bomb just rolls past the Ezreal. It just went straight. Oh my god. I can't, man. I can't. Cole is so rich, he's already slow rolling his gold in stage 2. He doesn't have a charm though, surprisingly. Okay, I actually think Nuge might go Ziggs 3, and I hope he does, because I actually want to see how good it can be. I think this is a spot where you can make sense. You have good items for him. You also have so much gold, and the lobby tempo is slow because everyone's just trying to take it easy, so they're not pressuring you. The one issue is that there is a mage player, so they might be taking some related units. If they're playing into Honeymancy, they might hold some Blitzcranks and other things like that. New news. Kind of depends, though. Maple, 5 streaks. Soraka, 2. Mage start. Shade went pivot off Katarina, is now going Zhonya's into portals, trying to get down to Rise. Shoma has 5 mages. Oral for vanilla. Oh, we have Bis Ziggs, double hat. Oh, JG. He's gonna roll. He's gonna roll. What do you guys think? He's rolling. He's doing it. He's going for Ziggs. He's doing it. Holy. Never mind. He was at like 70 gold. Yeah. That was not very good. You kind of need to hit Ziggs a little bit fast, but wait a second. If we win, is that good? I mean, we're at 85 HP. Team building. It's actually so bad for item collector. Wait, what about place bow? Vanilla 1 to 6. Exiles. Rainplosion. Red buff. Shoma. Level 7. Holy cow. Wait, we actually have it. We have 2 Veigar players. They are so stubborn. Oh my god, they are so stubborn. We have 2 Veigar players. And we have a Ziggs player. Dude, if Nuge held those 2 Veigars, I think he can send both of those Veigar players bot 4 and he can go like guaranteed +2 placements. Red buff Ziggs is good. And he can go for Spark. All right, you know what? We might be back. We might be back. It's a Ziggs carry game. Okay, so if the pros don't switch out, I don't feel bad. Lol. All right, let me get one thing very clear here. None of these guys are like pros. I mean, they're good at TFT in their own by their own measurement and rightfully so. But like, no one here's a pro. But also, I don't know if they should be doing this. Not even Rain. Oh, I mean, Rain's the closest thing to a pro. That is true. That is true. I would say this is more of like a open. How would you describe this? I'm not really a golfer, but you know how there's like the play-in tournament for the US Open? This feels like that. If you follow golf. What is the portion of that tournament called? It's just the Open. Trials, the qualifiers. Close. Isn't pro anyone who gets paid for playing? It's more of a person that's like making a career off of playing, and I don't think anyone really is. No one. Sorry, that's in this field. Like Rain definitely is not having her career based on playing in these. I feel like I should compete in this next time. I think it'd be fun. Okay. Checking on Nuge's Ziggs here. Roll until charm. Okay, that's good. And we got a coin flip. That's good. Juice pack. Is it a Hui game? No, we're just playing Slam. We're just playing Slam into AP Flex. Okay. Let's do. Maple has the lead. There's an econ advantage here. The problem with Maple's spot is that this is probably the strongest Maple will get outside of hitting Veigar 2. This will be the strongest that we get for a while. So we're ahead and we have this HP lead over Shoma, but very quickly, starting in stage 4, when people start going for 4 costs, if we're still playing Veigar 1, we are in for a world of trouble. Should Maple just push? I mean, I would, because what Maple can do here is there's actually a really important thing about this Wandering Trainer is that you have a warrior spot, and you can actually go for blue buff Gwen. Like, why not play Nami, Galio, Gwen, Rise, or something like that? And then you just play Gwen, Rise, Nami trio, and you can totally have like a good usage of it. You don't have to actually commit to this. He's doing it anyways, though. I mean, like, he's probably just so far ahead. He just thinks he can. Okay. How about we run a prediction on how we think the mage players are going to do? Can Frodan talk about his plans for Macau? Raito revealed the co-streamers event and I didn't see Dan. I'll talk about that in a sec. Okay, real quick. Prediction. All right, prediction. Start a prediction. Do either Veigar mage players top 3? Yes. No. I'll do this for 2 minutes. What? All right, prediction. Do either Veigar mage players top 3? Because they're contesting each other right now. Nuge hits Ziggs 3. Cole hits Elise 3. There's a prediction on the line. Do either Veigar mage players top 3, and they're both contesting each other. One is streaking, one is losing their streak, but neither of them are pivoting. They're holding their ground. They're holding their ground. So right now they're top 2 in HP. And the question is, do you guys feel like Veigar is good enough from this spot? If I was a betting man, I would probably say yes. I think one of them does. But that's because I when I'm in these situations, one person hits Veigar 3 and the other person has like 4 Veigars, you know? But here's one X factor. Here's one X factor. Nuge has a Veigar 2 on his board to play 500. So he is holding 3 Veigars. Also, this person's holding 1 Veigar. You know what? I'm changing my answer. And they're both bot 4. Everyone just holds Veigars. Like if everyone just holds 1 Veigar and like a couple of X's, don't they just both go 7/8? I don't know. Showman has way better items. That is true. That is true. For Nuge, I have no idea. I would probably take roll the dice, but oh, he takes this for the items. Okay, sure. It looks like we're split 50-50 down the middle. I actually can't tell. Giant and Mighty. Oh, this is a good one. Spellcaster toolbox is very. And what? This guy hits a Nora on 7. Big hits for Rainplosion. Very big hits. Wow, very very big hits. Huge. Still playing Pandora's, still rolling for 3rd item on Ari on 4-2. That is rough. Usually, you really want to have Ari items done by stage 3, and the fact that it's still middle of stage 4 and it's not finished. Rain is very far behind tempo. I've seen players that have all of this one entire stage ago, so I'd probably say she is likely to bot 4 right now. She can vest Lilia and then click this if she wants. But it is expensive. Oh, she got it. She got it. Okay. This is Vanilla's Fast 8 with Callista. This is... What is this dummy? That is insane. What? Double Randuin's dummy? That's crazy. Okay, Shade Spot is really good now. He has no combat besides that. Like, if he had one more combat situation, like, yeah, I guess he took Recon Bob on 3 too. If he had something else, I would say his spot is like very, very good. Now I would say it's pretty good. Uh-oh, Shoma and Maple are falling off, you guys. They are falling off. Okay, Vanilla going for the Nasus. Shoma goes for a bow. I want a red buff. He has no frontline items. 0. Also, he prioritized. Could he have taken Cloak? He doesn't have Shred. He took red buff over Shred. I don't know if I agree with that. I think Maple has the right idea. I mean, Maple's setup is so much better. He has 7 mages, and he has a Nora with a Mana Zane. And he's about to get the Zonias as well, keeping the 3rd item for Veigar. I think Maple is the player that top 3s. I think Shoma's going bot 4. Radiant Warmogs on Elise. That's the best Radiant item, right? On her? That has to be. Spider Queen Elise scales off her HP. Your strongest Elisa's ability no longer stuns, but poisons her target and 2 close enemies 130% over 3 seconds. And it scales off her HP, right? Shoma falling off. Rainplosion falling really far behind. I mean, I would not be surprised to see a Rainplosion 8th. Oh, hold on. Oh, what is this? Every time we pan over the range, she hits immediately that round. Nuge, 7 Nunus, 8 Blitzcranks. Yeah, you know what? I might be Ziggs, guys. I might be Ziggs on ladder. I'm feeling inspired. 4 Chrono. Look at Rainplosion. She just hit the Ari. He went for JG. That's fine. Oh, went up against this. 20% max HP. Deals 700 magic damage to Elisa's target and restore 500 HP, but it scales off of HP. I mean, it looks like Elisa's falling off here. Oh, the Ascension. Wow. Okay, it looks like Vanilla is falling off. He's stuck on a close to 1 Fiora one, so yeah, he's probably 8th. Shade ended up winning 2 and then losing. He doesn't have consistent backline DPS, but he's waiting for a Callista / Karma. He's playing Milio instead. This spot's always kind of dicey. I feel like he doesn't have enough damage, and he also has like kind of awkward setup, like Gwen with 1 item, and he's hoping Milio gets her more items. Whoa, never mind. He's good. He's good. Shoma got to 9. Shoma pushed levels. Passing a bunch of Dianas. I feel like Diana's actually quite good. We're 8 out of 9. Never mind, we're 9 out of 9. Frontline noms. We have 0 frontline items. Our frontline item is just a mage emblem on Otom Catch. Where are our frontline items? Where are our frontline items, man? It's so cooked. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, man. Shoma's 8th. Oh, my God. The position spread actually messed up the Ari. This corner positioning spread out. Wow, he positioned in a way to really mess up the Ari. Okay, Maple into pushing levels as well.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, Nuge pushes to 7. I don't know what to play on 7. Is it like he's playing another Nunu for the bees? He'd rather that than the Incanter. He says, I have enough AP. 204. I'd rather just go for more bees, more honeys. I mean, I get it. Oh my God, the Ziggs. No, oh, she's getting in the way. Oh my God. Oh wait, never mind. This Elisa's alive. Okay. I thought that it was gonna be like 1 tap in the back line. Oh, so close to greatness. Okay, Maple falling off. Shoma, super dead. Rainplosion, very dead as well. I played an Ari spot similar to this. Doesn't matter how good your items are when you're behind tempo. She needs to be already level 8 and needs to be pushing like 9. She's just too far behind. Shade hit Gwen 2, has Karma 2. Okay, so this is the spot I think Shade can stabilize in. Unit quality is pretty decent as well. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. I think Shade can. I mean, Shade actually has the bones to potentially like even top 2. I just top 4. Going against Maple. Sort of at the mercy of like the items that Milio gives, but like his board is very good now. He had Gwen 2, Karma 2, and Fiora 2, and hit Morgana, and has like a godlike dummy. Rain wins. She needs to at least get a 5th to stay in it, I think. There's nothing that good here. She takes Fairy. Okay. JG. Maybe we'll just take the only item. Oh, Sugarcraft. That's not great. So Fairy on what, Zoe, and then put the Fairy Crown on her. Okay. I mean, better than nothing. Vanilla hit his 4 cost, but he did. This is the classic fast states where like your final board looks good in match history, and you just aren't allowed to lose a single fight, and you will. You're on level 8, you will lose a single fight. And a lot of people like link their lull chest and they say, I don't get it. I have Fiora 2, Kalista 2, perfect items, Nasus 2, and like, how do I stop going 8? It's because he just hits on 5 HP. You have to have way more HP than this when you stabilize. He's just too far behind in tempo. Well, I mean, looks like he might win this fight. Your duel is going weight his side. Cole's dead? Wow, and Rain also lost. It's an 8th. She lost versus Shoma. Shoma got the Nora. I mean, Rain's board was kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. Her board was not looking that good. I've seen that Ari board. Oh wait, we polymorphed. Oh, we got Diana. That's not even bad. I just finished watching one of your YouTube videos, and now I found you online. Good times. Welcome. How you doing? Paid chatter. Vanilla hanging in there. Oh, he bit. Biting with Briar. In no way we lose to a Veigar 2, right? His board is actually pretty good. And pow! Oh, that's actually closer than I thought it would be. And Shoma is dead. Shade. Oh, Nuge almost took him out. Guys, it's looking like Maple's gonna top 3. It's looking like he's gonna top 3. He won these fights with Veigar. I mean, this Nora completely saved his game. Like Maple, Maple hitting Nora on 7 is insane. Insane. It's a 7 mage, and then he hit like one of the best item augments for the game, for the comp possible. Like a lot of things lined up to save the game, but yeah, well played. Well played. No healing on Spider Queen. Yeah. If you play Elise, no BT. The BT is really big, not just for the healing, but also the shield. Giga Chad goes 9 anyways. He's gonna hit Veigar 3 on 9. I'm just feeling it. 4 Veigar shop coming up. Okay, it's not happening. Wait a second. Tarek 3 watch? Tarek 3? No. Okay, probably not. News! He's linking Ari. How much AP is he getting? 30 AP? 256. How much do these bombs do? 1152? Jesus. Wait. That's a Briar too. Oh no. We're dead. And Vanilla wins versus the Ghost. Noosh bought 4s from here. Vanilla hits on 1 HP. And now he's top 4. Oh my god. Never mind. The classic Vanilla. You think he's dead, and then all of a sudden hits everything with 1 HP and into a win out. I respect the effort. I know. Ziggs reroll into a 5th. I think his augments were like taking impenetrable bulwark here. Like the fact that he had to take that meant that he was already playing for like a top 4, and it just wasn't good enough, unfortunately. But his options was like that or roll the dice, and I was like, ugh. Yeah. Wait a second. Vanilla fighting for the doubters. If Vanilla... Oh! Wait a second. Does Nasus win this? Can Nasus win this? Zillion Bomb! The Zillion Bomb! Oh my god. Whoa, no, what? No, what? She wins that? That's so crazy. Oh my god. That would have been huge for the doubters. Oh my god. Oh, sorry guys. Time to pay out. Time to pay out. Oh man. Do either Veigar mage players top 3? Yes, they do. Oh man, but if Maple lost that, damn, there's 500,000 points on the line? My god. It was close. It was close. Also, I mean, come on, man. This setup is insane. Wait, Maple might win the lobby. 7 mage Veigar 2. He was right. He was right to play this line. I was like, I would have thought about something else. I would have gone bot 4. And Maple's like, yeah. And this, my friends, is why you never pivot. Because you could be Maple. Like, so, a lot of times you are Shoma. In fact, every time you do this, you probably will be Shoma. But somebody out there has to be Maple. You can't all low roll. It's just statistically impossible. Everyone can't low roll. Someone has to go first. Might as well be you. It might as well be you. I mean, Shade. I said the moment Shade hit everything, and he got like this double golem, double rain to wins. I was like, dude, this bot is insane. He actually should be able to win the lobby. I'm surprised that he's still stuck on 8. He's at 6-5. He should be able to get to 9. He probably thought that he was more because he's at 13 HP. Shade probably thought that he was gonna die, and so probably overrolled his gold. But he actually should be at 9. And if he was at 9, I would actually say that he would win this lobby, guaranteed. But like now, well, he still might. Okay, well, I mean, you see how strong he is on 8. Like if he got to 9 and he added another like Briar or something, dude. I mean, this spot is legitimately insane. He has 2 artifacts on Fiora. It looks like he bought an artifact charm. I don't know how he got those mittens. Otherwise, he had Zonias from 2-1, so he even bought a artifact anvil and got mittens. Ridiculous. Does Frodan believe in Ziggs? Oh, I mean, I do. I think that your roll down at 3-1 was pretty tragic. You were at like 75 and you rolled down to like 20 and you had like you hit like 1 Ziggs. I don't believe in Ziggs when that happens. I don't believe in Ziggs when that happens. But if I have time to play some ladder games today, if the tournament ends on time and I play some ladder games, I might try some Ziggs. It's a first. This guy won on 8. All right, never mind. He's a genius. Roll on 8 for charms. You're at 1 life. Win out. All right. Was that main broadcast game? Let me see. Cover. Twitch.tv. Aegis. Esports, TFT. You guys can watch the main broadcast if you guys want extra coverage of it.
Decision making from the spot that they were in to be able to find that.
Oh, it's Molly and Rain.
You know, when we were looking at
some great folks. Molly runs a lot. She runs a lab and also does some great stuff for Toronto TFT. Or she was casting TFT or Toronto TFT, and then Rain is I think it's a SoCal native. Also awesome glasses.
Before the start of this game, we talked about the meta and whether we were just gonna see more reroll or we're gonna
reconnect.
And I think we're pleasantly surprised with that game. It seemed like the
actually, you know what? I should click I should click reconnect in case it gives me the spectator bug.
And whatever that Ziggs board was, it was so super interesting, but it ended up not being quite as good as the 4 and 5 class comps.
Yeah, well, hopefully there are some more surprises in store for us here after this cut and going into game 4. But between now and then, we're going to
now we're cutting.
Break, but don't go
I think Rain's dead.
So much more TFT.
Dang, Rain came in with max points, went 8-1-8.
Part 2.
Burbank. That's unfortunate. Vanilla's dead. All right, we got 5 minutes. All right, so based on what's going on, we're going to be cutting the bottom 16. Oh, we're cutting the bottom 32. Wait, are we? Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Lobbies. Oh, we're cutting 2 lobbies. We're cutting 16 players. Okay. So, hard refresh. Lobbies. No, sorry. Standings. Day 4. So anybody here is cut. So Catmip 788 cut. Sesto cut. Star Fairy cut. Cut. It looks like the cut threshold will be around 11. So Rain actually still could be in, but she needs to go like 1-1-1-1. Okay. Upset Max also in that same post. I think 11. I think 12 should be. Isn't there one more game to cut? There's cuts starting from game 3 onwards. If you look at the lobbies, so now we're gonna cut 2 lobbies, and then next game after that we're gonna cut 2 lobbies, and next game after that we're gonna cut 2 lobbies. So now we start doing cuts. Now we start cutting. We're just waiting for one more lobby to put in their information. I think. Yeah. I don't have any of these people added, so actually I think I have Punt added. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah, that lobby is finished, I think. What up, Cookies? This game is all lucky. What happened? Oh, yeah, Nuge gave us the download. What are the Pokemon chat battles about? Oh, it's for playing for VIP. Okay, what do you think about Prismatic Adventure? This is for Ziggs. I think it's good in theory, but Augment scares me. I think Ziggs is similar to Cog. Super stable, stays 3 and down. In Prismatic, it sounds less stable, so you might ruin your tempo too much. You hit and catch out double treasure tricks with 5 units on board. What happened to Rain's game? She fell too far behind the Pandora's tempo. She finished RE3. She didn't finish her 3rd RE item until like end of stage 4. And like, yes, Pandora should theoretically guarantee you Bis, but like she didn't, like that's just too far behind. She and then she also kind of hit. She took too much HP damage and hit kind of late. Like she hit her 3 stars at 4-2, and she was already at like 35-40 HP. You just can't do that. Ari has to be like ahead of tempo, I think. You have to push your levels, get to 8, but on basically like slightly behind the fast 8ers, like at the end of stage 4, beginning of stage 5, and then be playing for the 4 Arcana, 4 Scholar, 4 Bastion, like whatever you hit. Also, she didn't have any like super good combat augments for that setup. I added you to any acceptors. Milo? Where are you? TFT Milo. You added. You're not in the tournament. You want me to just add you, or what's your username? What's your username? I'm Ginsu. Oh, okay. Friend requests. There it is. I'll move you to sub-regional. All right, so let's see. We're at our last few, right? We're waiting for the standings to update. Okay, looks like we're in. So the people that get through, it's actually 10 point was the cutoff. Okay, not 11. But for a lot of these people, they don't care about making like 20 bucks. They want to get at minimum top 8, but preferably top 4. And assuming that, I mean, Gregthunder went 1-1-1. Holy cow. Gregthunder NA1. Time to look up what he's playing, man. Gregthunder NA1. What is he playing? Masters player? 1-1-1. Olaf 3. Epoch. Immovable object. Find your center. Spider Queen Elise. Ascension. Inspiring epitaphs. Sugarcraft. Wait, this guy played. Did he actually get a 6 sugar game? He did. Holy cow. Gregthunder. All right. What about Ginsu NA1? Did you give away like 20 eggs? Yeah, I gave away like Bortle eggs, and I got 9 out of 10 correct. Ginsu played 10 Portal. First with Vagar, and then third with Pandora's Not Today Mage Emblem on Fiora. Interesting. Oh, this is a Sugarcraft game? Third with Sugarcraft? Sugarcraft doing well in tournament. What about Ladderslayer NA1? Ladderslayer. Flexible into 7 Frost. Giant and Mighty into just like Fast 9. This just, it looks like just Callista. Callista Flex, and then we just play Smolder 2 instead of like Briar. I like it. Sometimes that's just what you hit. Patient Study into 7 Frost again. 7 Frost being a really stable point. Okay. Well, this guy's kind of beast mode. He went 9 Fairy. Huh? And then Maple Arrow. We're just scouting profiles to see what people are playing. Maple #Arrow. This guy's a diamond player? Holy cow. Maple Arrow is destroying the field as a diamond player. Oh my god. This was the flexible Hui 3 scholar player. Wait, Maple's a beast. 9 Fairy, 2nd place. Wandering Trainer just hit the... Oh my god. Maple's gonna win the whole tournament. All right, Flames. Flames. Oh, not Flames Arrow. WFM. Flames. Oh, is this Super Flames? Might be. Challenger player. Looks like we got Portal, Kog'Maw, and Ash. Okay, pretty diverse reroll / fast. Like, oh, Anchor Issues, multi-strikers. You love to see it. Flames and Super Flames. Okay, cool. All right, do we have the next set of lobbies yet? I can keep going through. I guess I just want to make sure that I don't miss the lobbies. Okay, we have round 4 lobbies. Let's see which one's the most interesting. Okay, so lobby 1, we got X Hesto, Gregthunder, Elite Muffin, Hard Sniper, Manchody. I mean, I kind of want to see if Maple can do the diamond road. You talk about the golden road. What about the diamond road? A diamond player wins a sub-regional. Isn't that the dream? Maybe we should just follow Maple's story. Lobby 3, Ladderslayer, Rainplosion, Biribiri, Subzeroark, Sehnbon, Pun, and Clear. Lobby 3 is insane. Lobby 3 actually has Almost all of the headliners. Oh man. Lobby 5, Red Soul, Red Eye Soul, Flames, Minhee, Neonify. Lobby 6, Yojicho, Upset Max, Movie, Nuge. Lobby 6 is decent as well. Lobby 3 looks like it could be like low key day 1 of the Tactician's Cup. Like a day 3 challenge. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, a lot of these people are in game. I'm waiting out. I'm holding out for Lobby 3. I'm holding out for Lobby 3. I want to see Maple and Cookies OP. All right, Maple era, dude. You're popping off. Are you actually like a true? Like, hold on. I need to lull chest this. Are you actually a true diamond player? Because sometimes people are diamond, but they're like actually challenger in previous set. It's time to investigate. 278 diamond 1. This guy's a diamond player. This guy is a diamond player for sure. Oh, okay. All right. The diamond road is on, man. A true diamond player. Nah, I'm usually Masters GM. I just haven't been able to play. Bro, you have more games than me. You have like twice my game count. If you haven't been able to play, then what am I doing? Oh, man. All right. Yeah, this lobby 3 is really good. So wait. KR Soju got stun locked. Wait, what? What is this clip? Just him getting flashbanged? All right. I see. It's the bright light of the flashbang. I see. Soju averaging a 4.7, a true inspiration, man.
And the stars still have to align just so. You have to have a lot of items. You have to have enough HP to make it to that point, which can be really, really hard to reach. You know, so many things have to go your way. But if anyone is going to do it, it's probably going to be one of the players in this lobby who know how to navigate that very, very treacherous water and get to the port that they're looking for and eat their cake.
All right.
Yes, maybe we can get a spatula start.
Maybe.
So basically, everybody has to start playing for first starting now. These players in the top like 8 don't have to, but
at this, one of the things that is really becoming clear to me, and
everybody from 10 to
more and more often is our high
15 has to play for first for the most part. Like Cookies above could probably play for like seconds and thirds. Like if they go 3-3-3, 18 points.
However, we've seen in tournament play, not just
30, yeah, that should be more than enough to make final lobby. But
a lot of different angles that you can play that are going to give you that position.
Yeah, I'm predicting that like 40 something points will win the tournament. So you just need to be in contention for it.
That this is a reroll patch, or do you think the meta is developing in a different direction?
Well, you never know. It tends to kind of get stale around this time of the patch, where people aren't really experimenting as much. And
all right, we are loading in, baby. We are loading in.
Ladder, it's very easy to just get into the same.
All right, looks like they're coming up. Soju had a super cap board one game and went 4th, lost to a 3-star everything warrior board. I mean, the patch is kind of hard to play. I actually think I'm really bad at this patch. Because it's hard to this patch is actually like really easy to mess up. It's probably the better way to describe it. It's very punishing for messing up. If you are behind in tempo, if you have like if you're caught on like a 1-star board and people just reroll and hit, they're gonna punish you super hard. And then on the other side for reroll, if you miss on reroll, you get punished really hard because everyone has like hero augments, and if one person hits and you're not, like let's say you're stuck on Elise 2 while everyone else is hitting like Blitz 3 and Lilia 3, everything, and Poppy 3, you just get punished really hard as well. It's a very punishing meta for being behind on tempo. but the thing is, it's not like. I think this meta is okay. Maybe a controversial opinion, but if you're not playing a hero augment, I think that this meta is actually pretty high skill. Like I think fast 8 is actually so hard to play. If you want to be open, if you want to be narrow on your roll down and like kind of be like, okay, I'm rolling for Callista and Camille and Briar and Nasus and Fjord. If I miss, GG. If I
Man,
hit, I
I'm
win.
getting more dogged again.
That's one way you can play it, but I think to play like an actual good level 8 into fast 9 is actually really good. So maybe it's a little bit of a hot take, but I think this meta is actually like a high skill meta. Besides the hero augment stuff. Hero augment stuff is like... Kyle, thank you for the tier 1, man. I went from plat 1 to plat 4 when the patch dropped. Yeah, don't worry. I was literally at Challenger and I almost demoted to Masters. Dude, I almost demoted from Challenger to Masters in one stream. Don't even worry about it. I saved it barely with one final like good game. I almost like lost. Yeah, like to do a double demote in one stream is pretty embarrassing. So don't even worry about it. It's rare to lose that much LP in a stream to demote twice. But yeah. All right, here we go. Silver. You were providing content. Yeah, I mean, I kept taking Sugarcraft from just because I wanted to do well with Sugarcraft, but it's just hard, man. I really like Silver Spoils of War. I think this augment is probably one of my favorite silver augments, just like ever. It's just fun. Every fight, it might print you the gold, but then like from stage 4 onwards, it might give you like an item. It might give you a 5 cost. It might give you a duplicator. Yes, I love it. I mean, I don't even know how good it is because he doesn't have any 2 stars. The problem with Spoils of War is you kind of need to have upgrades, otherwise you're not actually gonna kill a lot of things. So, okay, but like it wouldn't surprise me if he killed nothing. You're going up against Silver Spoon, level 5. Is this the clear TFT, Spoils of War, lose streak, and kill no units? Uh-oh. Yeah. Alright, never mind. Spoils of War doesn't do anything. If you don't have an upgraded board. Alright, take a look at Papa Lev. He only has 2 costs. He has Zillion and he has Galio. Wait a second. He's at level 4. And he just bought the second Zillion. Did he pre-level? And take Caretaker's Ally? He may have leveled at stage 1-4, which automatically puts him to level 4 at 2-1. But the thing about Caretaker's Ally is that doesn't give you retroactively a 2 cost. Oh no. No. What might have happened is actually I don't know. We'll see. If so, that's low-key kind of a death. Subzeroark with a Band of Thieves. Pandora's Bench for Rain, so she's gonna go for Ahri again. But Pandora's is excellent for 1 cost. I think Pandora's Bench at 2-1 is really good for 1 cost. Pandora's Bench on 3-2, if you have a ton of economy, can be good for other things. But I think Pandora's mainly a 1 cost reroll right now. It's a 1 cost reroll into like a 4 cost 3-star late game. That's like one of the ways. That's like the way you play it. It's very rare for Pandora's to be played for like tempo. Okay, who has spoils? This is clear. Sehnbon also has spoils. I mean, he has a BT Jace too, so he's gonna kill stuff. Wait, did he just go? He printed 3 gold? 3 kills, 3 gold. 25% of hitters. Wow. Wow. All right, clear. Going for a cloak. Rain went for a tier, so she's going for adaptive. I have no idea what Papa Lev is trying to do. I think if he has Zillion, he's going for this Hui. He might be thinking about playing Zillion Hui. Let's see it. He's going to level, so we'll see. He levels. I think Zillion is his 2 guy. I think he did pre-level because if he's level 4, he should actually, and he hit a Zillion in shop, he should have Zillion too. Oh, it's Tristana. Oh, okay. So he actually has been just selling his Tristana for Econ. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You don't really see that often. That's a really unusual set of plays. So Caretakers is basically saying he's gonna level like at least a 7, probably 8. So he's gonna get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 5, 10 gold. Maybe 12 in the best case scenario. Wow, that's Zillion bomb. Oh my god, that's so big. That is really big because he's kind of down to silver, so to speak. Not really truly down. He's still making economy from it, but for him to win streak is a really big deal. So Shen 2. What's Shen's hero augment? Is it similar to the previous one? Ethereal blades? Are they bringing back Time Knife? 8 Lilias for Rainplosion. They're playing Veigar? He has Veigar pair. Stone plates. Half of a spark. Okay, Spoils of War into Veigar. I could see it. Like, part of it is that if you're able to snowball and start getting kills and make up your economy. Nice. Okay, so clear ends on the 3 streak. That's really good for him. He printed multiple gold. All right, and Rainplosion hits. Nothing. Nothing. Up. Biribiri. Biribiri is a player who played regionals back in set 10. Kind of has been like on and off with TFT since. Was this set 10? It might have been set 9. I don't remember exactly. Looks like she's playing Ashe. Ashe Jax. So she's looking for a rod here. Ooh, she got gold. Anyone also get gold orbs? Everyone's getting gold orbs, right? Rain opens up. Gets a anvil. I mean, I would probably just take blue buff here. Clear got a spat. Clear got a spat. He can go. He could probably reforge that if he wants. Sehnbon didn't get much. Biribiri's rolling. Biribiri can go for Last Whisper, Steadfast, or actually, would you ever do something kind of weird? Maybe like red buff. Oh no, Ruden's Last Whisper, Sunfire. I see. That's probably the line. You don't need Rage Blade on Ashe. It's just that it's just really good. Like she's gonna hold. Okay, I like the Rudens here. I think you need to kind of preserve HP, and even if you get a rod, you still kind of have to slam something. You just have 4 open components. So it's either slam Runens or Clamp's on fire. Rain lost. This is Rainplosion's POV. She hits Lilia. She takes support golem. Biribiri takes big grab bag. It's 5 multis. Slightly punished for like slamming 1 round earlier if she like waited for the grab bag. Oh, okay, Vow and oh man, okay, never mind. It's just awkward. It is just very, very awkward. Hun is playing just AP flex. Is this also a Veigar spot? Is everyone grabbing back towards Veigar? Clear to Golden Quest with a spatula open. That has immense potential. Sehnbon took all that shimmers. Gambler's Blade at 3-2. That means that his options have been pretty bad. That is a really weak choice for the immediate. And so he already has Spoils of War, so like, yeah. Sehnbon must have gotten some bad augments. Support Golem, Magic Wand for Subzeroark, and Papalev unleashed the beast, keeping his tempo. He hit an Olaf on curve. Seems like Veigar with pun spot. Yeah, he has Vex and he has 2-star Nuno on the bench. But the thing is, this doesn't look like it should be a mage spot. If that makes like what makes this feel like it's a good mage spot? He doesn't even have a single Veigar. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's not looking good. Rainplosion does have Lilia 3, but not a single Ahri. Not a single Ahri, and she did roll pretty deep. I don't know if I agree with her playing Ahri so much, but I think the reason why she's playing Ahri now is because she thinks it has the highest win potential, and Rain needs to play for a 1-1-1, and she needs to play for like high roll. So I understand that. And with Pandora's on silver, that's probably one of your highest win percentage outs. That being said, it does not look like she is winning out. Biribiri still struggling really hard. Probably takes his bow. If Pun took the bow, that would put Biribiri in the dirt. I think she just goes AF guaranteed. Rain takes highest cost with the cloak. Surprisingly, cloak is like the best component in Ahri because you want 2 adaptives and a spark. Hey, whoa, that's progress. That's big progress. That's big progress. Sehnbon levels. I mean, we'll catch up with him a little bit. He's playing fast 8. Clear. Oh wait, Clear's AFK. Look at Rainplosion spot. She finally hit an Ahri. Blue buff, JG adaptive. Oh, actually, apparently blue buff adaptive is better than double adaptive. So she actually hit True Bis, so to speak. Or actually, no. She hit Bis. She didn't hit True Bis. True Bis would be like if one of these was like a rating item. Yeah, you see how core that Rage Blade is to Ashe? It's just so important. It's just so good. I was gonna say before, like, you could probably play Ashe without it, and you definitely can. I've seen people find ways to play Ashe without Rage Blade. It just feels like so much weaker. Pun hits Vex too. I mean, Pun is free to roll for Veigar. It's just because Clear's now pushing for Golden Quest. See if Papa Lev can keep the streak going. I don't know how this happens, but a lot of time when you play Frost, you just push tempo. You just find stuff like the Olaf and the Hui on curve. You would think it's like super high roll, but the reality is no one's trying to take Olaf off carousel I mean, usually they take it for the 4 cost, but no one's holding Quays. So when you play these like unconventional vertical lines, you can actually find the copies of units pretty easily. Like one of the easiest units to 2-star in the game, in the early mid game, is Ezreal and Hui. The downside is a lot of times you're kind of like, okay, Hui is actually pretty good, but like Ezreal sucks. So, all right, clear at 96. His gold value right now is 100, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So he's at 121 right now. If he sold everything. 134. So he's about 30 gold off. Right, so he'll get it at 4-2 if he full sells everything. I don't know if that's -1 gold. I guess he'll just play that maybe. He shouldn't make that either. I think he might have to sell everything to get there. Biribiri rolling it down. She has one more Ashe that she's off. Nope. Olin. She buys Shred even though she doesn't really need it. Rainplosion. Does she have Poppy 3? I think she does. She pre-levels to 6. Okay. She's giving up on Zoe. That's fine. Holy cow, how does this guy have so much stuff? It's a poor Golem and a Zeroark. Okay. That's actually not a big deal. Like, Ahri actually can farm these kinds of comps because she goes, her orb goes through so many units. Okay. Some poor Golem too. He takes invested to cash out. I see. Nora too. Okay. I think he knew that he was going to be a little bit off in gold. Nora's not bad. I'd probably buy this, getting gold. I see. He's trying to position first. Smart. He kept the 4 shapeshifter core. Ideally, mage would be huge. Hit the Briar. 6 shapeshifter Nora. He needs to get items on people. Spark really important, so probably Spark Nasus. Work backwards from there, probably like an item for Nasus, like Stone Plate. Does he think he just wins this fight? He can't lose. If he loses this fight, it's an utter disaster. He needs to win this fight. Clear. Don't do it, man. Don't lose this fight. Oh. You know what? 17 is doable. 17 is doable, though. Honestly, 17 is doable. Dude, just slam a Spark. Like, come on, man. You have infinite items. Just slam a Spark. Unless I'm misreading and he doesn't actually have a Rod and a Cloak. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Wait, he's going to hit Briar, too. Oh, he's pivoting in the portal. Oh, that's why. Oh, I didn't see the lines. Oh, I get it now. He was pivoting into portal this whole time. You know what? I just didn't have the vision. I didn't have a vision. That's why he held on to his rod. But still, you can't deny that losing that fight was really bad for him. And also, he's on 7 portal. And also, I don't think he wins this fight. And also, I think he might be a... Okay. He had Briar too. Ah! I'm losing it, man. I am losing it, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. I'm losing it. If he had Briar 2, 3 Mage, no, like, who cares? Who cares about the portal emblem, man? Just reforge the spat. Like, who cares? Who cares? He has Rise. Yeah, you're right. He does have Rise. You're right. He does have Rise. Here, the big problem with Portal pivoting into it is that he's like, there's just so many like weak units that you have to kind of. Oh, he hit Galio. That's huge. He hit Galio. Honestly, stop rolling. I'm down for him to go for the Giga Chad, invested into hit 9 and 2-star everything. Or just hit 3-star Nami out of nowhere. Apalev going for a Call to Chaos. 40 rerolls. And this is all he has. Oh, he has a Smolder too. He has a Smolder too. That's not bad. Except Smolder's naked. Okay, Nami 1, Rise 1. Oh, wait a second. Our front line. Oh, wait. Just a second here. The Rise is about to cast again? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That looked a little dicey. But we're at 69. We banked in a couple rerolls. So Vesta gives you 3 rerolls. Pun. Takes it. Oh, that's actually great. Oh my god, that's huge. A Hull Crusher. Sehnbon hits Briar 2 on 8. Oh my god. Sehnbon's board is insane. Sehnbon can okay, he definitely can go to 9 now. He definitely can go to 9 now. Clear wins. This is up against Rain. Clear gets another Rod. Rain has 7 Aries, but it looks like she's at level 8. Now, how else do you fit 4 Bash and 4 Scholar? Oh no, she's at 7 because she has new recruit. I see. She's 1 off Ari. She just has it. I think if I were her, if I miss again, I would just use it. But she's gonna try to roll one more time because this could theoretically turn to Ari. I'm just gonna wait. Papa Lev is probably just gonna bleed out to a top 4. Subzeroark is probably gonna bleed out to like a maybe top 4, 5th. Rain, I don't think is in that good of a spot, but we'll see. She has this duplicator, so if she can hit like Milio 2 or something like that, and something crazy with Pandora. Like Pandora's Bend, you can never count out. She didn't roll all of her options. She only rolled 2 units. That's unfortunate. Clear gets a 9. He's thinking about Nasus too, just as an 8th unit or another unit to play. You can just cut Ezreal, for example. Rise items. He's looking at probably tier. Makes Gunblade though. Oh wait, he doesn't actually have any anti-magic resistance. Okay, he needs to make this. Wouldn't Spark be better though? Shiv Rise, I could see it. Oh wait. Oh god, this Briar. Oh, this Briar. Oh no, this Briar's on the note. Oh no. Unfortunately, friends, it is looking like it is an 8th. Oh god. Oh god. It's an 8th. Ladderslayer hits Gwen 2. Gwen 2, Fiora 2, Papa Lev hits Dragon and a Hui 3. Subzeroark. Okay, it's clear's dead. Everyone hits. Rain ended up pulling the trigger on the duplicator onto Ahri and did end up winning. She has a good golem. I could see her pull out like a top 3. I just don't see her winning right now. If she's top 3s, I don't think she... Oh! No, that's really bad. Oh, wait. Briar kind of did not stomp on the Ahri. Oh, I thought she was going to land here. Oh, no, we're fine. We are fine then. I completely misread how this fight was going to play out. Sometimes Briar just lands straight. Never mind, I misread that as well. I misread that as well. I misread that as well. It's a big fight loss. Big fight loss. 5 cost that she can start rolling. Although, truth be told, if you can find a way to play this Nora, you should do it. How valuable is like Force Scholar, for example? I mean, I guess it gives you items. Yeah, I actually agree. I agree with this. Oh, she was playing 2 Milios. Oh, yeah. Then you definitely play it. Also, I think she would have won this fight if she had the Yuumi to block the Briar positioning. So yeah. She had new recruit and she was playing 2 Milios. I missed that. She kind of has to position very linearly with Ahri because of the locket. She always has to do hard lean, hard left or hard right. You never can do like down the middle. So well, I mean, I guess she could, but she's giving up a lot of locket value. Okay, that Nora is a big pickup. I think Rain might make a big push here. Pun loses. His items are like kind of. Oh, actually, he has pretty good Dex items. A portal emblem for Clear. Oh, he had the vision, man. He had the vision. Clear had the vision. Although I'm almost certain that if he just played Nora Rise, Galio, and then Nami 2, and like Force Shapeshifter Briar 2, that's perfectly adequate to Fast 9. And also, maybe even win the game. Yuumi isn't banned? Oh. You mean like the... I mean, I guess she's second rowing it, so... Found Shojin. This is a pretty good game from Papalev. He high-rolled like a lot of aspects of this game, like hitting an early Huetsu and Olaf versus Frost, but like taking caretakers into Frost tempo and then selling his... He got Tristana off caretakers and sold it along the way for econ. That's something that like not many people would do at all. I would do. I would just play around Tristana and be like, okay, the game gave me Tristana, how can I play around it? It's kind of rare for someone like... It's rare for someone to like pivot off their augment that way. If he lands, it might look silly if he like loses out here and goes like 4th, but I think it would be a good 4th, all things considering. Oh, Vagar! No, that Nami stun! That was insane. That was insane. That Nami stun was so clutch. Subzeroark hangs on by a thread. That's so huge. It's so clutch. All right, here we go. Ladderslayer. How did dude? These items are insane. No lucky gloves. A lot of times you use Milio to fill these items out. So Milio is gonna give items to these units. He has the ideal setup for this, but his front line is sneakily fragile because he does have like a Zizirot and a Golem, but that doesn't actually tank that much, and he has like a Rakan 1 and a Morgana 1, so his Sphere, for example, is already dead. So now it's like all Gwen to tank, but Gwen has no sustain. So it's like it's very close. You can see what I'm talking about. These fights are close. That was actually really close. Oh wow. Nicely done. The board is so expensive to hit on 8. 4 cost, 4 cost, 4 cost, 4 cost, 5 cost, 5 cost, and then the preservers. Rain top 3, that's good. I actually think she's definitely stronger than Papa Lev. Especially if she hits the 5 cost, 2-star. And she can hit the Xerath. I think she's definitely stronger. This is a good charm to pick. That's good. I don't know about this board, but Ladderslayer stuck on 8. Because Ladderslayer is basically like assuming he's at 1 life, and he was just playing for top 4 anyways. So I think Rain can win this game. She hit Milio too. Oh my god. Shiv? I would Shiv here. Deathcat Milio. That's rare. Milio doesn't really care that much about AP. What does he scale off his AP? Throw 3 knickknacks that deal. Oh. I guess I never really thought about him just being a straight burst champion off of that. Oh my god. Never mind. Wait, Rain's showing me some tech. Usually Milio is just like a utility 5 cost, but she's carrying Milio. Oh my god. That Milio just like 1-tapped all the backliners. Yeah, Rain can win this lobby now. I feel like you... I was gonna say, I feel like you take that to see if you could roll for Xerath. But, yeah. Because if you hit Xerath, then don't you just take out Tom Kench? Actually, I don't know her charm count. Maybe she's just sticking with Ahri all the way through. She's frontlining her Taric now. She was doing a 4-way split. Now she's doing a 5-way. She wants to get things in front of the Smolder and the Olaf. She doesn't want to actually let them get backline access. It's scary. Also, she's declumping for Diana, I just realized. Papa Lev with a top 2. This is a really good top 2. This is a no frost top 2. No frost emblem, rather, top 2. The Rain win out. You can see the vision. Rain scores are 8-1, 8-1. With bonus points. Holy cow. Okay, so we sold our Swain to put items onto Diana. What if we like sold Shyvana to play a better unit? I guess we're just kind of poor. But I feel like if we have Morello on Hui, half the reason why you want to play Dragon, I mean, actually not even half, like a big part of the reason why 2 Dragon is there is to try to add the anti-heal. But I guess like he's just trying to like play his best. I don't know. I just feel like it doesn't do enough. So we need to like improve the quality of our board. It's just a second, probably. Rain hit Milio 2 on 8. I mean, she has Pandora's bench. It's not that outrageous. Oh, a Frost Emblem. Rain should deny that, I think. Okay, she tried. Shiv. Shiv is really good. It's also on a Xerath. Actually, might be the tipping point. Now Rain gets... She can just sub out Tom Kench play in Xerath. Or actually... Would you take out, Oh no, she doesn't want to take out the portal unit. She just takes out Tom Kench. So, is she still charming Ahri? How much is she getting off of this? 39 AP? 39 AP versus the true damage on Xerath. She didn't charm it. She has multiple lives. Her treasure chest is on the wrong side. For the fight, I think in general the positioning is fine, but for this fight, she doesn't want it there. Doesn't matter. She's so far ahead. Okay, Pavlov's dead. It's a Rainplosion 8-1-8-1. Okay. Well played. Man, that was an intense game. From the Golden Quest of if you guys can remember, like 15 minutes ago when Clear died. That was the lobby. It was a crazy lobby. Oh my god. All right. Here we go. Turn on the commentators again.
Like you said, running it back.
So what happened to Molly's webcam?
Just the game before and saying, you know what, I know that this can do it, and I've got the spot for it. I'm playing it again, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, let's see the scores. Let's see the scores.
Again, shout out to my boy Papa Lev.
So we're gonna cut
that sort of unconventional
33 to 48
this
now.
setting line and turning it into a second. From their spot is like I said, the game.
Clear probably gets cut. Actually, I mean, no, he'll probably be top 32.
This is no exception. So big shout out to the
cutoff will probably be like 15.
Holding it down in a really
14 to 15. 14 to 15. Oh, that's actually so sad. Clear's in a really good spot to actually Golden Quest and
win out. Games. Having these stacked lobbies and also.
What up, Milk? I have a question. The people that play this tournament, do they just play every week tournaments?
It's never one person monopolizing
I don't know. You should ask them.
And that's something I really love to see. And
Gregthunder 1111.
Well, that was the end of this tournament for us as casters. Molly, why don't you shout yourself out? Tell people where they can find you if they want to follow you on Twitch.
They're
Twitter,
done with casting. People clap.
In person,
casters.
you have to fly all the way over to the United Kingdom, but online you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Molly_cookies.
And I'm Rain101. You can find me on Twitch.
Did you get sponsored by a caffeinated beverage? Which one would you choose? Probably the one I drink right now. I drink a product called Cascade
It has been a pleasure,
Ice.
as always, casting with you, Molly.
Sparkling
and shout out to our production team that has done an incredible job. Thank your admins in the background as well for putting on a smooth tournament. Knock on wood. It has been a joy. It has been a privilege, and it's
just basically the cleanest caffeine I
for
could
the
get.
final 3 games of Ascension of the Ages 2.
Pog bones. Okay, Gregthunder with a 1111. Donger J. Gregthunder NA1. Masters 86 LP. 1111. 6 Sugarcraft. Spider Queen Elise. Olaf 3. Vagar 3 with Learning a Spell, Mage, and Teaming Up. Holy shit. The final lobby is going to be Gregthunder, the Master's Hero, versus Maple Arrow, the Diamond Rotor. Maple Arrow. This guy is so far going 1-2-2. Oh, he bought forward. I mean, 6 is okay. As long as it wasn't like an 8th. If it was an 8th, that kind of takes the wins out of his sails. I feel better about losing to Greg yesterday. Did you lose, CJ? Did you lose as well? There are other weekly tournaments. I mean, there's some weekly tournaments, but I don't know. I think if you get top 4, if you win this tournament, you get $1,500 for first, and you get a spot in TC2. That's pretty good. Like, winning this tournament is good. Getting second is good. I'd be happy with any of the top 4 results, personally. Okay, here are the results for round 4. They're going to get into lobby 5 in a moment here, but looks like the cutoff will be 18. I undershot it by a lot. Because they cut the bottom half, right? Oh my god. So it jumped from 12 to 18. That's a huge jump. Clear ended up getting cut. Oh man, he couldn't even make $20. So an 07 to Red Eye Soul, Marmle, Clear, Hanako, Subzeroark, Pun, and Shoma, Humbug, Elite Muffin, Predator. You hate to see it. Upset Max, June, Hauka, Cole, and Gesto. So 18 is a cutoff. Rainplosion sneaks in again. Cookies OP still in it. TFT Mobile 2837464 hashtag weird. This would not be surprising if it was like a Smurf of some kind. But Gregthunder pulling away 1-1-1-1. I said the winner of this tournament is probably going to score in the 40s. Greg might score in the 50s. Gregthunder guy shitting on everyone? I know. Greg brings the thunder. All right, do we have lobbies for next round? We do. 4 lobbies. I mean, we gotta watch this Gregthunder guy, right? Lil Juice Pack, Gregthunder, Cookies OP, Maven, Roku, Flames, Nakrak, and Yojicho. Papa Lev, Ginsu, Manjodi, Maple, Rutenzorg, Rocky, Flippy Master, and Movie. Shade, Ladderslayer, Unusual Neophyte, Mobile, Chew, StellarMinhee, Sehnbon, and Rainplosion, Kangster, Geet S, Nuge, Heart Sniper, Eric Fless, and Biribiri. All right. Do we want to watch Gregthunder, or do we want to watch Maple Arrow? Or do we want to... I mean, we watched enough of Rainplosion, honestly. Like, she... I mean, it's exciting to watch her because she goes first rate, like, every game. Also, this lobby is pretty good again with Nuge and Biribiri, but... Lobby 1's also interesting. Are there any restrictions to join this tournament? I think you just have to sign up. I think the restriction is whether or not you are aware of the tournament happening. Let me see. tft.aegisesports.com. I'm pretty sure all you have to do is click sign up. I should have signed up for this tournament. It sounds fun. aegisports.com. Huh? Oh, I forgot Aegis Esports. aegisesports.com. tft.aegisesports.com. Wait, what? tft.aegisesports.com. It's for sale. tft.aegisesports.com. Okay. I can buy their website. All right. What if anyone down? What if we squat on their domain and sell it back to them? Yeah. Do they have a website? About Us. Aegis Esports is a North American esports production organization founded in May of 2021. I don't know. Maybe it was a typo. My tech is TFT Academy. Wait, really? Wait, Greg, don't just say that, man. Nah, you're just saying that so you can get added. Pretty sure Greg added me. Oh, he did not. Okay. Well, in that case, he meant it. He's genuine about it. It's supposed to be GG instead of .com. Oh. tft.aegisesports.gg. Oh, it's just a Discord link. Okay, whatever. All right, fine. Like, well, what is that? It's just, after all that, it's just a Discord link. Oh, man. All right, I got scammed. All right, here we go. Looks like they are in game number 4, or game number 5, rather. I guess we'll just watch. The lobby that's starting then. All right. Wish us luck. When are we getting a TFT Academy tournament? Do you guys actually... Okay, so I actually said that what we should do for TFT Academy is host a tournament and then sponsor a player to go to Macau. But the problem is we're too poor. The website is not making that much money. We can't do that. Give us Greg. Oh, Greg didn't add me. Gregthunder. The 1111. We'll catch up with him halfway through. Their broadcast is starting late, and so we'll catch up with him halfway through.
here casting with you once more, and to be here once again for Ascension after the ages. It's a great a thing for the ages.
Greg said he added you. I looked at my friends list. I didn't have it.
3 games. That's where it all gets decided. 8 players get qualifications. One of them only gets a crown. As
maybe I added the wrong Frodan.
And we have been seeing quite a development on the meta.
You got this, Greg. Just remember, what WWDD? What would Dish Soap do? Dish Soap would go first again. All right, here we go. This is lobby 4, game 5. This is the round of 16. Round of 16? Round of 32. This is round of 32. Gold subscription. Kangster. Wait, I think Kangster was in chat saying he's also in Diamond. Okay, so we got another Diamond challenger. Kangster. Where does your IGN come from? Me? Frodan? It was a nickname given to me by my sister because back when video editing software first became like commercialized for every person use, like you could have video editors at home. Like before like Adobe Premiere and everything like that, it was like Windows Movie Maker and like other editing software like that back in like the early 2000s, late 90s. My sister got really into video editing, and one of the things that she liked to do was make like movies based off popular fiction. So like she made like a movie, like a home movie about The Matrix. She made a home movie about like Star Wars. And she casted me in all those movies because she needed people to actually be characters. And so I was a character in all of her movies. And when we did Lord of the Rings, instead of Frodo, I was the main character, and they called me Frodan. And then that's when everyone started calling me as a joke, and it just kind of stuck. So that's how I am. So it's kind of like a way for me to keep my sister with me along the journey, because my sister actually really wanted to get into movie making business. She like joined a studio. She was an assistant producer on some films. She's like a big reason why like I kind of moved into like what I'm doing now. Release the tapes? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. 100% no. Those are locked deep in my basement. Like if I ever do a subathon, we would have to go so far down. Like what was Emily Wang's, like 4,000 or something like that? It would have to be so far down to something I would never release those tapes to the internet. It's just too embarrassing. Way too embarrassing. I'm like 12, 13 years old. 0% chance that ever happens. Last goal was 10K. Yeah, I'll double that. 20K. Oh, Rain sold all of her one cost and went for the polymorph and hit Tristana 2. Interesting. Hankster starts off with Portal. Gihes. Stationary support. Biribiri. NA Worlds 3-peat. Okay, the thing about it is that not only do I have to get permission, I have to release it and live with the results, but I also have to get permission because there's other, like my sister is the one that owns it. Yeah, I don't know. No thanks. I don't even think you guys would recognize me because I don't have dyed hair. I think I was wearing a lot of glasses and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh man, let's just move on. Okay, we have a Jinx setup here, like Wukong with Stoneplate. Eric went 5 for Galio 2. Okay. Find a tempo and win. Nuge with Rage Blade. Oh wow. Item grab bag into Rage Blade. That's pretty good. Really good, in fact. Dude, if item grab bag gave you a Rage Blade, what do you think the average placement of that would be? I wonder if you could filter for that. Probably not. That'd be too insane. There's person got grab bag to Shiv. That's also nuts too. What the heck? These grab bag high rollers. They literally get like some of the most contested, most popular and important items in the game off of item grab bag, just like that. With today's technology, we could make young Frodan have blue hair. Nah, I don't think I would look good with blue hair at young age. I'm pretty sure my blue hair looks good at the age I'm at now. It's kind of weird to have it as like a... Contrary to what anime would leave you to believe, having like blue hair at 12 or 13 is not... That's I don't know. Okay, so we got 3-cost Tyrian Rod, Hard Sniper angling for it. Rain goes for a 1-cost sword for second pick, so she has Tristana, right? So she's probably angling Kog'Maw. So she's gonna prioritize Kog'Maw items. The only other comp you play Tristana in, for the most part, is either Fairies or Rumble, but I don't think she's gonna go for that. And she slammed Even Shroud, so she's probably gonna go Kog'Maw. The only issue is that Kog'Maw is not really playing for first, but she might not have a choice. Her tournament position kind of demands her to play for first. A lot of dummies. Red buff and Rage Blade. So Nuge is pretty open-ended. Red buff Rage Blade is like the way you can hedge between Callista and Rise, and you're pretty fine with it. You also could play Varus, but it's pretty unlikely. Because you don't have like, because it's not like those are like the items that make you hard stabilized with Varus. You could. Rage Blade or Red buff is very good on Varus. It's just that you would eventually put Rage Blade on to Smolder. He might not worry about that for now, though. He has open tier, so my guess is more leaning towards Rise. Okay, only 2 people streaking right now. Who won the EU LAN? I don't know, actually. I only saw people... What? I only saw people complaining about their openers on Twitter. I didn't actually see the results. I know who didn't win. Travis won. Good for him. Dude, the Polish players in TFT are pretty good. They're just like the Polish community actually has a lot of infighting right now because everyone there's 2 sides. There's the Polish players who are kind of like just trash talking everyone, and then there's the Polish players who are like embarrassed of the other Polish players. But the thing is, the trash talking Polish players are really good. So yeah. Okay, easy win here. Nuge into losing a streak. Biribiri, 5 loss with over encumbered. Oh wow, she's going Veigar and she hit Vex 2. That is really big. We are pretty. Oh yeah, the Polish players are. I'm convinced Polish players are pretty good. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that it feels like people are like you know, trying to stop the Polish community from being so toxic. Like in NA, we have like Setsuko, but you guys have like 5 times the amount of Setsukos with 5 times less the results. Actually, it's not even true. You actually have like good Polish players. Oh my, wait, this guy dropped a big and small duplicator. What? Off the same Krug? No way. That is bananas. That is bananas. Okay. Sounds about right. Cheers from Poland, yeah. Stone plates. I would take Shiv here. I would take Shiv here and slam Shojin. Play for Nashers, maybe. I guess she's waiting to see if she wants to slam because she doesn't know if she wants to commit to the win. She should technically like wait to see if she should be slamming, but this is fine. It's like a small technical thing, but it does not matter. Like the idea would be that you are incentivized to lose. If you think you can start winning from here, you would slam to win. But if you think you're going to lose, you're incentivized to wait to see if you can slam and lose by the fewest units possible. I don't think her board is good enough to win stage 3, but it looks like it was totally fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Triforce. Wow. Rainplosion. She has 4 rerolls or 3 rerolls each. She's holding Golden Remover. She has Item Collector. She rolls that. Find your center. Featherweights. Okay. Wow. 6 Tristanas. Okay. 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 She's just gonna have Tristana 3. Is it just a Tristana 3? What the heck? Okay, I said that I don't know if Rainplosion like wins, but she hit this so far ahead of curve. That is such a big deal. I think you put this on Nunu for now because you're on Rumble 1 and you have 4 Nunus. So one thing that's like kind of awkward is she hit Tristana so fast that
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Tristana, but that kind of like pulls really far away from the Kog'Maw. So let's see how this pans out. She's gonna obviously go for bow on Carousel, but she's missing the most important. But bow is like the most important component because you want Rage Blade and Giant Slayer, and she has neither. So she might have to like settle for like IE or Death Blade or something like that. Hey Dende, thank you for 7 months. Wukong 2. Find your center. Where's Raptor? Where's Raptor? Find your center is like the bat signal for people in chat saying bug abuse. Poggo. Shiv, red buff. Oh wow. I think this is Bis Rise. Shiv, red buff, plus like death cap. Do 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 do. This is Caretaker's Galio. He's at 77 gold. What's the bug? Find your center just gives more damage than intended. Our Ahri positioning is pretty bad for this fight. He's targeting 1 unit at a time, so we're like, our DPS is like half. So I expect Eric to lose this fight. I will say that I enjoy listening to this arena music. I don't think I can play on it every game, but I do enjoy the music. How come they haven't released a TFT like soundtrack based off the arenas? I guess they released that 10 music. That wasn't arenas, that was straight. Open spat. Rain goes for the bow. She's going. Oh, you know what? Wait, last big spat? No one's going for spat. All right, Kangster goes for it. Kangster's playing Portal. Last pick spat for the Portal player. Okay. All right. I mean, you guys dig your own graves. Thomas Ketch. Still looking for any Vagars. Just a single Vagar. Heart Sniper going for Karma. Ooh. This does not look like a good Karma spot. This looks like the Karma spots where I go 7th. Because you're not truly 8th since you probably hit one of the 4 costs. You hit Karma 2 or Gwen 2 or Fiora 2, but you just like win, lose for the rest of the game and go 7th. We did activate Stim Pack though, so we did get a lot stronger just now. Oh, we definitely don't want to lose this fight. Okay. Our sniper is not looking too good. Oh, it went. Oh, never mind. Things are looking great. That's huge. It's actually a really big hit. I'd sell Cat and oh wait. Never mind. We don't have a backup Cat. This is Tristana. Nah, I would think about it, but I look at Kangster. Just has the portal emblem now, dude. Kangster is in such a good spot. Eric. Wrong side again, unfortunately. The Saber's Rainplosion. Okay, so the thing about Ahri is that she actually requires pretty meticulous positioning, but the problem is if you are wrong, you are punished very hard. That's the thing about Ahri that's like, me and Disha were talking about on our podcast, we do enjoy this positioning puzzle, but like being wrong with Ahri is like very punishing. It's fun though. If you get it right, you feel satisfied, like, oh yeah, got like the 3 to 4 hit units. But 1 orb versus 4 orb hits is like too big of a contrast, I think. Oh, 7 Ahris? You just go for Ahri 3 at this point? I mean, if you get a tier and like a rod, maybe. Adaptive Guard Breaker JG, I could see that. Wait, Kangster lost? Biribiri. Okay. That fast. I mean, we could reforge here. Okay. Oh my god. So many things happened just now. She has Nami 2, Tom Kench 2. Vagar 2. That's big. Okay. That's a Kog'Maw 3 as well. Runins? No, it's probably GS actually. And you go for Shojin. It's probably Stoneplate and then GS. You need frontline. You can't just keep ignoring. You can't keep ignoring your frontline. But you also need backline. Okay, this third augment has to be items for Rain. I'm pretty sure one of the best things you can get here is blinding speed. Blinding speed would be huge. You need that. Or like fish bones or something like that. Like she just needs items. She just needs items. She has so many rerolls. You have 4 rerolls of each. The best prismatic I think is Marksman's Toolbox. Although Giant and Mighty might be tempted to hold as well. Lucky Gloves. Holding an immovable object. Definitely not Blaster Crown. Dude, you can't check stats on each of these. You have 16 rerolls or something like that, like 15 rerolls. Oh, Marksman Toolbox. That's the one. I'll take it. I would take it. You can't check it. You can't check the stats on all of them. You went past Blinding Speed. Support Golem? No, it's Marksman's Toolbox for sure. Oh my god. So then you corner the cog. That's fine. I mean, it's like a 1 hex diff. Probably doesn't change much for this fight. Red buff, JG, Rise. Oh my god, the summon portals dealing damage. I mean, Heart Sniper is not going 7th. Heart Sniper is going 8th. Been there. Rain hits. Nuge hits Callista 2. Wow, Nuge's spot is pretty good. Exiles, roll the dice, Fiora 2, Nasus, Callista 2. Eric is going for RE3, RE3 Galio 3. Okay, so we're going Arcana Rise, but we're playing RE. This is kind of like going back to the A patch where Ahri was super busted. Basically, you would like try to tempo her and hit her on 8, and she was so OP. Like this is before they nerfed her the second. They nerfed her one time, then they nerfed her a second time, then they nerfed her a third time. This is before the second time they nerfed her. Jinx players really struggling. They have Runin's IE. That's pretty bad. Is everyone Giga Strong? Yeah, Rainplosion hit Tristana 3, and she's like freaking out. She needs frontline. Her frontline is the big problem. She should not take another backline item here. I think she needs to take a frontline item. She can probably take a bow. She takes a bow for the GS. Okay, she takes Crown Guard. But the really sad thing about Kog'Maw is that, like, yes, you really want the frontline to be better, but you also need a bunch of backline items. And so it's like this weird give and take where it feels like when you over focus on one aspect, the other aspect starts to become your weakness. Like you start having too many frontline items, then you have no backline items. You start focusing on your backline items, you have this. You have Even Shroud 1 item on Nunu 3. One off Rumble. Did we sell Jinx? We sold Jinx. We're gonna play this. Okay. We TG Rumble. Yep. Hard Sniper. Hit Briar 2. Wait a second. Briar 2 with Lucky Gloves. And we have 3 TGs. And we have Fiora 2. What the heck? Okay, we're back. We are so back. Oh my god, this guy can win out. His board has immense potential. Lucky Gloves, 3 gloves, Stim Pack, Briar 2, Fiora 2, Gwen 2. I mean, I would just sell this to Cassio, start pushing levels. Like, you don't even need this. Like, what does this go on? Frontline Zillion, I guess. I actually think Rain might be 8th. That's actually crazy. She hit Tristana 3 on her 3-2 roll down, and she's 8th. That is crazy to me. And that would also mean that she went 8-1, 8-1, 8. Her scores are, yeah. Her scores are something else today. Okay, we fixed our Jinx items here for Snowfall, but we're still stuck on Jinx too. And our Wukong items are kind of bad. We have only one item on Wukong that's like considered good. I think Snowfall is another candidate to lose out here. Whoa, Heart Sniper almost lost? To who? Oh, the Ahri player. Ah, yeah. I do feel like Rise and Ahri sometimes shits on the warrior players because, like, they sometimes just burst the closest. Like, Rise is the closest enemies, right? And that's oftentimes Fiora and then like the Ahri does a true damage orb and just. I've watched my boards get melted by it before. It can be a tough matchup. It can be a tough matchup. Now that Jinx is fixed, how does her itemization work? It's pretty similar. It's pretty similar. We actually talked about it in the most recent episode of the podcast. You still go like double Rage Blade Runins or Runins Rage Blade Last Whisper or like even 2 Runins. Okay, a bunch of gold. Rainplosion hits Jinx too. I don't think she has the HP to trade. She might get 4th, but Biribiri took an anvil, artifact anvil. She has a Radiant Shojin. What is she looking for here? Zhonya's. Trickster's Glass. Oh wait, Sniper's Focus. Got it. Ah, you know, I kind of liked Trickster's Glass. I'm not gonna lie. I think having more front line, I don't feel like you need more damage personally. But Sniper's Focus is good on Nora, right? Like damage wise. Oh, never mind. Looks like we're good to go. Dude, is Veigar busted? Wait, Kangster's gonna lose from... If Kangster goes 8th, last pick, Portal Emblem into... Okay, we hit Nora. That's big. Oh, this game is so swingy. This is unreal. Kangster was like 96 HP streaking to stage 4. Biribiri hit Vex 3, Veigar 3. Biribiri might win the game. She's most likely win the game. Rain lost. She's bot 4. Gihes. 9 Frost with a temporary emblem. Oh my god. We dodged Zephyr. Oh, genius mode. Wait, this person has a Luden's temp. What the heck is going on, man? This lobby is insane. No one has a bad board. I think the 8th place player is gonna have a board that can like top 2 most lobbies. 9 Frost. Okay, never mind. This guy. Rainplosion's 8th. Oh, all right. 8-1-8-1-8. 8-1-8-1-8. And that's a Jinx 3. Oh my god. Heart Sniper's been biting with Briar. He went from 15 to 3 HP. I mean, I personally think Heart Sniper can win the game. His board is bananas. Is this 9? Is this 9? It's 8 Frost. If it was 9 Frost, that's one thing that could actually stop Heart Sniper in this track. Gangster. This Ari is so... Oh. Wait, only one person dies? This is so crazy, man. It's like everyone's at 1 life and then they just keep trading HP. Did the egg cash out? What egg cash out? Oh. Gangster. 3! I think he's about to cash out his egg. Wait, unless? He's at 1! No! Oh, he didn't cash out his egg. Wait, he hit Nora 2 though on 8. Wait, why does everyone have Nora 2? Nora 2 on 7? Nora 2 on 8? Collectively, they have more copies of Nora than percentage chances of seeing Nora in their shops. Okay, just not Heart Sniper, right? Just not Heart Sniper. Oh, wait. This person is... Oh. Okay, summon a thing. Krug needs to come in now. That's the driving flag. Krug needs to come in now. We got the Krug, okay? And one more Krug for the road, and it's cooked. He took golden egg and went bot 4. And somehow only one person died again. This doesn't make sense, man. It feels like 4 people have been one life for like the past 3 fights, and only 1 person dies at a time. Ah, dude. Okay. Nuge's board is legitimately amazing. Oh, he's playing 4 Pyro. I don't know if 4 Pyro does much, unfortunately. I think his board is legitimately really good, and he's probably bot 4. He got Zephyr. Wait, it actually might be a blessing in disguise because Ahri targets the other unit. Low key, that might be a genius move play. Saving the Nasus by getting it Zephyred against Ahri. Oh my god, genius mode. And Heart Sniper's dead. Who did he lose? He lost to Biribiri. He lost to Biribiri, and Snowfall lost too. Oh my god. News types, yeah, I got a Zephyred on purpose. Bro, you shouldn't be listening to my stream while playing. Come on, competitive integrity. Competitive integrity. This guy literally is just listening to my commentary as we're playing the game. Okay. Another goal. Oh wait, never mind. This is the regular anvil. Okay. News rolls down. Looking for Rise 3.
I'm Yumi, and you're warm.
Oh, we got Yumi onto Rise. Actually, I kind of want it on Ahri because she has the Ludens. Oh, I think Nuge doesn't beat. I think Biribiri just wins the game. She has double Radiant item on her Veigar. This is disgusting. She just wins the game. I mean, she won the game the moment she hit Nora 2 on Zephyr. Absolutely so. She has Zephyr on the front line. Does that matter? Something tells me that doesn't matter. Like, if that doesn't matter... Oh, it did matter. It did matter. Okay, Nuge is dead. Okay. Okay. Can't AFK position. Can't AFK position. She gets a temporary mage emblem. Do I not take the egg there every time I'm 80 HP, A portal with spat, rise 2? This lobby is just too high roll. I won a single fight on stage 4. I don't know. Without looking at your other portal prismatic options, can't say. But I will say one thing. It's almost never egg in tournament. It's almost never egg. When I say almost, I mean like 0.001% of the time it might be egg. Wait a second. This Veigar just took infinite collateral damage. Oh, it's because of the Ludens. It was I'm the carry now and Pandora's. I mean, other options are trash. I'd probably take I'm the carry now. If I was in a tournament situation, I'd probably take that. Especially if you have Rageblade or Archangels or anything like that, because that just helps you stall out more. But the reality is, you probably weren't going to get higher than like 4th this game. This lobby is way too high roll. Wait. He went for a Nora Zephyr. Oh, because he wants to keep the gem alive? I still think it's worth trying to Zephyr the Vex, but all good. And that's a $200 plus $500 cutscene. Well played. All right, so. Oh wait, the Ages Esports main broadcast, right? They're still going. All right.
Main, but there is that's the 2-star Morgana that I mentioned.
You're gonna try your best to hang on, but look at the Briar is hanging on the far end. So right now, Maven really not enjoying this fight as much as you would like.
I'll turn it down a little bit. It's a little loud. Sorry.
But it's shapeshifter versus shapeshifter.
Gregthunder went 8th.
On top. So far, it looks like the bats
No, Greg.
Just as you mentioned,
Greg went 8-1-1-1-1 into 8.
Are abound as the karma is going to be able to eke out. Maven at 9 at 19 HP gets a dub on the board.
I was too close for comfort.
It's always egg. I'm telling you guys. It's not. It's pretty much never egg.
The real thing. You would have taken a little bit more. Who knows? Flames down now tonight.
Do you guys remember when Box took golden egg in tournament?
Player who we haven't seen too much of.
And went 8th. He had a really good spot for it.
But still sitting at 1 star, not even a extra copy on
you can't you have to take out influencer mode when you play in these tournaments.
Explosion every single time that 2-star Morgana has those big bats, as you saw in the last fight. They do a lot of damage, especially with the legendary being upgraded now. The extra voidling added as well. It's a lot of frontline. Once more, we
repositioned out of the Eternal Winter, which is good.
Let the ghost reign supreme. I'm not gonna lie, I died to a couple ghosts before, and it's one of the worst feelings in the world. I mean, so correctly, have you had that happen where you just like die to a ghost and you're like, dang. Well,
this guy's backline is Shojin.
I can't even beat that. That's like
yeah. That's what you said. You're just like, I hate this.
All right, Cookies OP and Roku top 2 streaking.
And 2 players are gone. Maven, Flames at both same time taking.
That season of Box and the one right after were the ones where it got painful to watch him. He pigeoned himself so hard into playing either flexible or hard force and couldn't pivot between the 2 mid game and drove himself insane. Sag.
I mean, it's getting closer to that opportunity.
He was 1 round away, and the lobby was high roll AF. I could see it in the standard luck lobby. Yeah, but like you have to take that into account.
I will say Pyro is also
it was a situation where you have to evaluate and recognize that the lobby was too high roll for it. That's like a lot of the reason why Golden Egg is poor in tournaments, because look, I'm not trying to say like, oh, like Golden Egg is bad and like, you know, or rather I don't want to be like anti-fun. Oh, you're not supposed to take Golden Egg because it's just a 4-fun augment. The actual in-depth explanation is that on average, people in tournament are playing better boards, and you just can't get away with scamming wins like you can in solo queue, because a lot of people are just like messing around and like trying to play like 6 Sugarcraft or like trying to do some crazy golden questing, and they're not like, they're just like dizzy. Like, people are going to be playing on average stronger board. You just don't get free wins like you do on ladder. And so I would even argue that even if the lobby wasn't as high roll, you still shouldn't take Golden Egg, because like the trade-off there is never worth it. Like, I would even go as far as to say, if you show that spot to like 50 top challenger players who compete in things like Tacticians Cup and regionals, that maybe one person at best would say take Golden Egg. I think almost everyone else would probably tell you to take something else.
You mentioned the preservers are such a strong and dominant force right now.
Because you just can't get away with it, and it's so punishing to be wrong about it. So punishing. It's something that like can literally take a spot where that should never bot for into like a impossible top 4. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but I'm trying to explain why it's generally a poor pick in tournament.
Goes ahead and charms up as well.
But I respect the pick. I mean, like, it honestly, like, Giga Chad, right? Like, okay, like, you thought that you could play Golden Egg and it didn't work out? Who cares? Honestly, props. And now you've learned your lesson. Don't pick Egg.
Going to be difficult. Maven's going to try and sit on the far back corner, hoping to survive.
Don't pick Egg.
I don't think it's going to be enough. You can take a look at the HP bars. It doesn't look like much has been done. The other lanes are gone. The other champions are gone. Actually, I take that back. The Morgana roll as well on the Bloodthirster plus the red buff.
I mean, Karma here goes third to. We just can't kill this Lilia. We don't have the DPS. Oh wait. Oh, what was that? Was that OT? That might have been OT. That's wild. I did not expect that to actually swing the other way.
Over time, the anti-healing proccing, and then Lilia just getting stunned, getting stuck. I don't know what happened to her, but she got the kill, and then she was like, "Where is my opponent? I can't see
She
her."
lilting lullabied
And-
herself.
Yeah, and then she was like,
To be
"Where's my
honest, it was
target?"
one off. Okay, I mean, if you guys want to keep dying on this hill or defending this, like, sure, yeah, you're one off. You're one off from like from cashing out Golden Egg. Sure. Let's just say it. Let's just stop there then. I don't. It doesn't sound like I'll convince you guys that picking Golden Egg was probably not the correct play, but
I wonder if the Lilia's actually
yeah.
in trouble. Lilia wrapped all the way around. You lost a lot of damage there, but yeah. Do you pinch in? No. Oh my God! Because the Lilia had to wrap all the way around.
Nuge, are you in final lobby?
In a larger fashion now. Oh, that is disastrous, I think. However, the Morgana didn't get as much as you were hoping. It doesn't matter. It's
What?
good.
Okay, maybe Lilia just never beats Karma. She just can't get through these things fast enough.
Yeah, that was
Never mind.
The Lilia was very well positioned by the looks of it, but then she went all the way around and it wasn't good. It's a good win for Maven there. Roku going down to 18.
Are you guys implying he was one off winning out? I mean, he was one off cashing out the Golden Egg, but there also is another element of it is a lot of times you cash out Golden Egg and it doesn't actually win your next matchup. So let's say he cashes out Golden Egg and then plays Biribiri's board. Does he beat Biribiri's board? Nora 2, Veigar 3 with double Radiant, and Vex 3 with all those items. Maybe. I would probably say that there's a pretty good chance you don't. So let's say you do cash out in that spot, and now you just lost 80 HP to get to that egg spot. Yeah, hard to say. I would just say no.
Maven's getting all the luck here.
Yeah, he's getting absolutely all the luck he could possibly.
Is this Sugarcraft? Oh, it is Sugarcraft.
But other than that, yeah.
Wait, no, he's not going up as the cake though.
We see the Fiora here.
Oh, Cookies got Sugarcraft into.
It's disappearing. There's nothing.
Okay, well, Cookies wins the game then.
Is this a double?
It's got to be a double.
Maybe.
Oh no, Cookies lost.
Roku was able
Cookies,
to
what
win on
happened,
the
buddy?
inside.
Oh, he definitely wins though. Okay, I mean, he cashes out next turn and he can't lose, right? He can't die.
And not only that, gets a beefed up Xerath too as well. So those arcane barrages are gonna hurt even more. In the
Sugar Cookie.
also offers
Oh, yeah.
some extra powerful charms, so that can be really interesting.
Neither of them are gonna die. I think. I don't think Roku loses by 6 units, and I don't think Cookies can't die. And they're going to a creep round.
And maybe you can blow through the HP bars, but watch this Xerath. This could be the.
Bro, yeah, Radiant BT, Radiant Hodge.
And you get a massive amount of items. Frontline is pretty much obliterated here. You have to get that Arcane Barrage off, and you do, slaughtering most of the backline as well. What a roll on the hits. The healing from the Lilia being a pseudo tank, and it looks like that's going
What the
to be a
heck?
dub. You cannot
Wait, is Cookies about to lose with Sugarcraft?
Cookies once again fall.
Hey, go back to Cookies. Go back to Cookies. Go back to Cookies.
I am in
Go back to
disbelief right now.
Cookies.
6 bastions.
Let me see my man Cookies. Cookies is pulling a Frodan. Oh, you mean he's about to win out the tournament?
Come in, so it's really hard to get into that.
And humbly
You see now the power of
humbly accept a Tactician's Cup Day 3 invite?
to your board.
Sounds good to me.
The 2-star Diana there, which is a very flexible unit, does well with so many.
Yeah, I'm down to call that the Frodan as well.
Possibly roll. The tank items are going to be good for her. The damage items can be really good as well, as long as she doesn't die too fast, and it doesn't look like she will.
Did Cookies cash out? I don't know his sugar count. I don't know his sugar count. Cookies went to Tad.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, Dragon?
Oh my God.
Nah. If Cookies so if Cookies has the cake,
Look at Roku.
he wins anyways. But
Are you kidding?
if Cookies does not have the cake,
That's done. Cookie-
then this might be GG. Oh, he doesn't have the cake.
Oh my God. Let's go.
Oh, it 2277. He's 23 off. He needed to roll for the 25 sugar.
Against the
Wait, he has a dragon too.
He's gonna come out on top. This is a
Wait, what?
Perverse
They
one.
both have dragons?
To no end. Let the dragons roar. Let
What the heck? I mean, I guess it's balance. Wait, actually, I'm down for this to happen more often. Just add dragons to both sides of the fight.
Dragon damage, though. Take a look at that.
I think that favors the Sugarcraft player because that gives more targets for Lilia to
It's going to
Ooh,
survive.
never
It
mind.
looks like it is gonna be
Ooh, never
And
mind.
Actually, man, my brain does not want to work, and that's gonna be the dub. Cookies is out. Roku is the winner.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Wow,
This
Cookies.
is not House of the Dragon, but we did have a big dragon fight, which was amazing. But that was a big win by Roku. We saw that when that
I did not expect that to happen.
There was nothing they could.
All right, well, let me go check out Cookies OP
Cookies,
here.
Those cookies.
Cookies
just got
OP.
melted.
Oh, he ended
Takes
stream.
a long time to
Yeah, I
press,
mean, I get it.
but
I
he
get it.
does.
I
Those
get it.
barrages
I
hurt
get
a
it.
lot. And that Lilia, she looked close to dying, but every time she did, she would just heal.
Don't
fully
worry,
back up.
more
There
in his
was
chat
nothing
argue with me
fix
this morning and said
I'd like to
Xerath
point
needs a
out,
buff.
I was also-
Xerath, I could see the
really used
argument
as a
for why
bastion.
you'd be. It sounds shocking because Xerath
Use that hero
is a
leadership.
legendary that can delete a lot of units.
Being made and saying,
But the reality is, Xerath is not a reliable carry. He's basically an RNG carry and like a way you cap your board in the very late scenario, and you just don't really get a lot of good reliable power out of carrying Xerath right now. I can see it. I think that they would need to just adjust the baseline and ceiling of it. The problem with Xerath is that he just targets, like, the RNG portion of Xerath is really frustrating, both as a person that plays it and a person that plays against it.
Considering what we've seen here, Sir Blackley, are you actually worried about Greg's chances at making it to a podium finish?
Yeah, that is really.
He's an AP carry with fish bones. Yeah, that pretty much summarizes it. All right, was that game? That was game 5. Oh man,
How is his mental gonna
I
be
am
after
tired.
that? You get 4 wins in a row. You get hyped up. You feel the fire. You
All
do
right,
your best,
so
nothing can stop you.
lobby 6. Oh no, that was game 6. That was game 6.
That's gonna be the most important thing. If he doesn't let that get to him, then that's gonna be.
Oh, I must have not
complicated to
updated
come
that.
back, and then he can get the wins once more. But if he lets
Yeah, that was game
get to him,
6.
and as we saw before,
So now we're going to game 7.
he says this is him debuting.
Oh no, this must be an error.
So
Roku, wait, no, Roku just.
new player to it?
Oh no, they double input. They double input. Okay. They double input.
We hope not.
Okay. Never mind. We're coming up on game 6. So we have Rutenzorg, Ginsu, Manchodi, Neonify, Kanks are still made it to top 16. Nice job, Trinington, Beery, Nuge, Flames, Maven, Roku, Gregthunder still in it. So, wait, Cookies going second, eliminated him from the tournament. Oh man, with 3 bonus points. Oh. That's not good. That's unfortunate. Wait, what's the main tiebreaker? Top 4s? Oh, you got fewer top 4s. How come they don't do like total tournament points? Because he was the #1 seed. What about the guy who went first 4 times in a row? He went 8. They double up their results, but they're predicting that Gregthunder goes 8-8. Okay, Maven's. Oh wait, no. These stats are fake. These scores are fake. We're about to go into game 6. 5 minutes. About to go into game 6. So right now, Ladderslayer is #1, 22131. He's at 31. He's at 28. So it's Ladderslayer, then Ginsu, then Gregthunder, 33. Then Maven, then Neonify. Oh no, Neonify, then Maven. And then like Roku, Maven. Yeah. I lost tiebreaker? Yeah. No worries, man. 25 sugar off. 25 sugar off. Sorry, buddy. Is day 3 the final day? Yeah, it better be. Tomorrow's Labor Day. Gotta spend the holiday off, you know? Alright, so coming up is game 6. And then after that, we have one more game. Then we crown our winners. How does Lilia one-shot my 3-item morgue? I don't know, man. You also didn't have like Lilia's really good into like warriors because if you don't kill her, she's gonna burst you down. And you didn't have like a single target unit that could lock onto her and kill her. So unlucky, man. I think like a lot of times like the unit that you might play in that spot, if you can get to 9 or 10, is Smolder, I think. I'm not entirely sure though. Maybe Briar as well. 6 Sugarcraft. Get to 9. Morgana. Oh, Zareth might have been fine as well. Oh, Smolder, never mind. Smolder and Briar are actually kind of mid. Okay, but you got the 10. And you had a duplicator. Camille's not that great either. You know what? I am a Sugarcraft noob. Don't take my advice. Who cares about Lilia? Clearly, it was Zareth who carries that. Are you joking or what? He couldn't deal with Lilia, which is part of the problem of why he lost that fight. She stayed alive every single fight just by taking like triple aggro. All right, Rainplosion. These are all people that are out of the sub-regional. Nuge. I said we're just gonna follow Nuge's lobby. Oh, Nuge in the lobby with Gregthunder. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Time to watch Gregthunder in action. We got Gregthunder. Oh wait, Maple is Maple out? Oh no, Maple flamed out the Diamond Road. 26 points. Oh god. Unfortunate. Also, Heart Sniper was on like a heater and ended up going out in 5th. It's actually so close for the cut. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick and I'll be back in 30 seconds. BRB. All right. Be back. Lobby 1. This is Ascending Augments. Frodan, please send me your energy. For free? Aren't we kind of in an energy crisis, man? I'm down to trade. How about you send me some LP and I'll send you my energy? I think that's an equivalent exchange. All right, here we go. Ascending Augments. Four item start. We got Rocky Ryu. We're finally reunited. Remember when Rocky was going like going 7th and then swung it back all the way for a second? I think that was like a huge thing for their tournament. Let's watch Gregthunder, the Masters player. Gregthunder went 1-1-1-1 into an 8. So let's see what he's got here. Oh. Hold on. Sorry about that. Muting. I don't think it's fine vintage, so I think I'm gonna roll that. You could think about fine vintage in the sense that you have a 5 item opener, so you can start with 2 items, but I don't think so. He rolls everything. I actually like risky moves a lot. He has upgrades as well to play around, so he could like play risky moves into, I don't know, like Rage Blade, Slam, or Shiv plus something, and then try to like, yeah, try to basically try to tempo around it. Two risky moves. Oh no, he took Exiles. Okay, got it. Rocky took Spoils of War. Ladderslayer took Band of Thieves. Rogu took Caretakers and looks like got Syndra. We got a Syndra player. Nah, he's probably gonna sell, right? He's probably gonna sell. If the game literally gave you a Syndra 3 for free, maybe. If Caretaker's High was like, here's Syndra 3 in like 4 turns, probably. But he lost as well. Okay, Roku may have to do the Papa Lav. the sell your 2 cost. Right, so this is exactly what we talked about, which was I usually, if I get it, I try to play into it, versus some people just like sell it and push levels. Flames with the Rage Blade Slam. Soju Slam's Quicksilver here. You know, I honestly don't hate it. Chojin Nash's Quicksilver. It might sound stupid, but I actually think it could make, because how fast you ram Syndra is everything. If you can get Syndra to like 60 by the end of stage 3, you're good. But if you're like at 40 something at the end of stage 3, you are in a bad spot. So like that's all you care about. That was his reasoning. That was his reasoning too. I mean, that sounds like it sounds like this guy knows his shit. You guys maybe should listen to him every now and then instead of just making fun of him. I mean, that sounds smart. What the heck is this? A 4 Elite shop? Okay, Nuge. Oh, wow. Loose Streak into Latent Forge. That has a lot of variance and volatility to it because you don't really know. Like, okay, so in the past, you probably could play this into Warriors because there's a lot of like, there's a lot of things that might be good. Like Kassadin, for example, was good with a lot of different artifacts. Now in this meta, I'd be like gambling and trying to figure it out. And Nuge is loose streaking, so he has to make a decision very quickly. And the timing kind of lines up where he has to kind of decide by 3-2, but he doesn't get this item till 3-5. So yeah, it's gonna be real tricky. Assuming you can remove her, what do you think is best Syndra early game? Probably like Adaptive, Shojin, Nashers. Something like that. Kind of going like the Vagar build. Basically the Vagar build. But not blue buff. Roku's going red buff. I hope he's not copying our TFT Academy build. We haven't updated that in like 2 patches. It's the worst comp in the game, so we just kind of leave it there at the bottom, and we haven't updated in a while. Hold on a second. I really hope we didn't pull up the guide. Let me see. Hold on. Mage. Oh, we did update it. Oh, okay, we did. Trojan Adaptive. And like Nashers, Death Guy. No, listen, man. This website is too good. Even the 45th best shit comp that you should never play, we updated for you guys. Think about that. You're welcome. Actually, we get a bunch of people who regularly want us to put more comps into C tier because they're just like, yeah, I'm bored of the meta. Give me more C tier comps. Like, okay, are you sure? Because I have some terrible ideas. Maybe we should add frontline solo Ezreal. Solo frontline Ezreal to the C tier. Conditional. Find your center. You need Ziggs reroll? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll add a bunch of C tier comps to the tier list. Greg, Rageblade Hodge. So he looks like with this slam is going Callista. Uneven Streak. Not in love with this setup though. He's playing Rageblade Zillion. He's gonna have a really rough stage 3. We'll see though. I mean, he's not leveling, so he's trying to focus on his economy. What about E tier for Ezreal? Yeah. That sounds about right. You should add the Ezreal meme. Yeah, I'll add it later. I'll add it later. Maybe between games. JG. Oh, he's going Ziggs. No, he's not. Is he? Wait a second. Ziggs with Latent Forge? I don't know if I can get behind that. Maybe Veigar. Maybe Veigar. Okay, it looks like 3 people have this like Rageblade open setup. Rocky probably wants to play Wukong because he has Jinx and Wukong, but he doesn't have Stone Plates. If he doesn't get Stone Plates by 3-4, he probably has to give up on it. Snowfall hits Neela 2. Is Nuge rolling? He's going for it. He's actually going for Ziggs reroll. This is a free charm. Sometimes I would take it, even if it doesn't give econ. Bro, this guy is a Ziggs one trick. Oh, wait, he rolled for a champion and he got a Nunu. Not bad. Okay, so... Oh, I know what he wants. He wants Mana Zane Ziggs. He wants to go Mana Zane Ziggs. Dude, Mana Zane Ziggs apparently goes crazy. Okay, guys. I think Nuge is going 8th. Can we get a prediction in chat? What does Nuge place this game? I think it's like top 5 and then it's 6, 7, 8. Oh, God. Let's see his augment. Let's see his augment. I'm willing to be open-minded. Can Trade Tracker do anything? Uh-oh. Dude, people actually put points on top 5. That's free points, man. Oh, we got Heroic Grab back. That might be not 8th. Okay. We got channel points on the line. What do you guys think? That might be not 8th now. I could definitely see a 6. Wait, he has 6-3. Hold on. He has it. Grab bag Ziggs. I know. How low can you cap? Oh my God, look at that. Oh my, weaving through traffic. Oh my god, but the Swain just absorbed it. Oh, the Frost champion. Oh no, the Frost champions. Oh, never mind. I'm back on 678. I'm back on 678. I watched this positioning on Leduc's channel. Well, it seems to be working out great so far. Leduc is a genius. Oh no. Next, roll for charm. Roll for charm. Roll for charm. At the very least, because you might get the one thing you're looking for, which is assemble. Wait, he's not gonna roll for a charm? I'm surprised. I'm ending submissions after carousel. Yeah. I'm down. Okay, so what do we have? 250,000 for 678. Man, you guys are some haters. I'm in top 5. I'm in top 5 camp. Oh wait, we're losing to Syndra. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. We're losing to Syndra. That's not good. What's our Syndra count at? Yeah, I'm 678. I'm 678. We'll see. He hasn't hit Ziggs 3 yet. That is true. He hasn't spiked yet. All right, let's briefly. What's the Syndra stack count at? It's at 35. That's a little bit behind what I would want. Okay. Oh, and the Forge. Hold on, and the Forge. Forbidden Night on Blitzcrank. Okay, wait, hold on. Augments and Nunu. So's Veigar again. He has to dupe. He could dupe. Okay. Isn't Forbidden Idol like one of the best items on Blitzcrank? Or is it Unending Despair? It's Unending Despair. He's getting there. We're slowly but surely building it up. And Karma's dead. Wait, what? And Karma's dead. There it is. The Ziggs! The Vision! Oh god. It is not. Oh wait, hold on. And assemble? Oh wait, we'll take it. Econ loss? Yeah, econ loss. Okay. We'll check back on him in a little bit. Meanwhile, take a look around. Level 7, 9 gold, Jinx 1. Yeah. That's not good. He took Combat Caster. He's hoping for Sposa printing items. Gregthunder. He took support golem with exiles. That is a bold call. Holy cow. He ended up hitting a support item that ended up working out fine. But like, if he got Randuin's, wouldn't he be actually so sad? Holy cow. Gregthunder. My god. Yesterday, I accidentally took Exiles with Eternal Growth. Uh-oh, Nuge lost. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. We keep naturaling. And we're there. And we're back. And we hit Blitzcrank 3 with Stoneplate. We drop Cloak Rod. Cloak Rod, and we're back. Tears also acceptable. He's trying not to. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. That's, I mean, the Veigar's nice. We'll take it. Rolls. Gain component anvil. And cog. And blitz. And Nunu. Hold on, hold on. One more. Hey, we have it. We have. Oh no, we don't. But that's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough. And so we level for the Vanguard stone plates. Stoneplate Vow. Stoneplate Vow is pretty good. But we also kind of need Shred. We need Shred. I think we take Stoneplate Vow. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. All right, it's a Ziggs win out. It's a Ziggs win out. Who's ready? Who's ready? Gregthunder, by the way, does not look like he's in a good spot. Rocky also in a bad spot. Ladderslayer looks like he's gonna win the tournament. Just saying. Wait, Roku's streaking with Syndra too. Golden, don't do it. Thank you, thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg. Call the chaos. Taking Freaky Friday. He took Call the Chaos with Exiles. This guy is so insane. He took Call the Chaos with Exiles. He could have gotten Randuin's and like double lock it with Exiles, and he's just like, yeah, whatever. Holy cow! And he fast nines. He fast nines. Holy shit! This guy's a maniac. Oh my god. Holy cow! Absolute giga lad. He took Void Lane. Oh no. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, here we go. I mean, we're going up against Rocky's Jinxed with no Shred. Surely we got this. Tom Kench casts. And Tom Kench casts. AoE the whole team. We have no Last Whisper. We are losing out. No, Greg! Oh, no. Okay. Checking out other people's boards. We got Ladderslayer playing Rise. Flames with Little Buddy's Callista. Okay. Although he has one buddy. One buddy. Putting in two buddies now. I mean, two buddies is still worth it. You get 18% attack speed and 130 health, which is good. Part of the issue is that he hit like a lot of high quality units. So he feels like he wants to hold on to it. Let's watch Nuge. Okay. Hold on. The Ziggs one-shotting the backline. Oh, Varus is dead? Who was doubting the Ziggs? Who was doubting the Ziggs? He's coming for that top 5, baby. Gregthunder is dead last. So Nuge, at least not an 8th. We need Shred components. Cloak. Vest. Oh, Nuge took support Golem. Oh. Oh. Spite Zeeks. You know, I don't know how good that is. I'm not gonna lie. I do not know how good that is. Oh, you can remake items. Oh my god, he actually has a pretty sick play where he could like reforge and salvager, but like it's really hard to do it. I wouldn't do it. I don't know how to do it, so like. Whoa, what is this positioning? He's trying to hit. He's trying to snipe. He's trying to snipe. Trying to snipe the top right. But this Krug gets in the way. Oh, here comes. Oh, here it comes. Oh, here it comes. Oh, come on, man. Get out of the way. And why does that tickle him? Where's the damage, man? Where's the damage? He's 6, 7, 8. The gap is so big. Why does everyone have 30 more health than us? Oh, God. No incanter. I mean, no, he's underleveled. He's underleveled. His augments are not very good. Snowfall chilling on warriors right now. 4 warriors. Callista. I'm actually honestly really impressed by this this Syndra right now. Holy assassin Tom Kench. Wait, he didn't put wait, what does he want as his third item on his Karma, or Syndra rather? He put Manazane and Zhonya's on his Karma. Is this Greg? Gregthunder! Gregthunder went 8-8. He went 1-1-1-1. 8-8. Oh, God. That might be it for Gregthunder, you guys. That might be it for Gregthunder. We'll see. We'll have to see. Rocky's also gonna die. He's got 6 Wukongs and 6 Jinx. He's very dead. Flames does not look that strong. 6 Portal. Mages. All right, Nuge, you can do it. You can do it. Shred. Bro, he got punished. Wait. Oh, I'm looking at something else. I'm looking at something else. Is this a temporary emblem? I think it is. I think he get. Oh my God, he's getting punished for not picking up shred components. He got punished for not picking up shred components. Wukong 3 from nowhere. From absolutely nowhere. Okay, and Ziggs to the Jinx. And Ziggs to the Jinx. Oh, and Ziggs to the Jinx. Yo! Ziggs missed. Okay. Hold on. Bro, imagine we had Shred. Oh, God. Is this am I missing something? Is it like Shred is not important because Ziggs hits backline? But like he gets stuck on these frontline units that just like survive and he has to use multiple hits. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not an expert on the comp, so if you told me that it's not important, I would be like, okay, that makes sense. 7 Frost. Olaf 2. 2-star Diana, 1-star Varus, 1-star Nasus. Okay, Rocky might be dead here. Nuge. Oh no, the Olaf. No, Olaf, what are you doing? No. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. It was the 7th. Hey, you know what? Not 8th. Honestly, I gotta be straight with you guys. I thought he was going 8th. So the fact that he went 7th, not even that bad. 4 Thieves Gloves, Lucky Gloves, Rejuvenate. Wait, what? How did this even happen? Somehow Lucky Gloves players just hit like 10 Thieves Gloves when they hit Lucky Gloves. I don't get it, man. It's crazy. Okay, is this the Syndra player? Is that 90 casts? Okay, 90's good. We're still on 2-item Syndra, but I guess at this point he's just gonna primary carry Karma and just say screw it. Listen, he's having more success than I am playing Syndra, so I'll defer to him. Close fight. Ladderslayer's losing out. 8 portal. His rise items are kind of on the low damage side. A lot of damage on this carousel. 2 Giant Slayers, Shiv, red buff, Shojin. I got tricked into being a believer. Dude, 1,000,000 points. I mean, fifth seemed doable. Fifth seemed doable. Okay, Rocky hit. Now finally has everything. I feel like it's too late though. I feel like it's too late. Oh, this is a fight for 6th place. Whoever loses gets 6th. Unless Ladderslayer loses by like 1 unit, 2 units. Which is entirely possible with Wukong Jinx. Oh, Final Ascension kicked in. Oh my god. Wow, that was close. Okay. And Flames flaming out. He's playing Shyvana for the buddies. He needs to get that out. It's not worth. If you got Mana Zane as a first, I mean, Latent Forge into an artifact is just so... Like, Latent Forge into Ziggs is like... That's a madman line. I've never thought of that line, ever. That's like a brand new idea in TFT. I've never seen that. Okay, Briar's in the back line. Sinja 3 is dead. And Roku is officially falling off. I mean, it might be a 4th for Roku, which is not bad. It's looking like a 4th. Ladderslayer's dead. Okay. The warrior build is very, very hard to deal with right now. We 2-starred everything. And we 3-starred these carries. Generally speaking, it's a little bit hard to get to this point, but yeah, we pulled it off. Nicely done. Mortdog did say to be the innovator. Yeah, true. So I guess in that case, we're gonna blame Mortdog for that one. Is that what we're coming to a conclusion with? It's Mortdog's fault. That apparently is what most people do. Last Whisper, finally. Probably just ditch. You probably just ditch this. I think that you would want Last Whisper on Callista. He's going to put it on Zillion. That is really that's okay as long as Zillion is attacking the same target as Callista. But like right now they aren't. And so okay, now they are. It's dicey. It's really dicey. It's really dicey. Like if he loses this, it's because I think he got a little greedy with his items. Oh, it's actually so close. Holy cow. Like the thing about it is Callista's attacking multiple targets with her spears, with her ability, and that also helps oh, never mind, he has this. But like Camille and Briar are also 80 champions that want that shred as well. So it's really good to have it on a, because like it's only on Zillion's auto attack on one champion, and if someone's just summoning anything, whatever, it's hard. Snowfall wins the game here. Way too strong of a setup here. Dude, Lucky Gloves, Rejuvenation with all these 3-stars, impossible. Impossible. Oh wait, there's a dragon. Never mind. Dragon, oh, dragon died in 2 seconds. Never mind. I was just pausing because sometimes the dragons can influence that. Flames is dead. Is it a second? It's a second. Are they not allowed to frontline Yuumi? I don't think they can. Not sure though. All right. So that was the other lobby. This is the main broadcast.
Closer and closer to death. Wings is still doing really well now. Remember, the cutoff's at 29 points, which is exactly what Biribiri has. So
the cost at 29.
Here,
okay.
Top 4 at least to be able to keep fighting for the next round. We're seeing around Ginsu's boards here. Ginsu sitting top.
I'm pretty sure it was banned. It should be banned.
Points behind lobby tournaments leader Ladderslayer. So Ginsu wants to keep up the performance going, and this Tristana Rumble reroll I mentioned the last game, how good it can be even if you don't have the
TFT Academy Lily here augment should go to A tier. ... So I'm dependent. Should be uncontested by any wallops. Comma,
right, well,
scholars, comma,
right now,
fairies, ...
Biribiri. Fortune favors the
Noted.
bold. Sometimes, though, the bold do not succeed. Zeroed out right now, just aiming hardcore for that Sugarcraft.
For what it's worth, Dishop agrees with you.
And you got 3 components on your end.
He thinks, but here's the thing. Dishop thinks every hero augment should be an A tier at best. He actually thinks that most hero augments are bad.
For Preserver, though, can do some work. Let's see if they're able to survive. Remember,
except for Spider Queen at least.
Getting a dub and all would be huge. They are currently sitting in 8th in the overall standings. They need to go ahead and get a better placement than last. They need at least, I would say, a 3rd or 4th place. Hoping to ride out the wave of damage, and right now it looks like you might be able
well, Super Flame, did you forget? Oh, don't worry about it. It happens. I mean, it's easy for me to spot because I'm backseating. I'm not juggling the 500 things going on in the game.
And being able to get that empowered Gunblade as well onto your Gwen, hefty chunk to Sehnbon Shodi, a loss of their own.
And that was a huge.
I don't know what happened, but I am like terrible at playing TFT these days by my standards. I can definitely see and call out things much better macro wise when I'm not playing. It's the coach side of me. I've retired and I'm a coach now. That's right. I let the young guns play it.
Wonky split.
There's been a long time since I haven't seen so many
Wishy Wallop
close to that at the same time in this early into stage 5.
I actually think Neonify should consider doing wait, he only has 1 item on Ari. Oh.
All the players have to lose their HP bars, and that is the reason we're here.
This is gonna be that
That's unfortunate.
Pretty much lethal here. You're running into one of the
looks like his items were just kind of awkward for the most part. But you could do something kind of interesting with the Aegis with Ari, and you can actually full Aegis stack with Ari. But it doesn't affect the fact that he has terrible items, so. Or the lack of items. Do you do coaching? Yeah, I coach Fnatic. I still believe Fnatic's EWC team was like one of the best, if not the best 4v4 team. I know that sounds stupid because we like got grouped and we went 0-2. And I know that some people would argue that our meta read wasn't very good, but like talent wise, we're really high up there, and there's some really unfortunate things that made us look a lot worse than we actually were. Like if we won our series, I don't think people would just be like, yeah, you guys had the like
close to lethal is what we should say, I think.
Whatever. It's just easy to look bad when you don't win, even if everything's going right or things are going well.
Situation because Manchodi went down to 15 as well. Only Chillington and Winston sitting ahead now. We see one more fight that can be an elimination.
Shojin, GS, Morello.
This is a big one. Self-care themselves as well. Really hoping for a dub. Sitting at 6th in the overall standings. So
There's no way I don't make final lobby with an 8-8. Hard to say. You might get in anyways. But you'd be towards the bottom, I think. 34. I predict, yeah, 34 might make it. Oh no, 34 can definitely make it. You went 1-1-1-1, right? It's not 3 ones. 4 ones. Yeah, I think you can make final lobby.
Nasus is a nasty bugger to deal with.
Yeah, that big dog is a bad dog. Now 2 players eliminated, 5 remain. Biribiri, Chody, and Arak can all go down in one single fight. Chunnington is losing HP by the minute. Every fight, their HP bar.
Oh wait, Yanify was in the running as well. Okay.
The only one
okay.
sitting very comfortably on top. No one beats their board.
What is BIS Elise Hero Augment? There's a website, Lenny, that can help you with that.
Showing once again an amazing performance, likely to top 3 at least. So yeah. Guinsoo very poised to stay on the fight for that very top 1 overall on the tournament. Chody now with the Grand 2 and the Tankan 2, so those are big upgrades that might get him the top.
What do we have here? Flexible, Vanguard, Nasus. Okay. Pretty tame flexible, all things considering. It's like Bastion +1 and Cantor +1.
No fights. Let me see Chunnington on the opposite side.
We'd also like to point out Kangster and Root and Zorg have already fallen out in 7th and 6th respectively, and it's a dangerous spot to be in right now. Though we are looking at that.
Either way, I'm happy with this performance for my first tournament. Hey, Greg, this was your first tournament. That's awesome, man. My first tournament.
The Arcane Barrage is going to do a lot.
I did terribly in TFT, so I straight averaged like a 6. So you outperformed me. Hopefully, it inspires you to improve, because if you want to continue improving the game, this is just the beginning for you. If you're just like, I played my 1 tournament, I'll just take it casually or whatever. That's totally fine. But competitive TFT has. It's a journey, let me tell you about that. There's a lot of ups and there's a lot of downs, but the ups are really good.
Can be stopped a little bit, but considering the other HP boss and all these other players are gonna have to face each other at some point, really at any time now, I would say Guinsoo is
Kog'Maw, was the word Kog'Maw?
From all the HP that was saved up. Now we have a ghost fight for.
If Biribiri and Chewington top 3, then Greg is out. Okay. Okay, we need them to bot 4 or bot 5.
I mean, right now, it's either the Nasus or the Tahm Kench, it always feels like. However, that back line, the Tristana plus this Kog'Maw with
Wait, so Eric needs to win this, right?
Do a decent amount of work, but it's not going to be enough. Once again, it is that Nasus stay alive. It is wild.
Oh, Beery's dead. Oh, Tuning's dead. Wait, Greg might be in. Greg might be in.
Shooting to nearly out at 5th, and that's going to hurt. We'll have to keep eyes on how quickly this is going to be reviewed, because Biribiri was on the cusp of falling out, but being able to be placed at 4th instead of 5th might.
I'm out. No worries, Kangster. Good run. Good run.
Guinsoo, though, taking their first L in quite some time, sitting at 57. You mentioned before that they're able to sit at that 2nd place at least. You want to get first, though. Guinsoo wants.
Is there a minimum rank to join tournaments? I don't think so, but in reality, you really should get to like Masters at least. Like Diamond's already pushing it, but like if you're not getting to Masters.
It's gonna be the fight against Chody. We don't know whether it's the ghost or not, but if not, it's elimination fights.
You're probably I would probably say like Masters is a good stepping stone before you get to tournaments, personally.
We see this to encounter Karma,
but Diamond's still like, some players are signed up for this tournament and they did get to Diamond, so I think Diamond is acceptable. I would just recommend that you get the Masters first.
That's what's been living as well. Getting a nasty.
It'll help your baseline consistency.
Huge buff to the AP output. So self-care is. Yep, 100% elimination. This is going to be do or die. Chody as well, sitting on a bit a lower end, sitting at 13th overall, needs a dub. So desperately got first.
Lee Muffin said 2/3 were by highest sign up and 1/3 by lottery. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, technically no. You can sign up as an iron player and still get in, because there's a 1/3 of the spots that are getting through lottery.
No, it looks like Chody's done it. I think Chody was able to bleed through most of the tanks thanks to the preservers as well. The preservers, you mentioned it at first, sir. Black P. And it's going to
Wait, Ginsu
be
got another top
a
2. I think Ginsu's in the
Self
tournament lead
out
now
at
then.
third, which I think is more than enough to stay alive. But man, was that close.
For sure.
I still sign up. Haha. Well, the tournament ends next game. And after that, the tournament is over. So I think you're a little bit late. But for next tournament, maybe.
Fiora is going to be facing off against Guinsu, and Guinsu lost the last round to a ghost.
There were silvers in day 1. Oh man.
I have a feeling it was this ghost right here. The Preservers is so dang strong. And I mean, when you're running those,
It's good for building confidence, honestly. Like, if you're a silver player playing in these tournaments, you get like a good glimpse of where you're at. Because I don't expect, like, if you're a true silver player, you're just getting rocked. You're not doing anything. You're not getting to day 2. If you're a true silver player, you're not getting to day 2. You're just there to have fun and like see if you can make the best of it. And hopefully it like ignites the fire for you to start taking it competitively. I am an 1100 rated chess player. I am terrible. My rapid rating is 1100. If I entered like a chess open, I would be lucky if I even won a single game. But you know what it would do? It would inspire me to try to get better. I would go up against players way better than me and outclass me, and yeah. So I hope that some silver, gold, emerald, plat players who play in these tournaments get like, not all of them though. Some of them are gonna hate it and be like, this was awful. I feel like this is a waste of time, and I didn't like getting completely destroyed. But there's gonna be some people who are forged by that fire. And one day we're gonna have someone who's like, yeah, I played in a sub-regional. I was like a plat player and I got completely destroyed. And they're like at Worlds. There's gonna be a story like that one day. Maybe not now, maybe not next set, but even like next year, if someone's like, yeah, like I just signed up for sub-regional because I didn't know there were TFT tournaments. And then that inspired me to get better. And then I went to TFT Academy and I made the Worlds like a year later. That sounds like a completely plausible thing that's gonna happen soon. So there are under 1,000 tournaments you can join. Can I join that even though I'm 1100?
I think Neonify was a very scary one to watch for as well.
All right.
You needed that first place.
So they're going to update us on the score sheet while I look at this.
That first place. Remember, it's points total throughout the entirety of the day. So the closer you get to that first place while you're in the top 8, the better. Manchody has put themselves in prime position.
Wait, Greg!
If given the opportunity.
No, Gregthunder out. 1-1-1-1-8-8 into a tiebreaker out. Wait, really? This guy was 1-1-1-1 and it doesn't have good tiebreakers? That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Sitting at 34, still at the cutoff, and then we see Gregthunder at 34 as well. Took a second 8th place in a row. But we gotta make sure with our staff. But it looks like
man,
2 8 places is out and losing on a tiebreaker. Oh, that was rough. After you win every single game.
That is why top players saying lesser players shouldn't be able to get into tournaments is wrong. I agree, Buggable, for what it's worth. And you hear me push back on it whenever they're like.
But I mean, still, it's a bit sad to see this end this way.
It's a bittersweet moment.
If TFT players ran Evo, but the fighting game community would die.
Across the TFT boards, huge shout out to everyone that has.
But I get why they don't like aspects of it, because part of it is that the days are really long. It would be much more bearable if they only had to play for like a couple hours, but they had to play for like 6 to 7 hours times 3. That's why they don't like it. That's the big problem. It's a time commitment. They don't mind playing it for a little bit of time.
Okay, little bit of bittersweet. I could have done even more.
I wonder if Swiss would solve that issue quickly, because the thing about Swiss is that you only play against people who do well. Therefore, you're going to consistently put yourself into stronger lobbies.
Day 3 will conclude as we are headed to our finale with our top 8 to see who comes out in first.
Actually, that brings up an interesting idea. But then did the reseed. I wonder if Swiss actually would solve a lot of the problems of bigger opens that these players are complaining about. Basically, the idea of Swiss is that you always pair people with similar record and performance together. That's the fastest summary I can give of Swiss. So if you go 1-1 in a tournament, you're gonna play against people who also went 1-1 or 1-2. What are the downsides of that, though? All right, last game coming up. Ginsu, Ladderslayer, Maven, Eric, Manchodi, Flames, Snowfall, and Biribiri. But realistically, it's going to be a 2-horse race between Ginsu and Ladderslayer. Dude, I'm pretty sure Nuge would be in the final lobby if this guy didn't just send it for Ziggs. I can't help but notice Nuge played 2 Ziggs games. And he missed by 1 point. I'm just saying. He ate your propaganda, was it? About Ziggs? I mean, he can blame me if he wants. These type of tournaments also happen in other regions? Yes. Every region has their own sub-regional. EU, like Brazil, LATAM have their own sub-regionals. Sub-regionals means one thing. It's within your own region. Your own local region. So LATAM has their own sub-regionals. Brazil has their own sub-regionals. If you're in Europe, it's like Spain has their own sub-regionals. Germany has their own sub-regionals, so on and so forth. So in EU, Quelo, you're Portuguese, right? You're from Portugal. You should have one as well. Can you explain how sub-regionals work? Oh, I mean, each of them are very different. So in NA or in the Americas, sub-regionals, so this is what they are called. Satellite tournaments or whatever, Opens, Road to Pro. They all feed into Tacticians Trials. In Rising Legends, let's see, risinglegends.gg, which is way easier for hyperlink for EU. Their sub-regionals are basically the equivalent of TRC. There's like their tournament regionals. They're doing technically a land meet on the Rift. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to do this. Signups. Oh, that's Titans Cup. Check tournaments. This is Titans Cup 2. How do I sign up? No, but like, how do you sign up for this subject? Dude, I don't know, man. The thing about TFT is that it's so hard to find information on tournaments, man. I don't get it. It's just, I don't get it, man. It's just so hard to find any information about how to sign up, what's going on, when's the next big thing coming up. Clear, concise information. I feel like I'm clicking around looking for it and I just give up. And I'm one of the most in-the-know people in the scene. I'm like the most in-the-know person in the scene. How is it possible for me to not even know and find out what's going on, even though I'm looking for it? Like, how's that even a thing? TFT Germany. So if you're a German player, you can follow TFT Germany. Die official list der customer world. Yeah, I have no idea. Sorry, guys. All right. Last lobby. Last lobby featuring Ginsu, Ladders. Okay, so when Ginsu starts. Let's see what Ginsu's been playing, man. This guy's number 1 in points. Kog'Maw, Ahri, Lilia, Gwen, Fiora, Mages, and 10 Portal. He's played a different comp every game. Play a different comp every game. 400 LPGM player. It's inspiring. It's on the EU Discord. Ah, okay, well, I mean. But like that part, I didn't even know, right? How am I supposed to know that that's the thing? You just have to know. How can we succeed in TFT if even you have a problem with this? I look, I've vocalized to Riot many times that I think that their marketing and brand awareness is one of their weakest parts of their program. They just like really don't communicate and make it easy to plug in and plug out. Like, how do you track tournament history? You can't. Literally, you're like, okay, what happened in Tacticians Cup number 1? According to Riot Games, what happened to Tacticians Cup number 1? Okay, well, let me go. All right, well, I somehow found America's TFT Esports at teamfightactics@leagueoflegends.com. Great, well, surely they have the results here. What? No results? Okay, well, maybe that's fine. I know exactly. I just happen to know exactly what I'm looking for. Is Tactician Cup number 1 result? What? I clicked Tactician Cup. It's still not there. Okay. You know what? I won't give up. How about? Hold on. How about? I click on events and competition. And Tactician Cup 1.
Drop down 10 losses, slam home. What was it? 2 Warriors with a Grand 2-star infield.
It doesn't even do anything.
As well. That is the type.
It's literally a dead link.
In this series. I gotta ask you,
okay. I give up, man. You got me. Well played, Riot Games. Well played. Yeah, all right. Yeah. All good.
That dragon is
oh yeah, it's so hard. It's just so hard to follow. It's just so hard to follow.
Is not able to do too much damage.
Like these links are dead. These ladder snapshots don't mean anything to me.
So that is huge, depending on what
I click schedule. Like what happened in the first tournament? Who won it? Who won it?
Winsu 41, Ladderslayer.
What even happened, you guys? News? How about this? America's update. Oh no, it's in Portuguese. America's update. Nope, no news.
Huge advantage, and as long as they top 4, they guarantee themselves that top 1, top 2.
I mean, this is where I complain the most. Like I'm not just here just like saying like, okay, Riot's not trying. Just like they clearly are putting money into TFT. They say that they're putting more money than ever before, but like surely you can tell someone to tell me what happened in the tournament. And you know where I have to go? I have to go to Liquipedia, which is reliant on volunteers to update. They're like, okay, well, Liquipedia exists. And it's like, yeah, but did you guys know that it wasn't updated for like a week? It wasn't updated for a week until we finally like guilt tripped other volunteers to actually step up and take the time to do it. They didn't do it for a week. But another website actually is starting to step up as well, tftourneys.com. This is how I find out about everything now. tftourneys.com, and then they just like look for the information. I can find, oh, this is what happened. Okay, and like me first raise 1, I click on him, and this is how he did in the day. Like this shouldn't be rocket science, but it is.
Us with their tactics of their ability to grab the perfect board.
So aggressive today. Oh, I mean, okay, okay, you're right. You know what? They're trying their best. 5 years into TFT, I think I'm asking for too much by trying to find out who wins the tournaments. You're right. You're right. I'm being too harsh. I'm being too harsh.
Now they're coming hot into 2 top 1s in a row. Maybe they can pull off that third one.
It's really it's okay. They're trying their best, you guys. They're trying their best.
If there's a player I'm gonna bet on, it's gonna be that. Maybe the third top 1 in a row can come in, and the perfect win streak for the win of the tournament.
I'm so salty. No one wants to bet the entirety of the tournament winnings on Crab Rave.
Am I ranting too hard?
Weak showings from our finalists here. They don't deserve to be here in the finals, and they don't want to gamble literally everything on a Crab Rave annihilation. That is.
I don't really rant about balance and game design and stuff like that, but like, I mean, this is like stuff that I care about, right? I care about the tournaments. I care about the community scene, and like, I want things to be better for our scene overall. And oh, I mean, like the thing is, I give this feedback very calm. I don't like rage at Riot. I like very calm. Like, oh yeah, I just think like you guys don't do a good job with like the website stuff, or at like the web, like there's just not a lot of good information. It's like hard to access. But I've been saying that since set 4. I've been literally saying that for set 4. They always ask me like, can you give us feedback about stuff? And I've been saying this for 4 years, 3 years. When was set 4? 2000.
Chrono
20?
as well on the far end. With that Vex, if you wish to tank out with the mages.
2021, I
So,
think.
Depending on who gets what, and it's also a pretty nice open with that needlessly large rod, plus a little bit of tank.
Is there any way you can get in touch with the people from Riot? Yeah, I can.
Terrible to go ahead and have your choice.
The problem is that there's actually a much deeper problem. There's actually a much deeper problem than what's being described, which is
We've seen so many be good with the hero augments, but also the high cost.
they actually need to do like an overhaul of the entire website, because the way the system has like standardized and streamlined all their formats, but like basically like they could do minor fixes, or they could work on like an overarching big picture like overhaul, and like that takes like a lot of time and effort, and there's too many people and too many stakeholders. So like, yeah, okay, even if I joined Riot, I would have trouble pushing things through, because you need so many people on board. You need esports on board, you need publishing on board, and there's probably people on branding and marketing as well. And you just need like a bunch of layers and layers of approval, and like getting anything like a big website done correctly is so hard. It's so hard. It's not as simple as like, hey, just type something in and fix it. Like running a proper website for TFT Esports is probably like super hard, and all of Riot's infrastructure is set up for 1v1. Like it's either team v team or 1v1. It's not 8-player free-for-all, so it's just really hard for Riot to actually like do that correctly. I get why. I just feel like it's just so hard to use that website. I get very frustrated. I get tilted at that website specifically. Okay, anyways, last game of the day. I figured instead of just kind of hopping into the lobby, just like watching alongside main broadcast, kind of reacting with them. How bad is Nash's on Gwen? Nash's is a weaker item in general, but she's you usually slam whatever you can on Gwen, so do what you gotta do.
That's pretty interesting.
Okay.
Is that Riot's responsibility or G-Tech's responsibility? That's a good question, actually. Ultimately, it falls on Riot because it reflects on them, but it's probably G-Tech that needs to fix that.
Extra HP buff. Especially if you're going for a little bit higher cost units. You can see, like, hey, you're going for those hunters in the back line, and so it's going to take a little time to ramp up. Having the extra HP shields will be nice to hang on to, but at the same time, I don't think you're going to be overwhelming in that same regard.
All right, so we got branching out into what? Sugarcraft? Wait, is this Sugarcraft? So right now, the highest point count total is Ginsu at 42, right? And Ladderslayer at 41. Oh, you got Scholar. Never mind, I got Scholar +1. Oh, Scholar +1? Scholar Emblem is like the second weakest emblem in the game, so generally not considered very reliable. But what it does let you do is play a more efficient board around Arcana, so you can like Tekken 4 Arcana 3 Scholar, but have this as the +1, and you can Scholar Emblem like, you know, Xerath or something like that, and that's fine. I think something that people get baited into with this is playing Ari, but he does have Rageblade slammed already. That being said, Rageblade with Scholar is not generally very good, because the whole point of Rageblade is to help scale Rise and help him cast more often. But with Scholar, you actually cast so often already, or rather you get the mana so much quicker that you could actually justify just slamming Shiv instead. And she had Rageblade, so I think I would have gotten Shiv, play around Rod, go like Deathcap Morello, because I think Shiv Morello is actually quite good on Rise if you went that, as opposed to like, I guess maybe she's thinking Archangel's Rageblade or Shiv Rageblade, but it's really hard to get another. Although she skipped it, so she's going Archangels. Okay. I mean, I think this is a fine build. Actually, let me look up at the data. Maybe I'm talking out my ass. Always good to look it up. Okay, so for Scholar, Rise, 3 items, exclude Ari, 3, exclude Witchy Wallop, exclude high horsepower. Okay, so this is the way we're looking up at Rise data real quick.
That is amazing.
I mean, Rage Blade's like Rage Blade is delta neutral. That's fine.
That's terrible. No,
But like Shiv is really good. Shiv is very, very good. So it's just a conscious of like what items. You went Archangel, which is also a pretty good item. And if you go Rage Blade, I'm guessing Archangel's is like pretty good. Oh, okay, shit. Archangel's Rage Blade is like totally fine if you play Force Scholar then. Okay, I didn't know that. If you play if you combine specifically those 2 items, it actually ends up being good.
There's gonna be very little that can actually be done.
There you go. The more you know.
I think this is a sack from Flame stuck their Jax in the back line.
Scholar Hui. I mean, we saw that earlier before. So
start here, this is gonna give Ladderslayer such an amazing run, at least to about mid-game, if you don't start hitting your 2 stars.
No doubt.
well, you just Scholar Emblem. You can put it on anybody. It's just mana. Mana's fine on so many different units. You can even put it on Tom Kench. Ladderslayer, Gunblade, and Morello. I'm guessing that his item was Gunblade, because I'd be very surprised if he slammed Gunblade first item on stage 2. Gunblade tends to be very weak early. In fact, part of what makes Gunblade really difficult to slam is not only doing damage, but you're also using 2 pretty decent components to help give you direction.
Like what in the world?
I actually think they could buff Gunblade a little bit. I think this item is actually just fun to play in general. It's just cool to like have that healing link. I don't know.
Go ahead and Hail Mary it, because you're gonna start stacking so early on that auto attack. Like, that is amazing. This is gonna be a hot board.
Thoughts on declaw rework? Is there one for the next patch, or is it this like the fact that they cut the healing in half?
This is so bad.
Are they reworking declaw for next patch?
Cinders, they're hot.
Yes, true. It's also been the rise of Pyro, I think.
Augment? Oh, Dragon Spirit? I think it's okay. If you need a declaw, it's not bad. I think it's a lot better on hero augments. So if you are a hero augment that wants declaw, I think of one. Like, I guess Blitzcrank could use it, for example. I mean, even then, do you even really want it with Blitzcrank? But in the past, you wanted it on Nunu. In the past, you wanted it on, like, Elise. That was because declaw was OP. But yeah, generally good on like units that can really abuse it, and so like all these like super units with hero augments can be good. Maybe Loki kind of good with Wukong. I'm not sure.
But when you get the Nasus this early, it's amazing because I also remember Nasus.
We're rolling for Ash 3, Jax 3. You're gonna slam Last Whisper.
So, I mean, when you have so little units or few units on the side, Nasus,
I think we don't slam the second item.
take HP from all of them.
BT Jax, that's good.
Really easy for you to win fights this early.
Now, would you prefer to actually have a?
I think this is wise. Because we might get like we might get something like category 5, or we don't want to like we want to have the optionality of our components. If we take like big grab bag, for example.
Multi-striker, or would you prefer blaster?
Depends on whether I have an emblem.
All right, Wukong. Let me look at here. Wukong, Dragon Spirit. Yeah, it's actually pretty decent on Wukong. That makes sense. Intuitively, that would make sense because that's exactly what he wants: resistances and the durability and healing.
So I think it's just simpler to go with it. Multi-striker is really good, but then if I want to go multi-striker and I don't have a Pyro and Emblem, then probably 7 multi-striker is the way to go. It's
all right, keepers.
5 now that it got buffed, and then you throw in some more flexible units along with it. But
it should
like
show. We should look at Ginsu's.
I've always been interested. You know, the multi-striker feature has always been nice behind it. I mean, it's powerful once it hits late, and I love the fact that you mentioned it is going to be changed. It is going to have that extra benefit.
I'm gonna load into the spectator because they're moving just a tad slower than I want them to be.
On the Jax and just waiting for a 3. if you can get it, I mean, you're what, 2 away? That's not too bad for their own right.
Hopefully I'm not too far behind.
Of course, with the Wukong in the center, which I have not seen in a
Oh,
really
find your
long time,
center
by the way.
Wukong
It's
with
nice
Rage
to
Blade,
have,
Lost Whisper,
but
Jinx.
you gotta do a lot of magic to be able to help it out. Of course, almost like a black myth through there. But we are
Okay, so that's actually pretty good. I think that whoever's that looks like it's Ginsu. If you can get to Jinx and get to a pretty good spot in the mid game, I think Ginsu's in a good position here to win the tournament.
Final buster shot does leave Flames in a little bit of the low
Okay.
end, dropping down to 71.
Okay, so we're a round behind, but basically we're just watching this round in real time now. Let's check around. Ladderslayer, item grab bag, unified. Oh, this guy actually went for Warwick, BT, Runins, and Titans. BT Ruden's Titans. What setup is this? Uncraftable emblem. Hey, they buffed it to 12 gold. It's only 12 gold. It's only 12 gold. It could be anything. Come on, 12 gold. Manchodi. Okay, I take it back. You know, like being able to observe, you just get so much of a quicker view on things. It could be Scholar. Yeah, it's not going to be Scholar. Okay, so the 2 players that can win this tournament are Ginsu and Ladderslayer, so we should pay attention to them the most. Looks like Ladderslayer is going for Rise. Oh, God. Gunblade Rise. The best holder of Gunblade is somebody who has high base damage. So that way it feels like you're not getting punished super hard. Or putting an item that's generally weak in offensive stats. I actually really like Gunblade on Gwen. Because she does so much damage that you could actually just have a pretty good amount of healing with it. And it also heals herself, which is important. So it's kind of like an alternative to BT or Hodge. If you are a Prismatic supporter on TFT Kenny, what's the likelihood of you getting coached by either you or Distop because the wording is super vague? It depends on how many people signed up, but I would say right now the odds are like 1 in 40, 1 in 30. If that's the only reason you're signing up for Prismatic tier, it might not be worth, but Prismatic tier, I mean, we also have other features that are part of it as well. But yeah, if you want it to sign up purely for the coaching, it's just a game. You're just gambling. But we do record the VODs of us coaching other people, so. We record we have a page up for us showing how we're coaching others, and so that helps other people, I think. And it's gonna be building like a library of that kind of stuff. Okay, honestly, this Warwick has been really impressive. Huh. I mean, I like item holding Warwick a lot with this kind of stuff, but it is very much overperforming. He does have good tempo, though. He has Blistering Strikes, Bandit Thieves with upgrades, and Mordekaiser too. So his tempo is generally really good. Hey. Okay, Ginsu's pretty healthy. Tristana too. Is he contested? No. Biribiri has her Rise items. 1 Callista, 1 Rise, 1 Callista, 1 Ash Jax, 1 Warrior. Rise, Ash. Sorry, Rise, plus Jinx, and then Mages. Okay, so only 2 people are playing Rise. Dude, this Rise does no damage. Look at it. This Rise is just tickling the Nico. Oh my gosh. I actually think Ladderslayer is gonna fall off really, really hard. I do not like this Rise setup at all. Now, if he hits Rise 2 quickly and upgrades the rest of his board, I can see it. But right now, I think Ginsu's in the driver's seat. Although Ginsu did lose 3 in a row. He was in a much better spot at the very beginning of the stage. Does TFT Academy make any money? I mean, we make some money, but you have to remember that like the money that we're making, we're reinvesting it back into the website. So like I made like $1,000, which is like, you could argue for the amount of effort that I put in. Profiting $1,000 is not zero, but it's not, it's like, it's a lot of effort for like a little bit of money. But it's not the point. The point of it is to build a really good product because we're reinvesting into it. I'm sure if we didn't reinvest into it, we could make more money from it. But then I think the site would die out because it's just not. There's no point if you're not going to actually invest in it. It's like on Wukong 1. That's really bad. Oh lord. But he does have double. He does have good items. Really good items. Really good items. Finance Center is OP. Stuck on Wukong 1 and Jinx 1. Biribiri's playing Rageblade Archangel's Jace. So a good matchup. Okay, this is Ginsu. Hunter Crest? Probably not. Probably not. I guess the one thing about Hunter Crest is it allows you to drop Twitch and play like Diana. But I wouldn't mind support cash. I don't know the advantage of Capricious Forge here. I think it's too hard for me to imagine. I think you put it on Olaf. Not really, because we just put the Suspicious Trenchcoat on it. Okay, we hit. Ladderslayer rolled down. Pass it in 3 for Flames. Oh, he hit multi-striker +1. That's really, really good. Biribiri can't win the tournament, I think. She has to go first, and everyone else, like, in the lead has to specifically go, like, 8, 7, 6 in a specific order. Okay, so Ladderslayer transitions, has Archangel's Rise, so we actually have damage now, which is good. Oh, it's close. Manchodi has close to 2. Pretty decent board. Ginsu finally hits Jinx 2. Man, Ginsu rolled so much gold to get to this point. That's really rough. Dude, Eric's still on Warwick 2 carry. Warwick 2 Gwen Rise. What the heck? This guy is gaming. There's no way he can actually... Can he actually fast 9 without taking, like, 6-0 losses? He's trying to Warwick Gwen duo. Like, Gwen's gonna do stuff, I guess, if she rolls good items, but we're gonna take some bad losses here. Flames ended up committing towards red buff. Biribiri's dead. Branching out into Scholar into 8th. That's actually really good for Ladderslayer because now a Rise opens up. Oh, if I'm Ladderslayer, I think I take the Nora he missed. Okay. Rise pair, I guess. What's Flames playing? He's playing multi-striker reroll. He just hit multi-striker crest on 4-2. Which is really big. This comp really needs to hit 7 multis. If you ever get stuck on 5, you either need like Giga 5 costs or you're going bot 4 guaranteed. Oh my god, he hits. Now we're missing one thing. We're missing frontline. Wow, his spot just improved dramatically. At 4-5, hitting both of these and Nora is pretty unlikely, so... Oh man, if I'm Ginsu now, I'm sweating because I think he rolled so much gold for just 2 stars. Also, is this gold his? This is starting to annoy me. Having 1 gold on the board, not picked up. Wow, the Rise roll into Nami roll was huge. I might win the tournament from that. Snowfall trying to stabilize and go for Veigar 3. Very rich though. Probably roll at least for charm. Oh, we do have charm, never mind. Attack speed. He actually is still very much committed to the fast 9. Okay, I mean this is it because of ornaments? Like, does he need to go first or it's nothing? Eric's at 36 and in the top 4, and if he takes like a 7th or 6th from this, he's like out of the top 4. He might play himself out if he ends up like taking a really bad finish from this. I think this is really risky. I mean, I'll just say I don't like the choice of Fast 9. Fast 9 on Warwick 2. Because he still has to sack, and if he gets a 9, he only has 10 gold, and he has to, the thing about his board value is that he's selling Warwick, which is 3 gold. But now it's like, if we roll here at 8, why didn't we just roll more aggressively and preserve way more HP? We'll see. He'll probably have like 40 gold at 9, which is not that much. Not that much gold to roll. He'll have like 30, 40 gold at 9. Oh, actually not really. He'll have like 30. You have to build a level 9 board with 30 gold. That's really hard to do. If you hit exactly a 2-star 5 cost, you hit 1 5 cost in every roll that you need exactly to 2-star it, that's already 21 gold. That's really unlikely. Really unlikely. And a lot of people's boards are getting better. Veigar 3. And that is Veigar 3. Oh, but he wins. That's a really big win. That's a really big win. All right, I think Ladderslayer wins the tournament. I think Ginsu is not going to get there unless he 3-starred Wukong while I wasn't looking. No. He went to 9 with 20 gold. Because he could sell his bench value. All right. Okay. All right. That helps. That helps a lot. That helps like a lot. Wow. Okay. That is beastly. He gets the roll for all the 5 costs, gets an all 5 cost shop, and hits double Briar. If he hits Briar 2, he's back. We should probably buy this Milio as well. And we're not buying the Milio. We're going 7th. Eric, come on, man. Come on. You had it. You were in top 4 for Tactician's Cup. You were in top 4 for Tactician's Cup. He's not playing Milo. Actually, his front line is so sus. Maybe not. I mean, bro, I feel like... Wait, still Diana. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like he just shouldn't have Fast 9. I'm surprised Maven's falling off as hard as he is. I guess like just Fjord 2 Nilo 3 isn't good enough, and maybe some boards are just too cracked. He's going against Ladderslayer. Yeah. Damn. Okay, Maven's dead. Ginsu is falling behind. The only person that can challenge... Okay, so... Top 4. Maven, already dead. He was in 3rd. Eric, definitely dead. The only person that can potentially challenge is Ginsu at 41, but Ginsu's about to die as well, so Ladderslayer wins the tournament. And then in terms of playing for top 4, Eric and Maven being here means that a bunch of people can jump them. Manchody Ray jumps them, Flames Ray jumps them. So Flames, Manchody, and Snowfall are all playing to take 2, 3, 4. If Ginsu goes 5th or 6th, he's going to be at 44, which means that... Oh, actually, no, Ginsu's in for sure. He has too big of a gap. If Ginsu goes 6, he's at 44, and that means at best Manchody or Flames can get 1 in 44. So so it's gonna be Ginsu, Ladderslayer, and then Manchody and Flames. That's gonna be our top 4. Unless Ginsu has something to say about it right now. No, Ginsu's dead. Eric is also very dead. This line from Eric is something that it's actually it's a very similar problem that I see a lot of people have, which is they aren't stabilizing enough on 8, and their strong stage 2, stage 3 high roll ends up being something where like they feel like they're too ahead to roll on 8, but that's not, there's no such thing right now. True fast 9 is very rare at the moment. Like true fast 9. You have to be so far ahead and a tempo. Like naturaling multiple 2-star 4 costs, or you have like an econ situation like Scuttle Puddle and level up or something like that, you know. All right, Ginsu is dead, and that squares away the tournament. Ladderslayer wins. Congratulations. And then Ginsu going 5th secures him at 45. And then Maven is at 39. Eric's at 40. Manchody's at 41 minimum. Snowfall is at... Oh, Snowfall is trying to play their win in as well. Okay, so Manchody, Flames, and Snowfall are all very close. Snowfall is 1 point behind Flames and Manchody. And if Snowfall can get 1 point over one of them... Like, Snowfall has good tiebreakers. So if Snowfall gets one extra point over Flames or Manchody, he'll win the tiebreaker. So that's what's currently on the line. A spot in top 4. Snowfall needs to get 2nd. No, Snowfall can also get 3rd, and Manchody gets 4th, and Snowfall also gets in. That's what's at stake. So Snowfall needs to get 3rd over Manchody. This tournament format is so anti-hype. I mean, if it was checkmate, Ladderslayer also wins as well. Like if I guess technically Ladderslayer might not win this lobby. He's ahead, but he's still on 8. Oh no, that's Manchody. Manchody's at 8. Oh, Ladderslayer's at 9. Oh, he's still on 8. He had this exact board at 4-5 minus Terror 2. 1.5 stage later, he's still on 8. Oh. I guess if it was checkmate, there would be some. Oh wait, he did win. He didn't win. Okay, never mind. He's good. He's good to go. They need to balance out the titration damage at stage 4. It's way too much to enable Fast 9 strategies. Thoughts? I disagree. I don't want Fast 9 to be a very common thing in TFT. I think Fast 9... I think Fast 9 is very hard to do well, and I think that's a good thing. Making it easier to do well actually takes away some of the specialness of it, in my opinion. Also, I personally think Fast 9 is generally a pretty degenerate way to play TFT. True Fast 9 means you never play the game, and then you get rewarded for spending your gold in 2 turns, and that's your game. Oh wait, man, Shinny went 4th. Wait, Snowfall actually gets in. To make a comparison, Fast 9, true Fast 9 in TFT is like never playing a card in Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Hearthstone until turn 8, and then like, okay, and now I win the game. And like you just refuse, you'll take every point of damage. That's fine. You'll concede every board. You'll concede the board every single turn. That's fine. And then I'll spend all my resources, all man in 1 turn, and congrats, I win the game. Or if I miss, I lose the game. I think true Fast 9, if it became that common, is actually very degenerate. But so I like where it is now, which is like there's a huge amount of risk, and if you're good at it, you can reduce that risk significantly and excel, but it's just not free. It has to be earned. Wait, this... Oh, things was this? Oh, that was close. That was close. Man, I hit 4 Jinx 4 Wukong. Oh yeah, we saw that. I'm sorry, Ginsu, you we looked and you were still on Wukong 1 Jinx 1 in stage 4. I was like, well, all right, Ladderslayer wins the tournament. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. It is what it is. But at least you got top 4. I know you probably wanted to win because you were right there in the lead, but it's a good tournament. Like release patch set 10 where you go 9 and find Ziggs headliner? Yeah. Yeah, kind of. I want people to make meaningful decisions all throughout the game. I don't like when it's like AFK and never roll until stage 4. Never roll, just AFK. Your opener determines how good your position are to top 8, and then you roll down for your 4 cost, and that's it. That's the game. But every TFT meta could be simplified like this if you are if you want to. You could actually be overly reductionist about every type of TFT playstyle. Reroll is brain dead because all you do is roll for the same units, and if you hit, you win. If you die, if you don't, you die. Fast 8 is like just, you know, 4 cost lottery. You hit, you stabilize, you don't, you die, right? Like you could say about like anything in TFT. And so it's all about like the correct balance and number of distributed experiences you get in the game. I think this patch, if hero augments weren't as free top 4 as they were, I feel like this patch would actually be really good. There's no unclickable 4 cost, not one. Like all of them have their roles. Oh wait, I thought Ladderslayer was gonna win the turn. Really good top 2 from Flames with the multi-striker and Ashe. This is actually really clutch. Now Flames makes it to Titans Cup. Proud of him. Ladderslayer 47, Flames 40. 3 minimum. Ginsu outplaces him at 45. So it'll be Ladderslayer 1, Ginsu 2. Snowfall at 41, so he gets third, and Manchodi at 41 as well in tie. So it's a tie between Snowfall, Manchodi, and I think Snowfall gets 4. So it goes Ladderslayer, Ginsu, Flames, Snowfall. That's your top 4. And then Manchodi, Eric, Maven, and then Biribiri. That's okay. I had fun. I love TFT. I mean, TFT is like, I don't even think it's like that hot take of a say. It's like the best strategy game ever made. It's like simultaneously the most fun to play and most fun to watch and most fun to complain about. Like, what it's a triple threat. Like any strategy game lacking any of those is just an inferior product, right? Like, but we love all 3 of those things. Is making a Tacticians Cup even that special? I'm signed up with 515 LP and I'm ranked 20. Oh, people haven't finished signing up for it, man. Frank, can you explain why Galio with Deja Vu would want 3 mage? Well, you build up all the AP on Galio, and I think she still does a pretty good amount of damage. Scouting for Clash. Biribiri went fast 8 into queue up Clash. Wait, speaking of which, when are we getting Clash for TFT? At Mortdog. When are we getting Clash for TFT, huh? People love 4v4. I think we can. I don't think 4v4 would succeed as a primary game mode, but for Clash it'd be great. It's ARAM Clash you don't understand. You're right, I don't understand. I might be in the minority of this, but I'd rather play Summoner's Rift than ARAM. But that's probably an unpopular take.
To all of these 8 players who made it not only to the finals, but got all these qualifications to keep playing on the professional scene as well.
And I think that's awesome to hear because we have so many tournaments coming up here, and it's so amazing to see that so many players are so willing to jump in. I mean, hell, we had an amazing run by a first-time player as well in tournaments. Gregthunder, big shout out there for 4 first-place runs at the start, and it was a beautiful scene in itself. But as you said, the top 8 doing so much work here.
Oh shit, it's
I'm excited
Ashmu.
to see what is going to
Ashmu, what have you been up to, buddy?
Continue onwards. But Sir Black P, that is going to bring us to the end of this broadcast here today. You put up with me for 3 games.
Games are over. Yeah, that's the end of today's broadcast.
On the socials, where can we see
that's probably the end of my stream today as well. This was fun. I'm glad I did it. I feel like I got some good preview of the Tacticians Cup.
I'm a low-profile man. You can find me at Sir Black P on X, even though X just got.
Shout out to the casters for Aegis Esports, Orbital, and Sir Black P. They definitely worked their butts off. Like, I don't know how you guys are. How do I phrase this? I think it takes a lot of passion to cast, even if you know that there's not like a huge audience, right? Like it's really easy as a caster to look at this and think, okay, well, no one's watching, so like, you know, whatever. Let's try to like ask someone like Soju to cast 17 viewers. He would just like laugh, right? He would not actually really try. But like, these are the people who are the building blocks of the TFT community, because without them, there's just really no grassroots scene, and you can't just like always have like you can't just have like always like the very big S tier, big ticket, you know, platinum stars of everything. Having grassroots is really important for a scene like TFT. Like, these guys do so much work for like no thanks. Like, no one thanks them. No one even says like GG's. Like, I'm gonna type GG's in chat. GG's, well play, thanks for casting. Like, no one, like, then those comments go such a long way. I'm not trying to like tell you guys to do stuff like, oh, like, if you don't mean it, don't say it, and like don't like it's not everyone has to like pat each other on the back for no reason. But I just want to give thanks to organizers and volunteers and admins who like otherwise just get flamed when things don't go right. Like, if this tournament is poorly ran, it'll get all the attention in the world. There's going to be a Reddit thread about how joke Subregional is and how the admins suck and the format's stupid and no one is so anti-hype or whatever. And like the prize pool's not worth it, whatever, XYZ, people just go it. But like the reality is, without this, there really isn't a lot of building blocks and stepping stones to how TFT becomes an actual competitive scene. So I'm really grateful that there's people who are willing to spend 6 hours of their holiday weekend. They could be doing anything. They could be doing anything. They could be going and traveling and see the world. They rated me. Thank you. Wow. Okay. Well, this feels weird because they just rated me.
What's Frodan doing?
They could be hanging out with friends and family, making lifelong memories. They could be traveling the world. They could be spending money, but instead they're hanging out and casting a local TFT league. So I'm really appreciative to all the people that take the time. Both if you're a caster, if you're an admin, if you're a viewer, if you're an organizer, if you're just a person that just chats and backseats all the players all day. Thanks. Anyways, it's kind of weird because they rated me just now as I was complimenting them, but yeah. I left just to be brought back here. Well, I'm about to pass you guys off somewhere else. All right. Thank you to all the people, as I said. I think I'm going to take a break tomorrow. The China Magic Pro League that I want to cover actually is on the old patch, believe it or not. The Magic Pro League for China that they run weekly is on 14.16. That's right. They're still playing the Ari patch. I don't know who convinced them that was a good idea, but week 2 of this Pro League is still on the Ari patch. Holy cow. Anyways, I was not going to cover that because that sounds boring as heck. So I was going to do Mondays. We're going to cover the Chinese Pro League. So I might just take tomorrow off instead. It's an actual holiday. It's also my mother-in-law's birthday. Happy birthday, Stacy. And tomorrow we're going to go out and celebrate. So I would be starting my stream a little bit later anyways. In that case, I'd be back Tuesday. And I don't know actually what I would do on Tuesday. We'll see. Thank you for stream. Yeah, of course. Of course. All right. Stacy? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, no. Oh. You mean K-pop? Nah. All right, guys. Go hang out with Soju. I love you all. And I'll see you guys next time. Maybe tomorrow, but probably Tuesday. Peace. Oh, check out TFT Academy podcast. Hold on, let's watch a preview of it. Pog. Hold on one second. Surely this dish up guy has something really interesting to say about TFT. Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another episode of TFT Study Hall with your host, Frodan.
And I'm just up. Hi.
And today is the end of August, beginning of September, and it's patch 14.17b. We actually missed the A patch, but that's because there's some hot fixes that came in. So let's go ahead and dive into what's been happening in TFT. Before we do that, Dish Soap, how has life been since the new patch?
I don't know. TFT wise, it's been kind of fun. Definitely.
Cam, I know, right?
I mean, I don't know if cooler is the right word, but I definitely like it that some of the real lines have been tuned down like a little bit. There's still definitely a lot of that present in the meta, but some more forecast stuff is like especially like Gwen is like I'm happy to play that stuff more.
Yeah, let's talk about that actually, shall we? Because the meta has been upended a little bit. There are some similarities, mainly that there's a lot of hero augments. At the very top, we have Spider Queen Elise, at least in AVP. I'm not entirely sure if this is actually